live, Liam.
Hello, Angus. Hello, Fraser. And hello, everyone else joining us around the world. This is May 21st, 2022. We are live from beautiful Glandor, Adelaide, and it is election night.
It is. Let's say hello to Fraser, who is also in the room with us. Hello, Fraser.
Hello.
You're looking very comfortable over there.
I am. This will be a night of discomfort.
Or comfort.
What?
It could be a night of comfort as well.
That's the thing. We could end the night with a lot of comfort for the next 3 to 4 years.
And just so we can see, we have all of us in the room together. There we go. Hello, Fraser. Fraser's over there on the couch. He's our man on the sofa. And I'm next to Liam here. And yeah, we're going to be breaking down everything tonight. The polls have literally just closed like 1 minute ago. They closed. And yeah, it's over. The campaign, the 6-week campaign is over.
The campaign is over. The political cycle is over. All our posturing, predicting is over. Well, maybe not over. We might be predicting for a few more hours yet. And thank you for joining us. I'm getting used to the cameras. I don't know which one to look at.
We have a few cameras in the room here. I will try my best to cut appropriately as the night goes on.
It'll be an exciting night. We're doing this live from the living room.
In Boothby.
A marginal seat.
The marginal seat of Boothby. Just so you can see, we also have the dashboard here. The Power BI dashboard, which shows...
And there it is.
We have nothing come in yet. There is 0% counted. We have everything is in doubt. We have no seats given. Nothing. Nothing's happened.
I see a lot of doubt.
You see a lot of doubt. And if you can see as well on the bottom of your screen there is the current tally.
There it is.
We have the tally.
And so how does this work? If someone doesn't know how voting or election works, how do you win an election?
Well, as you can see down there, you have to get a target of 7. The target is 76. You have to get 76 seats minimum to win government in the House of Representatives. There is 151 seats. If we just have a quick look, Liam, at what the starting point for each party is.
Yes, please.
Let's have a look. We have here that's how things are as we stand currently. Labor sitting on 68 seats. The Coalition, which is the Liberal and National Party, 75 seats. Greens on 1, UAP on 1, Katter Party on 1, Central Alliance 1, Independents 3. So currently no party has majority.
Yeah, at the moment, because Craig Kelly left the Liberal Party for United Australia Party. Maybe you could tell everyone how this works, and I might send a few messages. And okay. You tune out for a bit. I'll go on a bit of a rant about how things work. So basically tonight we will get the results coming in from the official Australian Electoral Commission media feed service, and they will publish the results to my Power BI dashboard here, and we will be able to see all of the action coming in from here. So we'll see the votes come in for each seat. We'll see the percentages. We will see the change in vote. We will see the two-party preferred. We will see the party vote totals, the percentage of each party, the swings, the chamber, the two-party preferred, the seats that are going to change. Yeah, it's all here. And we also have, just in case anyone is going to be following us on the night, we also have our friend Anthony Green down there in the bottom of the screen. This guy is the, I guess he's the, what do you call him? The authority when it comes to federal elections. This guy is the king when it comes to predicting things and data analysis. My analysis is no way near as good as his, but we will also be watching the ABC's coverage simultaneously as we are doing this. So get ready for several hours. Fraser, are you excited for several hours of this?
It's going to be a slow night of watching numbers fluctuate, getting your hopes up, getting your hopes down, being uncertain. Good. I'm keen.
Very good. So nothing, I've just checked, we have no votes in yet. Nothing has come in. We have nothing come in yet, but I wouldn't be surprised. The vote, they're literally counting now. So yeah, just sit back, relax, and enjoy us as we talk about this. Let's just check if anyone's actually watching this right now. I would imagine probably not. Who's watching? We have no viewers yet, so all that was for no one. Oh wait, yes we do. We have Unlisted Leaf watching. Holy crap! Unlisted Leaf is here. He says the production on this, sheesh, lads. Well, thank you very much. Sorry, I hope you're still watching this if you are, Ando. You may not be. But yeah, this is this is where I would be if I was going to be watching an election. Unfortunately, our friend Crystal Fisher is overseas in the United States at the moment, so it's just myself and Liam representing ISGP, and Fraser is over here too. You know, let's just put it back. I'll leave it on the hard cam for a bit, and we can have a free-form discussion while we wait for numbers to come in, which there are currently still no numbers coming in. But yeah, like, Unlisted Leaf says that he's absolutely... What's for dinner? I am eating salt and vinegar chips. Where are you? There you are. And I'm drinking a can of Mother. What are you eating, Fraser?
Oh, I was eating some chips, but I realized if I had them on the side whilst doing this, I'd be crunching into my microphone for the half of it, because I don't know how to pace myself with snacks. So if I start eating snacks, I have to eat the whole bag in one sitting, and that's going to be really bad.
The good thing for me is, right, watch this. I can put the microphone down.
I don't have that luxury. I'd have to take my headphones off.
Oh, now I'm...
See what I mean? I was right.
All right. So tell me about your day, Fraser. Tell me about your election experience today. How'd you go? How'd you go voting? How'd you find the voting?
I told myself I was going to wake up at 8. Like, when did the polls open again? Like 8:30?
8 a.m.
Yeah, something
8
like
a.m.
that.
So I told myself I'd wake up. I even got a message from Liam saying at 7:30 or something.
I
"Hey, you wanna
did.
go to the polls?" I was half awake, and I just decided to go back and sleep. So I woke up eventually, I think at around 11 p.m. I went straight down to the polls because the polling booth was right down the street from me. There was quite a bit of a lineup. But the line moved quite quickly. There was a lot of Greens around the area. Sarah Hanson-Young, is that her name?
Yep.
Part of the Greens. She was there, meeting and greeting and getting photos of people and handing out the little pamphlets. The first people, Labour handed them out to me. Then the Greens, they were looking for young people. They spotted me and they're like, "You obviously..." So I got a pamphlet from the Greens. That was really good. The Liberal people, because they knew it was a bit of a left-wing electorate, so they were a little bit weaselly and a bit too hesitant to give me anything, but that's good. Went in, voted, pretty crowded, probably got COVID, but we're good.
That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you had a good time, Fraser. Look at this. Let's do a fade. Oh, there we are.
That's nice quality.
That's good quality, yeah. Liam, how about you? How'd you find your voting?
I woke up...
Now, this is the first time you voted, right?
This is the first time I voted in the electorate of Adelaide.
So which election... How many electorates have you lived in your lifetime?
Oh, too many. Probably 5. Is that a lot? I think that's a lot for many people.
Yeah. I know I've voted in at least. I've voted in Longman. I've voted in Brisbane. I've voted in Boothby.
I think I was Ryan last year.
Ryan, huh?
I think I was. No, I had a good experience. I woke up at 7 a.m. I was a bit too excited. Couldn't sleep in for any longer. I got to the voting line 10 minutes before it opened. So that's sort of what you can tell a lot about me from that. That I would spend my Saturday morning waiting in line before the polls even opened. I had a chat with some of the, obviously they weren't really set up there at the moment. I only saw one of the Liberal volunteers. I think there were quite a few Labour volunteers, 2 Green volunteers, and a Rex Patrick volunteer. I had a really good chat with. I'm a big Rex Patrick supporter, obviously.
Love Rex Patrick. Who doesn't love Rex?
I wish I had my Rex. I don't have a Rex Patrick T-shirt. I wish I was wearing one right now.
Yeah, I'm strategically picking non-partisan colours. Because
I'm a bit liberal.
You're wearing blue. He's wearing the liberal
dark
colours.
blue.
Yeah, this is Liam's first Adelaide vote. You voted in the state election.
I voted in the state. Now I could have. Now I learned this late, but I could have stayed in the electorate of Boothby.
Maybe you should have. Maybe strategically you should have stayed here.
If you move, you don't have to change your electorate unless it was I think it's like you get 4 weeks.
Something
and
like that.
because I was a month minus 1 day, it would have been fine.
Yeah, you could have stayed here. Maybe you should have.
And my vote would be more influential in Boothby.
Boothby's very marginal seat. We can have a look at Boothby if you want to have a look at Boothby.
Show me Boothby.
Let's have a look at Boothby. I think what I'll do is I'll cut to this camera when I'm scrolling about and stuff, because I think
You can
it's.
see what we're doing. We're just watching the ABC. I don't know if you can bring that up quickly, but they've got an insane little talking head setup.
They do, yeah. All right, here we go. All right, Boothby. 0 polling places returned, 0% counted. Let's have a look at what's happening in
There are
Boothby.
57 polling places. Boothby
Yeah.
is actually an
Look how many. Look, we got
enormous electorate.
a lot of candidates too.
You and I were out driving last night around Boothby, and it sprawls.
Boothby's
really.
big. Boothby goes from basically Glenelg all the way to up here, and then down to Bel Air.
It takes
Which is
in
pretty
like
far.
there's an affluent area of Boothby. There's a not so affluent area of Boothby. So actually, it's probably a really good representation of Australia. To be honest.
We got Animal Justice Party. We got an Independent. We got Greens, UAP, Bob Couch of
There
One
he is,
Nation,
the ghost of it,
Is- Ghost candidate. Joe Dyer, Independent. Peter Harris, Federation Party. Yeah, I don't know why Federation Party is CYA. I don't know. We got ALP, Liberal Democrats, and we've got the Liberal Party themselves. Oh yeah, we can go back to Anthony. I call it Anthony Green, but it's ABC if you want to, and see what they're up to. In picture. I don't know what they're talking about right now. Something.
Interesting. The YouTube live stream is delayed from the TV one.
Yeah, because
It's a bit annoying.
it's because of our improperly funded NBN.
Bastards.
The
Can I
bastards.
say that on this live stream?
You can.
I
We
say the
have a
word
few people.
bastards?
We have. Did Angus get on in the car? I don't know what that means.
Did he?
Oh, James Jones says any sausages there while voting. Did you have a sausage?
As a vegan, I don't partake in the democracy sausage.
Fraser, do you have a sausage?
I got a sausage. The line was actually quite long for the sausage at mine. I had to wait for one.
There was a
Ooh.
line for the sausage.
There's a line for the sausage.
There's a line for the
And
sausage.
Jet Fantastic asks, where did you find this info? I built the Power BI software. Like, it's using Power BI, which is a Microsoft software. But I built the whole thing myself. I programmed... it's an XML feed from the actual AEC's... what do you call it? AEC's numbers that they publish themselves. There is currently no actual... there's no polling places have come in yet. I'm just scoping out the AEC's website, and count progress is currently sitting at Bean. Oh, Bean. But no, that's not real. Cause that's I don't want to say that's not real. There's a seat in ACT called Bean, which has
First I've heard of this.
Norfolk Island is part of Bean.
Right.
And Norfolk Island are in a time zone ahead of us. So they've come in. We can have a look at Bean if you want to have a quick look at Bean.
Show me Bean.
Huge swings to the independents here. Christy James has
Oh, maybe that's
16
a bit of an omen for the night.
Yeah, I can't. I'll bring this stuff up later as we progress.
Would you like to talk about, as every election analyst like to talk about, seats to watch? Maybe you'd like to talk about our seats to watch.
Well, I have a list of seats to watch here. If you would like to see my seats to watch,
I'd love to.
I actually thank you for bringing that up, Liam, because I actually have seats of interest, which I will cut to now. My seats of interest for 2022. Okay. Apparently, Australian Federation Party used to be the Australian Country Party, and the Country Alliance.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Country Alliance Australia?
Yeah,
CY?
I guess Federation.
Country
Anyway, seats of interest. These are the most marginal seats. Yep, there we go. Macquarie, most marginal. Bass, Eden Monero, Lilly, Cowan, Corangamite, Blair, Wentworth, Boothby, Dobell, Morton.
So there's something that freaked you out a few weeks ago. Go back to that other slide. That when you told me this, you were freaking out.
Yeah, I was
That
yeah.
most of the marginal seats are Labour-held seats. And
Yeah.
so then you were pessimistic about the outcome of this election as a Labour supporter.
I was a bit pessimistic because I saw that like most of them are marginal, which would mean we would need a swing to Labour in order to actually affect any change here. And every election, parties lose seats, so I was kind of worried about this. And looking at that, you can see we're at Boothby, South Australia, 1.4% margin. There was a 2% swing of 1.332 to Labor at the last election. So they need a swing of 1.4 this time, which if they kind of do a bit better than they did last time, they can easily take it, potentially. What else is going on? Macquarie. This is Macquarie, which is the most marginal seat in the entire country. It is held on a margin of 0.19%, which is insanely marginal. We have Bass, which is one to watch. Bridget Archer, who's actually one of the better Liberals, actually. She was one who
She crossed the bench on the religious discrimination bill.
Yeah, she crossed the floor.
Which is rare for Liberals.
Yeah. Ida Monero is also very marginal. Chisholm, I think this is going to be one to watch. Chisholm. But the other thing too, I'll just jump right ahead to it. Don't forget tonight we have the Teal Independence. The Teal Independence. I was someone, we're going to look very closely at Kooyong, Goldstein, North Sydney, Wentworth, because there's a huge groundswell of support for these apparent Teal independence.
Would you like to make any predictions on what you think is going to happen?
Yeah, thank you, actually. Good on you for asking. So I believe tonight, these are the seats that are going to change. I think we got Hawke, which is the new seat created. And maybe the guy is anyone who's of political affiliation or interest in the chat might want to chime in here. This is what I'm gonna think. So I'll just tell Fraser as well to focus on these seats as you're watching the numbers tick in. Hawke, which is obviously notional Labor, whatever. Okay. Hughes, UAP are going to lose it back to Liberal. Dawson is currently held notionally by Liberal anyway, so whatever. But Bass, Labor. Braddon, Labor. Wentworth, I reckon independence in Wentworth.
That'll be a spender.
Yep. Kooyong, I think, is going to go to independent.
Mini Crime.
Boothby, our seat, is going to go to
Louise Miller
Frost. Chisholm, Reed, Swan, Robertson, and Lindsay.
Right.
I think are all going to fall.
That's a landslide.
Which I think this is what the House is going to look like after the election. This is just a prediction, not anything that's actually occurred yet. Don't worry about that. But this is my prediction. I think it's got a decent chance of occurring. What do you think, Fraser? What's your copium at the moment like? Or hopium, should I say?
Hopium.
Yeah.
At this stage of the night, it should be hopium.
About the outcome of the election.
I've said this previously, and anyone who knows my thoughts on the election would already know this. I haven't been this very optimistic because in previous years of the election, they'll be like, the polls are looking really good. And then you get to the election and fucking ScoMo or something wins or something like that. So I don't want to get my hopes up just in case. Though I noticed this morning I was feeling a sense of hope, whether I liked it or not. I have a good feeling that the election is going to be in a good favor for Labor.
Favor for Labor? Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, this is the thing. This is a once in a decade election, in my opinion.
It is, isn't it? It's been 10 years since Labour have... Well, you can say decade. Labour last held power, of course, in 2013, which is not 10 years ago.
9 years ago. But,
may as well call it a decade.
We were royally screwed over in 2019. We were robbed of a good Labour government back then.
I could go on my soapbox about Bill Shorten's policy that he brought to the election and why him losing that election is a bad thing for policy.
It was a bad thing for humanity. Jet Fantastic is hopeful for the Greens. Yeah, I didn't... look, I'm not picking up any Greens action.
I predict at least one seat in the seat of Griffith, which is in Brisbane, where I am from, will be for Greens. For a man named Max Chandler.
Max Power.
Chandler, I believe his name is.
How do you think Vivian Lobo is going to go in Lily?
Horribly.
Should we cut back to the counting? Look at this. They're counting up the ballot papers. Look at that.
There they go. We've got double predictions. It'll be fun as it goes further on how much of a discrepancy we get from the ABCs.
Well, right now we're bang on with them.
100% accuracy.
I'll just quickly say my method for predicting the outcome is kind of a bit whack in comparison to the other methods. It's a lot less scientific than what Anthony Green talks about. He's all about probability. I guess I'm about probability too, but I was like, well, if they get 55% of the primary vote, then they're probably going to win anyway, right? If they get huge primary vote. If it's 51 and they've got 40% counted or over 51 and it's two-party preferred, I just figured okay, if the swing is roughly what they're predicting the swing to be, then they're probably going to win. Wait, is Jet Fantastic? Who's Jet Fantastic?
Is Melee.
I see. I thought it was Jet Armstrong.
No, Melee.
Who's sending me a...
I posted this. Hello, if you're watching from the Australia Super Smash Bros. Melee Discord.
I see. I know a wrestler whose ring name is Jet Armstrong, and I assumed it was him.
Let's make our our conflicts of interest clear.
Oh, Golf Spa Records says hello. He just doesn't know much about Australian politics, but he wanted to stop by. Hello, Golf Spa Records.
Should we introduce ourselves again?
Yeah, let's go back around the table. We'll start with Fraser. Fraser,
Yes.
Tell us who you are and your political affiliation.
If you're just tuning in, welcome to the stream. We'll be recapping or covering the live stream. This is Australia Votes 2022.
Here's Fraser.
Hi.
Who do you vote for, Fraser?
I voted for the Greens this election, mostly because I just feel they have very good policy which represents what I am after in politics right now. So whether the vote works in my favour or not, it still is for what I believe in. So any Greens policies, just presume I believe in them, to some degree.
He's a diehard Green voter.
Yes.
Fraser's from the Electorate of Adelaide.
You are. I'm crouching over here. What about you, Liam?
Me?
Yes.
My name is Liam. I like politics. I'm as hard left as you can go. I believe in, transparency and anti-corruption in government, in climate change, and pursuing that as quickly as we can possibly pursue it. I believe that... I won't go too deep into it, I suppose. I think we're all much the same, us young people.
Yes.
I think that this is my prediction for the longest time. I think the Liberal Party has lost the election based on the unpopularity of Scott Morrison during the bushfires and leading into the pandemic and coming out of it. I think that alone is enough. Even if Albanese gaffed his way through the last 6 weeks, I don't think he has gaffed his way, but even if he performed poorly on those tests of, reporting tests, I think Morrison's unpopularity would have been enough alone to secure a Labour minority government. What I'm really happy with is the performance of the independents and how much they're able to sway. My highlight of the election was the Kooyong debate on Sky News by Monique Ryan and Frydenberg. Monique Ryan smoked Frydenberg. He was dead in the water. And you've seen he's been sweating the whole time since that leaders debate. He dodged it a few times, but he couldn't really dodge it because that would have done more harm than good. So for me, the seat of Kooyong, if that goes to, regardless of any other result, if Frydenberg loses his seat to Monique Ryan, that will be enough to consider me happy and satisfied.
Very good. I'm just going to see if we have any actual results coming in yet, because it would be nice if we did. I note that Anthony Green is getting results through on his system, so I'm going to check and see if we have any results yet. I'm going to check. This is dead air. Quick, Fraser, talk about something.
See, one reason I'm not very optimistic about the election at the moment is because I feel like the average voter are people who aren't invested in politics as we are. They're not the kinds of people who get their politics from watching the like YouTube news, all that kind of stuff, Friendly Geordies or whatever. They're the kinds of people who are just sitting at work and then they hear something on the radio and they'll be like, oh, that fucking Albanese and easy. And next thing they know, their whole vote sways towards that. And even the other day, I was sitting in a coffee shop and I was overhearing a conversation between a really young barista. It was her first election that she was voting in, and some older patron. And she was basically saying oh, I only just found out that you don't have to vote every year. And I'm going that's what I feel like the average, not the average voter, but a lot of voters go into these elections with that sort of mindset of they don't really know what's going on, but they know they got to do it, and that's it.
They don't know they have to vote every year.
Well, there's not every person, but a lot of the average voters aren't as informed as politics as we are, which I think swings all of the elections when Murdoch owns most of the news and can say what people just vote what the news kind of influences on.
I agree. That's probably true.
I'm wondering if we can move our conversation away from politics for a bit. And I was wondering if any of you guys saw that new Morbius film.
Morbius
sweep. So
what does that mean, Morbius sweep?
It means it's sweeping, the cinemas. It's a full house every time. So Morbius has got about $1 billion at the box office. That is a lot of money at the box office. Morbius is about Dr. Michael Morbius, or also Venom, and he is a vampire/scientist doctor who studies disease.
I see.
It is the greatest movie I have ever seen, and you should see it too. Morbius sweep.
It's just in Morbius wins the Australian election.
Morbius. By the way, I do have a count, not on my system, but maybe I'll try and bring it up. We have where is it? We have a very very basic count. How am I going to do this?
How are you going to do this?
Oh, what the hell? Why is that?
Just watching David Spears talk about the.
there we go.
What would you call this? The two-party preferred.
All right, there we go. There's some numbers. Very basic numbers. Nothing really concrete.
2.647. So the final news poll was 53-47.
Yeah.
And the AFR had the goal to call that a narrow lead for the ALP. And if ALP won on a 53-47 basis, that would secure them how many seats?
Like 100 and something seats.
Yeah, that's the nature of this media. It's horrible. To call a 53-47 lead to Labour narrow is just horrifying.
Crystal Fissure says morb your way to the polls. Unfortunately, the polls have closed, Crystal Fissure. So
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time.
Well, if you're in Perth or any other electorate.
What do we have here?
Australia,
I'm just the ABC's. I think ABC is like ahead of something.
They've jumped the gun.
Do they have? Well, let's have a look at the live results here. Yeah, you get to watch me play around on my screen. Okay, so. Well, that's encouraging. It's a bit nothing though, isn't it?
You could watch us crumble if this election result goes against the way we predict. This could be a copium stream.
It could be a copium stream. I hope.
Or if Helen Haynes loses her seat,
that's not good. There's 0.1% counted though. So.
Die.
See, I thought the media feed, by the way, is not giving me anything right now. Because it's archive.
Silly.
Hold on.
Silly. What a silly mistake.
I have to go media feed.
Helen Haynes introduced the first ICAC bill to Parliament, for those who are uninformed.
I realize what I'm doing wrong. I'm on the archive media feed. I have to go back to the actual media feed.
Independent from the seat of Indi, which is in New South Wales. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right.
New South Wales. And yeah, the only ICAC bill to be debated in Parliament was introduced by Helen Haynes, the Independent.
That's right. Okay. Where is the media feed? This is not good, Liam. I don't have the media feed.
Are we botching live on
I'm
stream?
botching live on air.
You put a lot of effort into this.
I did. And if I don't get the media feed, I will be screwed.
Maybe try Googling the media feed.
Oh, there it is. I found the media feed.
No one worry. We found the media feed.
I found the media feed, guys. We'll have numbers. We can look at our numbers.
Okay, good. That's the whole point. That's the whole gimmick.
That's the whole gimmick, yes.
We don't have the fancy graphics for like...
All right. Detailed.
Bubble popper.
Verbose. Oh, look at all these numbers. All right, we got
numbers.
We got numbers in.
Fraser, we need to go into your live analysis.
We have numbers.
What kind of numbers?
Let's have a look. We're about to get the first numbers in
Get our Morbius sweep of the night.
first
Morbius sweep.
All right.
It's Morbin time.
It's gonna be Morbin time in a second. Alrighty, let's have a look. Let's do it. We're gonna run the import now.
Please.
And we're gonna find out. I'm really excited. If this works, then this is
I don't think they're gonna give any seats away.
Surely. I don't think so.
Surely not any seats immediately.
If any seats get given away, my system is broken.
All right, let's test it.
All right, here we go.
Let's go.
I'm going as fast as I can.
He's clicking.
All right, here we go.
He's hacking into the mainframe.
Do we have any results? Hold on. We might have some results. Do we have any results at all?
So the data is empty, it looks like.
Let's see. Any data that's come in?
Perhaps you can sort by.
Oh, maybe I put the wrong one. Oh, you know what I did? I put the wrong one in. Let's refresh that. Aha, I thought so.
Morbius would have done this by now.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Still working out the kinks.
You know what? Whilst we do that, I'm going to read the plot of Morbius out loud.
All right, Fraser, you read... Well, during this dead air, why don't you read the plot of Morbius?
Is the ALP party good? Asks someone.
What do you think? You answer that one, Liam.
If you want me to answer, is the ALP party good? That's a hard question for me to answer. I'll tell you what, the ALP party is better. The ALP, because the P stands for party, is better than the LNP. And the P stands for party and the LNP too.
Okay, we have numbers.
Oh, thank God.
All right, let's have a look at these numbers.
No more faffing about.
No
right?
Morbius plot outline.
Sorry,
All right.
Fraser.
Keep on the Fraser cam. That's good.
Keep it on Fraser cam. All right, we have numbers. These are our first numbers of the night.
And it's a Morbius sweep.
Let's have a look. creating. Please, no errors for the love of God. No errors. Oh, hooray. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. First numbers. Oh, what do you mean enter my email address? What? Hold on.
drmichaelmorbius@gmail.com.
There is some. Sorry, guys. This is annoying.
Keyford asks, why are you using Power BI? Maybe you should use Power Gay.
Oh my god.
That's a really funny one, actually.
What? I don't even understand the reference.
Yeah, Power by Power Gay.
Oh, I get it.
There you go. That's funny.
Okay, it's publishing. I got to sign into my account. I should have signed into this earlier.
Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool. Any results anywhere? No. No one has results.
Well, we have some result. This is good that it's happening now.
I guess... Oh, Barnaby Joyce is on the screen. I saw him banging his hands together.
Oh, really?
Oh, he's looking...
Oh, I got to text the results to myself. Oh, we have 10 people watching, by the way.
Well,
Try to
whilst-
That's a lot more than I thought we would have.
I'm going to answer my question on the ALP party whilst Angus does that.
Please.
So, I don't hate the Labour Party, and they can be very on and off when it comes to good policy, depending on who the leader is or whatever strategy they have. I think my biggest problem with Labour is over the past decade or two, as they've kind of gone in and out and had political controversies, backstabbing and all that, they consistently they'll have a good policy, and then when they realize it's not a winning policy, they'll immediately change that to be in favor of the voter. So they're not very consistent with their main policies, which leaves you in a situation with this election where you've got a solid Labour policies to work with, but they were better under previous leaders because they're shifting their strategy based off the voters.
I can change it. Anyway, we have numbers, and it's looking very bad for Labour.
Oh my god.
There's only 14% for but these numbers mean nothing, by the way.
Oh, this is a more...
Put us through these non-Morbius sweeping numbers.
Okay, so these non-Morbius sweeping numbers, Liberals are ahead on 48% of the vote, which indicates a negative... actually, I'm just going to cross-reference this with whatever they've got on the actual website, because if that's wrong... No, okay, it's right. Good. All right, we're correct. We're correct. All right, so let's have a look. So we got very mild swing, two-party preferred swing of like nothing, but no votes have really been counted yet. But we've got some seats that we can go over here. What seat would you like to start with, Fraser?
I don't know. What's a good promising seat?
All right, well, let's have a look if we can... Let's have a look
On
at...
the eastern coast.
Yeah, let's see if Graindler has come in yet. Let's see. Let's have a look at Graindler. Our seat won't be in just yet.
No.
But let's have a look and see if Graindler is in. Where is Graindler? I went past it. So this is the seat of Anthony Albanese, the guy. We have nothing counted. And there's no votes in. Okay, Graindler is no go. What about Cook?
That's Morrison's seat.
Let's go Morrison's seat. Nothing. Okay, there's no votes in. All right, you know what? We'll have
It's a little
votes.
bit too early on the night.
Goldstein, nothing. New England?
Well, I'm looking at New England now, and it should have, because Barnaby's on the screen.
Well, Maranoa has some stuff. Let's have a look. We've got 6 polling places in for Maranoa. And huge first primary vote for
Little Proud.
Little Proud. And,
unsurprising.
but this is the seat with One Nation in second place.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Sorry, if you're a One Nation supporter, I just can't believe you.
And so anyway, change in vote. Oh, that's interesting.
That is interesting. So, what is ASP?
That is the Shooters and Fishers, I think.
Is it?
Yes.
What, the
I believe so.
Australian Shooters Party?
I think so.
Okay.
If you look at the party vote total, that's the whole country. We're back to the whole country.
Okay.
These numbers are very like, I'm just saying like there's nothing really on these numbers to talk about just yet.
But
I might wait a few minutes and then run some more numbers.
be patient to wait. Although I am not, my mood has dropped significantly after seeing the early numbers.
Yeah, well, they're pretty early though.
Doesn't matter. My hopium is slowly turning into copium.
Copium. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna exercise some control and caution before we like begin on really getting into the numbers. Let's have a look. Let's interact with the chat. See what's going on. Go the Bulldogs, says Steve. Isn't that you? Are you in there twice?
No, I'm Morbius man.
Wait, you're not Steve Buscemi?
What? See, that would be something I would do, but it's not me for once.
Oh,
this is Mr. Cool all over again. Jesus.
Anyway, apparently your voice is Liam. Your voice and Fraser's voice sound too similar.
That would be Keyford saying that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
he's
would be
been saying
Keyford
that for
saying
years.
He's been saying that for years.
Let's have a look
years
at
before he
let's have a
gets
look
me.
at what let's have a look at Barnaby Joyce.
Now, my problem is I can't take Barnaby Joyce seriously.
He's a very red man, isn't he?
He is really evil, and he does a
Yeah.
lot of bad policy and decisions, but I just struggle to not, like, laugh. Do you know what I mean?
You struggle to not laugh.
Like, I just can't take, like, his, like, policies, like, they affect real people,
They do. I'm gonna import more numbers while you're talking.
but I just can't take him seriously. He looks like he doesn't belong.
He does look like someone wearing a human skin suit. He's on the TV right now. You guys
Yeah,
probably
they
can't
can see him.
it.
I've
He
got him.
looks silly. That's all it is.
Ugh.
And like the way he speaks and his like National Press Club delivery was disorderly.
Was he the one who had an affair?
He has had affairs, but I mean, he was the leader of the Nats. Then he lost it because of his affairs. Then he won it back over David Little.
Michael McCormack.
Michael McCormack. Yeah,
Let's get some more data, huh?
give me some more data.
Let's have a look. Let's go back to Anthony Green. I mean Angus Ardacey.
I want my data.
You want your data?
Dartar.
Darter. All right. Well, we've got some more seats in. Let's have a look at the count so
Why
far.
isn't Spider-Man saying anything?
Who's Spider-Man?
They can see the Spider-Man thing.
Oh, yeah. Why is he not saying anything? Damn it,
Doctor
Spider-Man.
Strange, Spider-Man. Please tell us who will win.
It's possible for Scott Morrison to lose his seat.
Who says that?
Kiefer. Well, no, he asked. I think.
Oh, I don't think so.
I mean, it is possible. Anything's possible.
Anything's
possible.
Anything's possible.
Any predictions? I predict the Labour Party will win the election. I predict the Independents will unseat the moderate Liberals. I think Sharma will lose his seat. I think Frydenberg will lose his seat. Wilson will lose his seat.
Oh, God. Okay. These numbers.
Okay, I take it back everything I said.
This is interesting. On these numbers so far, Liberal are still in front. I mean, this is just nationally speaking, but how do they have a national two-party preferred of 64.6 at this point in time? Like, that's kind of too high. That's already we've got some wacky things happening.
Yeah, but just the
Maybe I should
seats
pick up
that
my
have been counted.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Bean in the ACT.
Quick, hook me up to the copium.
Let's have a look. Okay, the independent in Bean is doing well.
Hook it up.
We got a change in votes. There we go.
But like that's the second one we've seen where the Liberal Party have lost like a huge thing against.
I think we just have some big Liberal seats coming in first. Let's have a look at Cowan. No, actually, what am I saying? Let's have a look at Chisholm. We might have some. Do we have anything in Chisholm? We've got a little bit in Chisholm.
They might be counting the votes.
Oh, yes! Okay, 8. Sorry.
Look at those. You got really hyped over the total of like 16, 17 votes.
We have 16 votes in. Okay. All right, fine. Chisholm is no good. What about Bennelong? Let's have a look. Has anything happened in Bennelong? Nothing in Bennelong. Bennelong, we don't have any numbers in yet.
Liberal strong seats have people that are faster at counting. I guess so.
Okay, let's have a look at Bass. Okay, no Bass.
If
Yeah.
everyone's voting the same, it's easy to just go, yep, Liberal, yep.
Oh, Groom. Let's have a look at Groom. We've got 2 polling places with some stuff in here.
Okay.
And no surprise there, the MP, Garth Hamilton, is doing well.
But look at the
Look
One
at-
Nation ahead of Labour.
Yeah, that's
So
pretty bad.
Something else you and I talked about, Angus, was that I predicted that Palmer will poll horribly, but also didn't think One Nation would do very well at all either.
Yeah, look at that's 4.4% in this seat. Let's have a look at the two-party preferred overall. Okay, look. There's still
Can't really
time.
talk about that.
There's still time. Let's just go back to us and we can talk for a little bit before we start looking at numbers.
I guess give it 20 minutes, so that'll be an hour.
Yeah, I mean it's still early, Fraser. I mean you look at let's show people how Fraser's looking right now. He's already looking pretty checked out.
He's copiumed up.
I went into this with no hope, but today was the first day I felt any hope at all, and that was enough hope to break me if it does go badly.
Oh yeah, okay. Get on the beers, lads. We don't even have any alcohol here.
That may have been a mistake.
We probably should have loaded up with
And
alcohol.
There's no food, or we're on a desert island.
I got some chipsies. I got some chippies.
All right. No, look. That guy is Fraser. passed out.
It's because I'm about to die today.
What result are you hoping for, Fraser?
Ultimately, in an ideal society, it would be a Morbius sweep for the Greens or something like that. That's never going to happen, so you can only hope you get the a nice, solid combo of independents, Greens, other sort of independent parties, and Labour as, like, top, you know.
Do you want to talk about the actual setup, Angus?
The setup?
Yeah.
You talk about it.
I don't know where the microphones, the cameras.
Yeah, we got microphones here. There's another microphone over there if anyone wants to join us. Fraser's got a microphone on his head. We got a couple of cameras over here. It's a good setup. We got like lots of
pretty high quality.
Pretty high quality. Yeah, we got lots of other things that we got going on. Let's have a look. So we got maybe get some more numbers in. Let's have a look. Okay. Anthony Green has Eden Monero in, which I will look at very soon. Very soon.
It's a good swing.
Let's have a look at Eden Monero.
0.2% Canada. It's a good swing for Eden Monero.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate this part of the night. It's
Morbius.
The calm before the storm.
Well, yeah. The thing back in 2019, which was the last election, it started out quite close, and then as the night went on, you saw the gap widen, right?
That's right.
And so as we started it that night, I had to do a night shift at the hospital, and it was unbearable for me because as I was going to work, I realized that the Liberals would stay in power for another 3 years, which is a very long time. And so as the election night goes on, you start off this closeness, and that sort of like closeness, tightness. I guess the anxiety kind of builds up. It's very important. Like, election result is really important.
Oh, I imported the wrong data.
Important.
I uploaded the wrong data to my dashboard. Oops. You can forgive me for that, I hope. Yeah. I imported the wrong data. This is why XML is good, by the way, because it lets me fix this stuff up.
We've got Ben Johnson in the chat.
Oh, hello, Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson is here.
Thanks for the compliment, Ben Johnson.
What did Ben say?
Good production.
Ah, nice. Oh, I think someone's joining us, maybe. You won't be able to hear her. In the background, it's Izzy Shaw. Jessica.
Izzy Shaw.
Jessica
What's she
is
doing?
here. What is she doing here?
So the New South Wales seat of McKellar got good independent polling.
Oh. All right, let me extract these files. I hope everyone's enjoying this. So watching me crouched over here. I don't know. There's no trend on, in these early numbers that's appearing, which is kind of slightly disconcerting. All right, here we go. We got some figures in here. All right.
Give me the data.
Give me the data.
I want the data.
All right. Well, let's have a look. Let me update. Let me refresh it. Let's refresh. Any seats given away yet? No seats. Okay, that's we've got no seats given away, which is
Okay, but how do you give away a seat?
How do you give away a seat?
How have you given away the seats?
If 5%'s counted and they've got over 55% primary vote, they've got it.
So no seat will be given away for quite a while.
Yeah, that's how everyone else sort of works too. All right, let's have a look at our dashboard here. We'll get some numbers in here. Okay, all right. Things are kind of balancing out a bit. 19%. I mean, these numbers here. These national numbers aren't really that important. But let's have a look at our seats here. Let's see if anything's coming in for. Let's have Ballarat. Let's have a look at Catherine King in Ballarat. See how she's going. We have not much counted, but already she's that's a bit close. That is a bit close. If we look at the change in vote, she'll be quite down. One Nation. But this is the first time they've run in this seat, Liam.
Oh, I see.
So they're doing 6.15%. This is the first time they've actually run.
I see.
In the
Greens.
seat.
I always like to see the green swing go up.
Seat 2 party preferred is kind of close. Let's have a look at our filter. Where would you like to go? Blaxland. See what's happening in Blaxland. Nothing in Blaxland. All right. How about Kooyong? Have we got any numbers in for Kooyong yet? Kooyong. Nothing counted in Kooyong. Nothing. Let's have a look at Bennelong. Nothing in Bennelong. Bendigo.
I mean, we're not expecting the Liberals to pick up any seats, right?
Yeah.
So a 1 if they pick up a seat, that would be enormous.
That's right.
But this is something I'll never grasp. Is who are these people that are gonna vote Liberal after the last?
All right.
Who? Where are you?
Ida Monero is very neck and neck right now.
Oh, that 129.
That's crazy neck and neck.
Please, Greens. Please.
Percentages, both on the same percent. Change in vote, both down. One Nation up. Green is up too, which is good. And two-party preferred is slightly higher for Kirsten McBain, which is good. But yeah, no seats given away just yet. I'm just kind of.
It's too early.
It's too early.
It's way too early. It's only 6 in Adelaide here. It's 6:15. Everywhere else in the world, it'll be 7:15.
That's right. The vote's only the booths.
Everywhere else in the world, is that
Everywhere
right?
else in the country.
Not even. That's not even
Oh,
correct.
how's Rankin going? Let's have a look at Rankin. See if there's any people interested in Rankin. If you have any requests, by the way, for any seats, please drop them in the chat. We'll have a look.
That might be the benefit of our little independent stream. You could.
You can ask
You have
us.
to wait. You have to wait for Anthony to pull it
Rankin,
up.
we have one polling booth in. Labour is doing pretty well. Jim Chalmers, the federal treasurer,
Treasury's had a lot of good airtime.
is looking good in Rankin.
And a really good national press conference.
Let's have a look at his percent. He's doing really well, and his two-party preferred is way up.
That's a lot.
I like how one of these rounds it up for some reason. I don't know why. They should be both 4.
Yeah, that's
It's 4 point whatever, 4.9. It's probably line ball there, but great for him. Boothby, Ben Johnson, Boothby. I don't think we've got anything in for Boothby yet. Let's have a look. Do we have anything for Boothby? I don't think. No. Oh, Bowman. We've got. Braddon. We got some counts for Braddon. Let's have a look.
Tasmania.
Oh, that's good. That's pretty weird. Look at that. Huge primary for Gavin Pearce so far, and he's a Liberal. If I look at that seat two-party preferred swing, look at that swing to Liberal. That's really concerning. That's up huge. That's probably, I mean, we only have one polling place in for that so far, if I look. No, we have 6?
6.
What is going on?
Where are those 6?
What is happening here?
What's happening in Braddon? Hold on. Oh, no.
We got, okay, these
This could
early
be
numbers.
pure copium.
These early numbers, Fraser, are not looking great.
See, I was right to have no hope.
I had hope. It's my fault. I hoped.
These early numbers are scary. I am scared. A little bit scared at this point.
We were all betting on a landslide.
I'll wait like another 10 or so minutes before we look at more numbers. Luckily, no seats have actually fallen yet.
See me fall apart in real time. That's what you can do. Look, I'm just watching the ABC's talking head. Look at this. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's like they're on a game show. That's what it reminds me of.
There you go. You can listen to that.
Tune out for a bit.
Well, technically not a teal independent recently. He's a strong contender in that regional Victorian seat as well. So you can see there a challenge for the government to defend not just the most marginal, but all these others in its traditional heartland as well. Because let me ask you, firstly though, about the Diddley Labor cases tonight, because it is on the defensive in a lot more territory when we see the size of those numbers.
Yep, ABC has given a seat. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's have a look.
Who and how? Two of these are LNP voters.
Oh, I don't want to hear myself. I can hear myself. That's not good. Okay, let's have a look and see. Let's
Maybe
get
this pre-polling, this record pre-polling, will come into account.
let's get some more numbers here, shall we? All right.
I wonder if our election machine will give some seats.
Maybe it might. Let's find out. This folder is going to be full of.
ABC gave 2 seats.
Yeah, we got some seats falling.
Fraser,
Yes,
it's all falling apart.
I know. That's why I've
It'll come
just
tumbling down.
gone all quiet.
We lost him.
Wait, what have you gone, Fraser?
Not even an hour in, we
Gone all
lost him.
quiet.
I'm
I'm
a little scared,
I
guys.
can't sit through the whole night like this. I need some relief. Some release.
We need some good relief.
Come on. Give me one seat. Give me Kooyong. Give me Griffith.
Griffith.
Come on.
Okay, we got some more numbers coming in. Let's see. Are we giving any away?
It's over.
Let's have a look. Am I prepared to give any seats away? Let's refresh. No, I haven't given any yet.
Okay.
Are any of the seats that have got the LNP majority right now worthwhile seats?
I think they're already pretty safe seats, to be perfectly honest.
Okay.
Let's have a look. We might update Braddon here. Have a look. Yeah, look. Those numbers in Braddon are pretty surprising, if I'm being perfectly honest here.
Shocking.
We have quite a bit counted there already. I think I'm going to have to change that because I think I've done something wrong there. Let's have a look at the dash quickly. Labor's catching up. We're up to 22%, but no seats yet. Okay, let's have a look and see if Boothby's come in. Any votes for Boothby? Oh, nothing in Boothby just yet. All right, let's have a look at Chisholm again. We have 2 booths in Chisholm, and Labour is just ahead on primaries there.
By 1 vote.
By 1 vote, they're slightly ahead.
Congratulations. But, you know,
The
still.
percentages are, yeah, all right. Let's see. What else are we looking at? Let's look at Macquarie. Let's see if Macquarie has come in with anything. Macquarie. We have 1 in Macquarie. Oh, that's interesting.
If the coalition wins.
When the
And-
coalition wins.
Let's say, okay, worst case scenario, coalition wins.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, like nothing changes. Let's have it say no seats change.
That is a pretty bad case scenario.
Will they continue with their super housing policy?
Yes.
Do you think they're going to go for that?
I think they'll continue with it.
What would Australia look like in 3 years under a continued coalition Scott Morrison government?
That is a good question. I'm going to just have to screw up the screen for a second.
You can do your screwing.
We got white.
They gave 1 to the Independents, ABC. I wonder who that is. Not Independent, sorry. That's probably Cadder's seat, if I had to guess. I mean, if I had to assume. Fraser, what's your plan if the coalition is returned to government?
I'll just keep pushing forward, but I think that's what I've been saying for the past however many years Liberals have been in power. I've just been pushing forward, watching policies be overturned and realizing that the very future that I might have might not be the future I could have had.
Do you have an exit plan?
Ingrid, will you marry me?
Is that a real proposal on live on stream?
It might have to be at this rate.
Wow. Fraser made an indecent proposal.
That's a politically motivated marriage.
Yes.
Oh, ABC gave LNP 4 seats. It's over. This is it. I'm falling apart.
It's early night. Come on, it's an early night.
4 seats to the Libs, none to ALP. It's over. None to Greens. Come on. What else can they do, you know? What else can they do?
Look, it's not the landslide I think anyone expected.
I can't bear it. It's unbearable.
Gilmore. Okay, we can have a look at Gilmore. There's a bit happening there.
Bit of movement.
Let's refresh our data. And let's publish it. Okay, let's see what's happening in Gilmore. Anything happening in the live chat, or have we bored them all to tears?
Bored them all to tears, it looks like.
Really?
I don't know. I'm not looking.
Okay, let's have a look and see it.
Yep, bored them all to tears.
Oh.
Ingrid says we've discussed this.
Very good. All right. Gilmore. Let's have a look at Gilmore, which is the other seat in... where is Gilmore? See, I like mine a lot better, which I haven't given any...
Oh, you fixed your percent counted.
My percent counted is...
Oh, it works.
Yay.
Oh, okay. No more hopium, no more copium.
All right, let's have a look.
Everything's fine.
Gilmore.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. No, that's okay. That's okay.
Oh, no.
Look at our two-party preferred.
I don't care. It's over.
It's okay. Two-party preferred is line ball.
No, I'm falling apart.
No, actually, we're behind it. Labour's behind a two-party preferred.
Stephen Kane. Jocelyn Jones says, I can't type because I'm sobbing so hard at this Labour defeat.
Let's have a look at that change in vote. Whoa!
What happened?
What the hell is going on in Gilmore?
Are these accurate? Is this accurate?
This is accurate.
No, I can't believe this is accurate. I can't believe it.
This is accurate.
I can't believe this is accurate.
I reckon it's COVID.
With 2.75% of the vote counted, Liberals are miles ahead in Gilmore.
I can't believe it.
What is going on here?
What happened? Are you kidding me?
Let's have a look at our dashboard quickly.
No way. This is just accurate.
This is bizarre.
What if it's the other way around? What if it was Libs were 57, Labour was 40, no, 40, 53, 47?
I don't know what's going on here.
How can they be so wrong?
I just don't know what's happening here.
Unbelievable. Are we all this out of touch? No, it's the
It's
voters who are wrong.
voters who are wrong. I don't know. Is anything happening in Kooyong yet? Goldstein.
How's Lismore going?
Lismore.
Good question.
Let's have a look at Lismore.
Great question.
What is there a seat? There's no seat called
No,
Lismore.
there's not, but the Lismore area.
What's that? What's that?
What electorate? of
New
Lismore?
England, I think.
Surely not.
Oh. New England, huge. Barnaby Joyce has easily
Why
returned.
did they vote for Barnaby Joyce specifically?
They probably gave that away, I reckon, in on the other one.
Yeah.
Like I just like wait until once 5% is counted in these seats, it'll start ticking up.
Look, Amelia, it's falling apart, and you're gonna watch me crumble live on stream. You have to hook me up to as
Labour
much
is
APM as
ahead in
possible.
Bean again after that huge swing to the Independent. Change in vote. Yes. Let's live in Bean. Let's live in Bean. Fraser, Liberals are down 10.24% in Bean.
Hell yeah.
I need to see this across the board.
yes.
I need to see this across the board. That should be the standard.
That's a beautiful two-party preferred right there in Bean.
That's
I reckon.
that's what. I don't see how it can be that. Like, what are you doing up in Gilmore? If you live in Gilmore?
Yeah.
Why?
Look,
What are you
Gilmore
doing?
could very well go back to the Libs, the Libs in this election. It could.
How? I just can't comprehend, possibly, how anyone could have lived through the last 10 years and say, oh yeah, I'll just vote. In fact, how they could pick up more voters.
Yeah.
People who have not previously voted for the Liberals, how they could, because that's how a swing works when you change your vote. I just can't.
gave another one to Liberals.
I just can't believe it. I'm falling apart.
Well, all those ones they're giving could be already the Liberal seats.
You're right. I gotta calm it down.
Well, Bridget Archer is doing okay in Bass. Let's have a look.
Apparently, Katter got a seat. Katter will, Bob Katter's seat in the Electorate of, I guess,
Kennedy.
him? Kennedy, yeah, that's of course the one.
All right. Bass.
Oh, it's over. Look at that Bass vote.
Let's make it so that people can see Bass. There we go. Percentage in Bass.
They needed Bass.
Change in vote. Whoa.
They needed Bass.
Jackie Lambie Network doing really well in Bass.
Unbelievable.
And there's a two-party preferred.
Unbelievable. They needed Bass. That's Bridget Archer's seat.
Ooh. All right, let's have a look at Braddon.
Look, it's showing Braddon. We have Braddon.
We have Braddon. I
We
can bring.
have all the seats.
You want to see
I know.
Braddon? 15% counted in Braddon. No,
Oh.
1.5% counted Braddon. Sorry.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I think
I'm crumbling.
Gavin Pearce is keeping Braddon. That's been pretty consistent all night.
You gonna give it to him?
Man, not yet. I'm not giving.
Fraser, do you give the seat of Braddon to the Libs?
It might happen.
What do you mean it might? I'm asking you.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I like the swipe effect.
Hey, look at this. They've messed it up.
They gave the Libs the wrong color.
Yeah.
Look at me. I didn't mess Braddon up. You want to see my change in vote?
I do.
Look at that. I didn't mess Braddon up. What the hell? Who's that independent? Also, apparently I've got it worse for Braddon. I have it way worse for Braddon.
Interesting. So, okay, hold on.
But my numbers could be like behind his numbers.
That independent is giving all their secondaries to the incumbent, it seems. So they've wasted their independency.
Apparently so. All right, let's have a look at the seat of Lions.
Into Rankin. We got small.
You want
I
to
guess
see
Jet lives in the seat of Rankin.
let's go to Lions first, though.
You're just following the ABC.
I am.
You're following them around. You just watch them.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, wait, that's not. I didn't filter it.
That's
Hold on.
Braddon.
That's Lions. Oh, wow.
That's not good.
And Brian Mitchell is the incumbent.
They can't lose.
But if I go to the percentages and look at the change in vote, that's bad.
How does this happen? I gotta get up and leave, I think.
And there's a two-party preferred. Jesus.
What's happening?
I don't know what's happening here.
Can we call in someone and they could explain this to me?
Can I call an expert in stupidity? I'm going to go to the toilet for the first time in the night. So you're on your own for a
He's
second.
running away.
I have to use the bathroom.
So looking at the ABC's live stream, they've given 5 to the LNP. Nationwide vote, pretty much the same as what we had. I don't know. The issue is that all the other minor parties' preferences tend to flow Liberal, except for the Greens, right?
Yes.
So you've got, One Nation, Palmer. People who vote for them first are tending to put the Liberals above Labour, and that's where it matters. So, if the election is going to be won for the Liberals, it's not going to be won by the Liberals. It's going to be won by the, right-wing, smaller parties preferencing the Liberals above the Labour. That's where it will be won.
I reckon some of these votes are being very much swayed because of the past year of COVID and restrictions, which the media very much blamed Labour for specifically. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's fresh on some voters' minds, and they're just like, fuck these restrictions,
I mean, it is still early. I mean, we could
Yes.
be in pure hopium in the next couple hours.
I don't know. Well, I would counter that because the state elections, and you might say to me, Liam, the state and federal politics are different. But the state elections all were quite great wins,
Yeah.
especially looking at Western Australia, whose votes haven't come
Not in
yet. Western Australia, who had they destroyed the Liberals, they killed them, and so the Liberals aren't even the opposition anymore. The Nats are. That's unheard of. South Australia, Labor won. Queensland, Labor won. That's all so far. Did Victoria have one? I don't think so.
Have they
Let's
counted many
check
seats?
sports bet. Amelia brings up a good point.
Have they counted many seats not from Sydney?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, they're all pretty much. But the thing is, though, the Liberals are still ahead in the seats that we expected them to lose.
Yeah, and they did. They've got Tasmania's being counted. 1%, but still 1% is a proportion of the vote population. Oh, they give 9.
Yeah, 9. I'm way behind. These guys are too hasty. Let's have a.
I'm calling it. The Liberals win another decade in government, and that's the last of you'll see of me in politics.
In politics.
Yeah. It's not good for me.
Let's have a look what Sportsbet's saying at the moment. Actually, I don't even want to look at it.
You saw it. What was it?
I don't know. It does. I don't actually. I have to type in Australian election or something.
I'll find it.
It's a bit hard to.
So let's say, how did we all get it so wrong already?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not ready to say we all got it wrong because I mean, those seats that they're giving away could already be just existing seats. I'm gonna do another refresh here.
Okay, but
We're gonna get some new numbers in.
can we see Rankin? I forgot we gotta show Rankin.
We'll show when we do the refresh. We will show Rankin. There's a lot involved in this. I have to extract a file.
So I'll just mention beforehand. Oh my goodness gracious! ABC gave 13 to the Liberal National, 1 to ALP, that's Labour, and 1 to other, which will be Qatar. Beforehand, pretty much while we're so freaking out over here, and my Fraser's gone dead quiet, probably withdrawn inside himself.
Yeah, I'm
because
coping.
this is a repeat of last election.
It could be a repeat of the last election.
Polling, showed Labour ahead. I thought, Scott Morrison is so horribly unpopular. I think he is. He is unpopular. The Liberal Party themselves know he's unpopular. That's why all their candidates have distanced themselves from.
We have given a seat away, by the way.
Party branding. Okay, who do we give?
I will tell you momentarily which seat we gave away.
Maybe I should just trust us and I'll wait for this 5% threshold.
200% counted. That doesn't seem right.
Okay, that's wrong.
I think it's 2% counted. Would be more accurate. These numbers are whack, bro. Oops, I should have gone back to that. I screwed up my lower thirds. Okay, let's see. What seats did we give away? Any seats changing, first of all? No seats changing. That's good.
Important.
No seats have changed yet. I mean, this is what my chamber looks like. Oop, very small. But if we go to the dashboard and ignore that 200% counted, which is absurd.
200%.
I don't know, man. It's actually not as bad as it was earlier.
It's evening out.
Let's go back to Bass. We'll go to Rankin in a sec. Let's go back to Bass. Okay, Ross Hart's coming back in Bass. change in vote still way down, but and they lost last time, so you know. All right, we'll have a look at Rankin.
Rank and filers.
We have 1.4% counted in Rankin. Jim Chalmers is a very kind of low first primary vote, actually. That's not great for him.
41. No, you'd want.
Has it gone down?
I mean.
Well, he's gone. He's got it up.
40
Whoa.
Palmer.
UAP doing really well in Rankin, apparently.
Palmer.
How's that? What are they doing? They got 9% in Rankin? What on earth?
Wow.
What the hell?
All those, look, they're pretty much aligned, all those three smaller parties. I don't like calling Greens a smaller party because they poll 12% nationally now.
All right. Do we have anything in Boothby
big.
yet? Where's Boothby? No, Boothby has not come in.
Nothing.
I'm going to suggest that New England is the one that we gave away. Yes, it definitely is New England. Huge first primary vote there. Barnaby Joyce.
55. Congratulations to Barnaby Joyce.
So I think we're about half an hour or something behind their predictions, it seems.
Do you think that's what's happening here?
No, I'm more conservative than the ABC.
Oh, I see.
Anyway, that's enough of that.
New England.
It's just sometimes you got to wait a little bit. They'll start nothing much will happen for them for a while, and then we'll start catching up. Liam, what's going on?
Guess we'll be here a while.
Let me check Twitter.
That's a good idea. Fraser, what's happening on Twitter? Can we get a Twitter
I'm
update?
currently checking the live Reddit thread to see what everyone else is saying, and for the most part, everyone else is equally panicking as much as we are. So, there are a lot of people saying that they're counting certain seats first and all that kind of stuff. But from the look of the analysis of seats you've looked at, they're still important seats.
All right, so but Fraser, 1.7% of the vote counted nationally. Coalition down 4.6%. Labour down 2.8%. Greens up 1.6%. One Nation up. UAP up, and others up.
It's gonna be a preference election.
It's gonna be a very long night. I think it will be a long night.
Now you were telling everyone vote. You say what you said.
Well, I said vote for one of the majors if you're going to. I think this is not the election to vote minor parties because we want a hard and fast result as early as possible.
And I disagreed because I said to you, I'm just going to take control of the things here. Where is... I suppose that's...
Oh, yeah.
So I said to... Yeah, we'll just do a bit of... I said to you, I said, Angus, that's stupid.
You did say that, yes.
Why would you... I don't want to vote Labour first because I don't agree with all their policies. Do I prefer them in government over the Liberals? Yes, obviously. Do I want them as my preferred party? No, I want the Greens as my preferred party. I live in Hopium world.
Yeah.
Now, I said the hours where you don't count the preferences are so small within the framework of a 3-year election cycle. And so I'm not going to vote Labour 1, Greens 2 because that just bonks my vote. There's no need for that. But as I sit here in the moment, do I wish I voted Labour 1, Greens 2 to get rid of this anxiety I'm feeling? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe
I do.
Maybe, because we'll have to wait for the two-party preferreds. It's too early to look at two-party preferreds, By the way, the ABC has given 18 to the Liberal Party.
I'm not looking at that. Maybe
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
18 already?
Even though they've fallen on their, they've, what do we have, 6% full? Fraser said something like that?
Which one?
4.8%.
4.8%. They've lost... So how does that work? They just have that many strong Liberal seats.
I think they're tracking well in the seats that they've already been tracking well in.
They shouldn't show the tracker. No one should have a tracker.
Well, I mean, the votes, the polls are closed though.
I need a university lecturer.
Also, for some reason, the 6 News people have given 47 to the Liberals, 30 to ALP. What is going on?
6 News?
Why are we so conservative here?
We've given 1 to the LNP.
Very conservative. Well, all right, let's refresh the data. We might have some more results.
I've got to suppose the other newsrooms, if we can call ourselves a newsroom, the other newsrooms are doing it based on 1% of the vote. Or they don't have a threshold at all.
I find that too... I am waiting for 5% of the vote to come in a seat before I call anything. I feel like that's a slightly conservative estimate, but I feel like it got it right in the last election.
It's good. But I think 5% is a good like cut of the population.
Let's see if we get any more results. Let's cut some results in. I feel like it's a bit of a mood in the room right now.
It's a bit of a mood in the newsroom.
I wish I had more energy, but like I'm actually genuinely like scared.
You're scared.
I'm actually afraid too.
My heart is pounding a
There's
little bit.
fear I'm feeling.
I'm feeling fear too.
I was making all these Morbius sweep jokes at the start because I was so chirpy and happy, and it's all gone now.
Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it, Fraser?
I'll get my energy back as the night goes on and I start to cope, or maybe we get some hope.
2 seats now given away to LNP,
The LNP.
the Liberal National Party. But let's have a look at the national.
Wait, no.
Let's have a look at the national mood right now. Yeah, he's got Gilmore up on his screen. Anthony Green does. Gilmore's looking better now.
That was the one that we came in first, and 6-point swing to the Libs in Gilmore.
All right, I'm gonna have to fix that percent count.
300%.
3% counted.
I think it's doing total percent.
Yeah, I think it's like.
It like keeps on.
All right, let's have a look. Has Boothby come in yet? We have still nothing for Boothby. Annoying. Okay, let's go back to Bass because we got 3 and a bit percent counted for Bass, and Bridget Archer is. Oh, the lead is narrowing in Bass. This is good news.
The lead is narrowing.
Oh, 35%. That's a very low first primary vote. Change in vote. They're down. Green up. 2-party preferred. Oh.
It's a margin. It's a margin.
Look at that. 0.6%. ALP up 0.06%. Oh.
All right, that's a little bit of hopium.
All right, I'm hopium for Bass.
Hooked me up to a bit of hopium.
Let's go back to Tasmania and have a look at Braddon. I love that these are early. 6.9% Braddon. Nah.
Okay, so
Gavin Pearce's primary vote is very high.
I'll just mention, Annabelle Crabb says the regional areas are being overrepresented at the moment.
That's possible. All right, let's have a look at Corangamite. We have... This is Libby Coker is the... it's notionally swung back, actually, to the these guys. So it's a little tricky to look at here. But if I look at percentages, Corangamite, I think, is pretty... Oh, yes!
Green. Look at that green swing.
Yes,
We're
yes.
swinging
Fraser,
green.
good news in Corangamite.
Knew it.
2-party preferred in Corangamite is 51-48 to Labor.
Would that be a Labour gain or a notional?
Retain.
Retain.
It's been
Gain
been
some seats.
redrawn. All right, let's see. Do we have Kooyong yet? Let's have a look at Goldstein. We have a little bit of Goldstein.
ALP's showing. Okay, you show Goldstein. I'll look at Griffith.
All right.
That's not enough.
It might be. Look at that. Look at that first prime. That's 42.
42.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh.
We'll see.
Oh, okay. All right.
No.
Still too much.
Look at this on the screen.
Wow.
I knew it. Griffith Green.
Yes.
Griffith for the Greens.
Griffith. Let's have a look at Griffith.
Whoa, they stole it from the Libs.
Green sweep.
Whoa.
Wow. I told you all.
Wow.
That's enough.
Maybe you're right.
I was right for once in my life.
37%. They won. They've won that
To
seat.
think I was right for once in my life. And I said it when the stream started too. That was my prediction.
I'm gonna have to update my whole thing for that.
Thank you very much. I'll take no credit. That's all Max Chandler, who is been like candidate there for like 10 years. That's also around where a lot of my friends and myself used to live, around that West End area in the inner city of Brisbane.
This is Ryan. We have Julian Simmons, the incumbent, going against the Greens and Labor. And if we look at that change in vote, another collapse in the LN. I think
Inner city Brisbane.
I think Queensland might get. I think the losses in Tasmania might be recouped in Queensland.
Okay, this is Queensland steals another election.
Queensland is. I didn't expect it to.
Last time Queensland went Liberal. This time Queensland are going Green.
Green. What is happening in Queensland?
They just don't like Labor.
We have some. Yeah. They just don't like.
But what's that? We got purple. Who are they?
Animal Justice Party.
Wish they got some more votes.
Fraser, I'm just gonna bore your spirits and hook you up to some more copium. Queensland is looking really bad for the Liberals.
That's good
That's
because
really
Queensland
hoping we
was
can hope.
in previous elections has always been like the kind of Florida of Australia in the sense of like
That's right.
they just take a bunch of those last votes in and it's like you think it's swinging one way, then Queensland comes in all the seats.
Amelia wants to see Kingston. Unfortunately, Kingston, we don't have anything for Kingston yet.
Maybe I'm moving back to Brisbane.
Maybe we're all going. Well, we don't know yet. We don't know.
Maybe I'm moving back.
I'll give it a few more minutes and we'll look at some more
Someone
results.
spent all day putting helium in those balloons.
It's the ALP live
Someone spent all day putting-
ABC live stream. That's a Freudian.
Someone spent all day putting copium in those
That
balls.
guy drinking the beer in the back there. What's his life story?
Do we want to show people what we're watching just so they can join in with us on the... there we go.
Watch party.
It's a bit of a watch
ABC
party.
live stream watch party.
Now it's an ABC live stream watch party.
That's
We should do a
the-
Morbius. If the numbers get really bad, we're
we're
just
switching
watch
off
Morbius
and
on
Morbius
stream.
goes on.
Do you want? How do you gonna get it? You gonna torrent Morbius?
I suppose we must.
Look at my
Dr.
2
Michael Morbius.
compared to their like 14 and 20.
Yeah, that's. This is where we said, can't wait to see the discrepancies. Well, here it is. Some
Like,
pretty big
There's
discrepancies.
a massive discrepancy. I like my discrepancy. I'll wait a little bit longer before I like actually put some more numbers into it because my back is for some reason. I've been leaning forward. My posture has been terrible.
I was thinking, yeah, but when you were setting up the stream, like, well, you're going to be doing a lot of this.
Yeah, I know. Maybe I'll have to sit on the floor. Maybe I'll have to go floor
Floor mode?
mode.
Goblin mode?
Angus our
I'll
flossy.
tell you what, if the coalition is re-elected, I'll go goblin mode.
how,
And
do you go,
that's an election promise.
how do you go goblin mode?
Oh, you'll see.
Yeah. Wow. Wahoo. Wah. That's my Monsters Inc. Scare Island impression.
Sky is calling 22 out of 4 seats, or 22 seats for the Libs and 4 for Labour, if I could have interpreted that correct.
Sky. Yeah, I don't know if anyone, maybe no one knows what's actually going on. Maybe that's the 22-4 for the Libs. I don't know what that means. 22 to 20/24 for the Libs.
Crimson Ash in the chat.
Hello, Crimson
Hello,
Ash.
Crimson Ash. Big fan of the live streams.
Big
Big
fan?
fan of the wrestling.
Oh, 22 or 24 for the Libs. Okay, that's what that's.
Kiefer Channel 6 is a internet news program run by a little boy,
A 14-year-old little boy.
but he's very good.
He's good.
Yeah, I like
I like
Channel 6 a
little.
lot.
I like little boy.
I mean, they outdo us. So.
No, actually, I don't know. I think our stream is. I mean,
They're going crazy over there.
Like, what? Actually, yeah. What? Let me have a look at 6 News.
Apparently, Tim Wilson was seething on ABC as well.
Yeah, he was seething because he's in trouble. He's in like legit trouble.
And someone said it's time for dopium, which no dopium.
I don't know. I love the look at this little boy. Hold on. I'm gonna put 6 News up on our stream. Does this count as viewers? They've got a lot more viewers than us, actually. Oh, back to this angle.
This is a bit of out of focus.
There's a little boy.
There he is in the newsroom.
He's in his newsroom. The little boy.
Yet he's interviewed the Prime Minister.
He has. I'm gonna like sit on the floor here and get the results in.
Alright,
So
down you go.
you talk for a bit.
You want to move back the lounge a bit, possibly? I'll stand up then. And he's standing up.
Whoa, this is good.
All right, there we go.
Hello.
All right, I'm getting a bit hopiumed up. That's the truth here. I'm getting a little bit hopiumed up after a shaky start. Seeing the numbers come in, the Greens numbers is good. I think the early seats for the Libs were the ones that were like never in doubt. That's why they gave them just straight away. It's hard to say. Electorate takes in such a broad area. That once again, speaking about Boothby, you could take the polling station down at Glenelg. That's probably like everyone there is Liberal, right? If they get counted first, the vote, of course, is going to get brought up for the Liberals, and then it evens out when all the votes come in. I think we all know this, but you know, the human mind is so irrational. We like to jump on the negative so quickly. It's a lesson we got to learn to be humble in defeat as well as humble in victory, which I won't be tonight if it is a victory. I'm not going to be humble at all. Fraser,
Yeah.
you going to be humble if it's a win for you?
Win for who?
For you.
For me.
We've
That's
given
personal
5
victory.
seats now to the Liberal Party.
It's
I
unsurprising.
do not like Liberal voters or the Liberal Party, therefore
whoa.
I refuse to be humble.
We've given
Whoa.
we've given 5 seats away to the Liberal Party. let us have a look and see. I think we have some more numbers in for Benelong and some other places. So
Benelong by-election.
let's have a look. All right. So okay, it's narrowing now.
The nationwide vote is. Remember, the start of the night was like in the 60s.
Yeah, so it's catching up Labour and this is the total coalition vote here. So Labour plus Greens is looking good. If we go to our filter, let's have a look and see Benelong is coming in. We have about 5% counted in Benelong. And it's happening!
Obviously.
No way! Liam!
Hope.
Oh
There
my
is
god,
hope
Benelong is
yet.
happening!
So Benelong was the one that PVO was talking about too, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He said if Benelong goes, that's a strong. Oh
my god.
All right.
Is this a Dr. Michael Morbius
This
sweep?
This could, I
10%
told-
swing against the Liberal Party in Benelong.
Just gonna stay humble. Stay humble. Just stay humble.
Humble. I think it's happening.
Permission not to be humble.
No, denied.
The swing is on.
You must be humble.
The swing is on. All right, let's go back and let's have a look at where would you like to go, Liam? Boothby? Well, you still have nothing for South
Nothing
Australia.
in South Australia. Where have I got? Can we look at show me Adam Bant's seat
Melbourne?
of Melbourne,
Let's go down to Melbourne.
and then if we could check maybe Adelaide after that. I should have asked that.
Perhaps Adelaide might have some.
What's this?
Nah, Melbourne, we got nothing for Melbourne yet.
Are you winning, son? Yes, we may be winning.
Let's have a look at. Do you have anything for Cook?
Also, check out.
Let's have a look at Cook. Let's have a look at ScoMo, his personal vote.
Oh, okay. How? Who? Okay. That's a better picture. Palmer takes all the money.
Palmer's doing well. He's gonna get paid this election.
Can you check out Wentworth, please?
Wentworth, yes, we can have a go look at the very.
Thank you for the compliment. Stores.
Here we go. 4.2% counted Wentworth.
It's over.
It's over.
Dave Sharma. It's over. And you know what? I said this before.
Dave Sharma's done, man.
Dave Sharma is a very polite man, but
Look
he's
at
in the
that.
Oh
my god.
Is that a swing?
That let's have a look. Do I have the swing? 15% swing to the independent in
I don't think it's
in
gonna be
Wentworth.
that bad.
That is.
I feel bad for the man.
That's crazy. Okay, the copium is back on.
No, your hopium's back on.
Let's have a look at Kooyong. I wonder if we've got anything for Kooyong just yet. ABC.
This is okay. Getting interesting now. That we've got some votes coming in.
Where's
Something I can
Kooyong?
hold. Look, ABC are talking about Wentworth.
Yeah. All right, we got 1.4% counting Kooyong. Josh Frydenberg.
Okay, that's pretty high. One preference.
That's good for Josh Frydenberg. He is down a bit though.
Look at that. See, Monique Ryan. I hope.
It's tough.
Too early.
Too early. Goldstein again.
Yeah, check out Goldstein. Independent smashing it.
Goldstein. I went past.
If Monique Ryan takes out Frydenberg, that will be.
All right, we got some sizable votes in Goldstein.
Something huge.
Tim Wilson is doing.
He's doing it.
Okay, he's ahead.
Okay.
That's a weird. I got to look at that. Who's in Goldstein?
Tim Wilson's in Goldstein.
No, but why is he getting such good votes towards him? I think I've got something wrong there.
I don't think so.
All right. Anyone got any? Whoa.
What's that?
I don't know.
Microsoft wants your feedback and
No, they
your
don't.
data.
I don't want my feedback. All right. Any requests? Anyone?
Hindmarsh.
Maybe.
Oh, if you
Is
can
there
check out.
anything in Hindmarsh?
Yeah,
Because that
Hindmarsh
was
for
my
Adelaide.
original electorate, and they were part of the double dissolution back in the
Oh,
day.
we have one booth in Hindmarsh.
Oh.
Mark Butler is ahead by 2 votes. Two party preferred has him up slightly. Yeah.
Austin, Tammy, your vote counted.
It's not enough. It's not enough votes. Let's follow Gilmore again because we were
500% vote counted.
looking at
Show me Gilmore. That's a good one to look at.
Gilmore seems quite indicative of what's going on. 12% counted in Gilmore, and thank God it's coming back, Liam. It's coming back.
It's coming home.
Percentages, change in vote. Even though Liberals way up, 2 party preferred, Fiona Phillips is still just ahead. Thank God. Thank God.
Okay.
All right. Let's have a look at North Sydney, actually, too. I think that's a cool one to look at.
North Sydney.
North Sydney. Where are we? North Sydney has 4.8% counted, and Trent.
Is that enough?
That's
not enough. Depending on preferences, that's not enough.
Is very interesting because the Labour Party is coming second in that seat. Well, I've got a two-party preferred
Whoa.
on that. If Kyla Tink can finish in second place,
She wins.
she wins.
So we've got
It's
Jackson,
tough.
Jackson Lodge says the biggest problem with the independents versus Lib is sometimes Labour preferences go to Liberal because the voter doesn't like the minor parties.
That's right. I'm gonna get some more data, but while I'm still sitting on the floor.
That is right. There's so many. The way the voting habits of like the, voters is so strange now. It's hard to understand how people vote certain ways. It's
Yeah.
easy for us lefties to be like, oh, you put the Greens, then you put everyone else and go Labour, Liberal.
Yeah, it is. It's tough. I'm still a little perplexed that the Libs are doing as well as they are doing.
It will forever shock me that the Liberals can perform so poorly and still, 40% of the population that thinks that's good.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm still a little perplexed with how well they are doing at this point.
I think the answer to that is these people genuinely aren't interested in politics.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that is the case. Let's just get some more.
Guys, I think, this is what everyone was saying. This is like the independent election, and we can just see.
Yeah, we got a lot more numbers coming in now.
You can see
which
the
is good.
swings to the independents, but the question is that enough of a swing?
They're showing Kooyong on the TV now, which is... Oh, we've got an other away.
Kata.
Probably Kata. All right, that's enough for me. I'm going to come back up on the couch for a bit.
He's back.
We're going to sit here and we're going to talk about what's going on in the world. By the way, 6 News have 51 ALP 47... 51 Coalition 47 ALP. How are they so far ahead?
Keep it, it's okay. How are we putting the votes in? Do you want to talk about how you, after you eat those delicious chippies, tell me how you get the votes counted? I'll fill some out while you're chewing.
Alright, so I'm hooked up to the Australian Electoral Commission media feed service where they pop in all the results as they come through. And, I just realized North Sydney's not playing. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so the AEC publish results every 90 seconds to their media feed service, and I'm just refreshing my data with their newest, most recent data. By the way, they're talking about Kooyong now. Let's see.
So, the ABC ticker has gone down. Does that mean anything? Or is that just they're not showing at the moment?
They're not showing at the moment.
We've
probably.
given 6 to the Liberals and 1 to an other. Who?
Kata, I believe.
I just guessed Kata.
Well, let's have a look. It might be Kata. But you're making me break my back here.
It's brack baking.
Back-breaking work. Kennedy. Yeah, it's Kata.
Of course it's Kata.
If you want to see Kata, how Kata's going, he's going very well indeed. He is on a primary vote of 42% already. His vote's actually gone up by 2%, and he has a two-party swing of 29% to him.
That's insane.
What is
well
go-
done, Kata.
Well done, Bob Kata. He's doing well.
One of the conservatives I don't.
Absolutely despise.
I would have chosen lighter words. Petrie, how can you vote for Peter Dutton? If you live in Petrie,
No, Peter Dutton's Dixon.
I always forget because Dixon is in Petrie is in Dixon. Have they given Dixon? Yes, they did. Dixon, how can you vote for Peter Dutton specifically?
Because he's a recognizable name, so you don't know who to vote for. You look at the thing, it's like, I know Peter Dutton.
They reckon Warringah, Kennedy, and Clark. Should I change my my algorithm so we get more numbers in? Would you like that?
If you want to change it from 5 to 3.
I can lower it if you want me to.
All right, lower it and then.
Should we lower it and compare?
Oh.
What? You want me to? I'm gonna do that. Let's lower the boom. Let's do that. I'm gonna do some live on the fly
It'll be
program.
more interesting. Because it will change as it goes anyway, isn't that right?
That's correct.
That's correct. Alright, so we're going to change, and we're going to get some numbers flowing, which should be some interesting, and depending on which way it flows, we're going to wheel out the correct canister from behind of us. Perhaps the hopium one. Perhaps the copium one. 6 News is throwing out numbers on speculation.
Is that what they're doing?
That's apparently according to Keyford.
Oh. Let's cut to hard cam.
Oh, the calls. Okay, so we're gonna change it, but the way it was working is before Angus would give a seat when the percent counted reached 5.5% counted, or the first party preference was above 55%, or both.
Yeah, that's correct. I just have to look here and see.
Pre-polls aren't even in yet, of course.
That's right. they
Something
aren't.
always to consider. Only though you can say that, but only one. Okay, there's how many registered voters in Australia? 20 million.
Yeah.
12. Is it 12 or like 20?
12 million.
I think it's 12. Okay. Well, okay. So 1 million percent. 1 million percent. 1 million voters.
Okay, that didn't really
pre-polled,
change
this time.
much. That just gave none to Labour still. Okay.
A
How many
record
have they given
amount.
to Labour on the screen there?
They've nothing. They've gotten rid of their ticker.
Oh, maybe that ticker was way too advanced. Yeah, I'm comfortable with this. I'm very comfortable with this check. I still reckon.
Check Ryan. Ryan is being predicted to the Greens.
Yeah. What were those two seats? Griffith, right?
Griffith and Ryan.
All right. Let me change this because I got to change it to Griffith and Ryan. So, Griffith. Let's change my two-party preferred right now.
People keep mentioning record pre-poll and post.
Yeah. Griffith.
Oh, the ticker is back 43 to 33 with 4 others.
Interesting.
43. They only need 33 more to form majority.
And Ryan, you reckon? Green?
Griffith and Ryan.
All right, let's have a look at Ryan.
Let me just listen to the ABC for a little bit, if you don't mind. It's a messy election. Ooh,
Ryan is line ball, completely line ball. Okay.
Catherine Deeves. Oh, how are you voting for Catherine Deeves? Who are these people? Let me meet them. Maybe I can sway them. So a lesson for me. I'll have to learn to be, I don't know.
I'm going to get more numbers in as well while I'm down on the floor here.
Yep, get some more numbers.
Get some more toilet paper.
That's a well-dated reference.
I hope someone got that.
Congratulations to Zali Stegel.
Anthony Glean.
Anthony gleans it.
This is, by the way, this is very riveting content. You know what? I'm going to play the intro again.
Play the intro.
How are we feeling?
And we're back.
Oh,
Thank you
there
for
we go.
joining us. We
That's-
have some seats.
Yeah,
in,
that's a lot. That's a lot nicer looking. Well, I mean, it's not good for Labour, but it's
You have to
something.
talk us through what you've just done.
I just changed it so that it was not like being as conservative as it was before. The conservative, the nature of it was not as conservative. But we can have a look again. Let's refresh. Let me sit up. Ugh.
Maybe we needed a desk, perhaps.
A desk would have been nice.
Maybe we should have done this at the table.
Maybe.
Oh dear.
Okay. Is Boothby in yet? We have some seats. We have some counts for Boothby. Let's
Thank
go to
God, finally.
let's go to Boothby.
representation.
uh,
That's
Boothby.
Kennedy.
It's like Boothby. All right, here we go. Let's have a look at Boothby.
And
Oh!
okay.
Okay.
Going.
The swing is on in Boothby.
That's a good swing.
Percentage
Joe
was.
Dyer, Greens, and
That's a low primary vote for the
both
Liberals.
of them. Oh, for Liberals too, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably enough. I'll happy
Change
to
in
call.
vote.
Fraser, are you prepared to call Boothby?
Not yet. You can't call it just yet.
Yeah,
Two
the
party
ALP
preferred. Yes! Huge swing in Boothby.
8.5.
8.5. I'm happy to call. I think Boothby's going.
Fraser?
Yeah.
Fraser
I'm pretty
ca-
confident.
Fraser Long
Boothby.
calls Boothby.
Yeah.
Also, the ABC is evening out. There's only 9 votes difference now. Yeah, it's a whirlwind of a night. This probably might not even be called tonight.
Let's
As
go.
we've got
let's-
900% counted.
Let's go to 9%
What
counted.
do we have a double dissolution? What do we do?
Let's go to Hindmarsh,
We'll
Fraser.
see.
Yeah, how's High Marsh going?
Point-
How's
point eight-
Tammy and Austin's vote looking?
0.8% counted. Mark Butler is doing pretty good.
Based.
His vote's gone down. The Green vote way up. And he's got a huge two-party primary vote.
Little swing. Marginal swing.
Marginal
You're
swing.
prepared to call Hindmarsh, Fraser.
I am pretty prepared to call
Less
Hindmarsh.
than 0.1% of the vote counted. Are you prepared
Less
to
than
call
1% counted.
Hindmarsh?
Look, this election is going not at all how I expected. I think if you're a Liberal voter, the early night, let me cut to myself.
If I was a young Liberal, I would do the cool.
You would have been excited earlier in that if you're a Liberal, I think. You would have been really, really buoyed by the Liberal.
The initial like 100,000 votes coming in.
Yeah.
So, well, I just got to read some chat out a bit.
Yeah.
Is Zoe Daniel good? Yes, very good. She was a good reporter. She's a good independent. It's her second term now, so congrats to her. I'm in Ryan and I voted Greens. Well done. You might have It might have been your vote that put the Greens over the lines.
Do you want to have a look at Ryan and Griffith? Because
Show us Ryan and Griffith.
I'll show you Griffith first of all.
It will not be called tonight, says a viewer. I think it may not be called tonight. I think my wish of the death of the two-party preferred system has come true.
At the expense of Anthony Albanese. All right. So 13% in Griffith. Max Chandler is really far ahead.
Yeah.
I think I should have made this. I think I've made this. I've done this wrong because I think I made this ALP green. So I'm not gonna. The two-party preferred is bizarre, but that's probably kind of what it would be. Max Chandler, I think, has a really good chance of getting in. Look at his primary vote.
I'm prepared to give Griffith the Greens.
That's an insane primary vote. That's 35.49%.
Just that would double the Greens in the lower house.
But how is this going on? Because
What? Well, I told you, and if my good friend Mark Tobies is watching, I told him to. I said it would change because he's been doing a really good job at getting people, I guess, to vote for him. He's been good on the campaign.
let's have a look at Ryan now.
Ryan, I wonder if Ryan will go.
8% counted in Ryan. And Julian Simmons is in real trouble in Ryan. Under 40% primary vote.
Yeah,
Very low
37%.
for the other freedom parties. Change in vote. Huge swing.
11% swing from the Libs, and looks like Greens took most.
Looks
of it.
like, yeah. And on that, it's
Oh my God, hopium.
it's so close.
6.6 but 8% swing.
Yeah, it's
Incredible.
crazy,
If
man.
that is, if the Greens take 2, wow.
Wow, I know.
Wow.
Keep let's have a look. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's see if
We've given 10 to ALP and 23 to the Liberals.
let's have a look at Goldstein now. We've got 4.5% in Goldstein. I think Tim Wilson's cooked, man. I think he's done. I really, really think he's done. He's close. It's real close.
Why is that? What? That's wrong.
Yeah, my numbers must be skewed or something.
I see. Okay, we'll see. We'll follow. Mark is counting votes right now.
Let's have a look at Kooyong. See if any movement in Kooyong has happened.
It's getting exciting.
It's getting exciting. I'm feeling a mood for change right now.
Have the Greens ever had more than one? No. The Greens have only one seat in Melbourne.
3% counted in Kooyong, and it is narrowing. Josh Frydenberg he's slipping.
If he goes
He was up at 47 earlier.
to 40, That might be enough.
If he goes to 40, well,
It might. What if he goes 40?
so far, if we look at a two-party preferred, Monique Ryan is
Oh my
edging. That is
God.
crazy.
Oh, my
Oh.
sweet Jesus Christ.
All right, Wentworth again?
We'll get a phone call in our house.
Yeah, not I. Wentworth. She's ahead on first preferences.
Yeah, wow.
She's ahead on first preferences.
Allegra Spender, very impressive.
Oh my God.
Fraser, are you prepared to call the seat of Wentworth for Allegra Spender?
What is
It's one of those things where it's going to take a Morbius sweep to change, so I'm going to call it.
happening? Look at this.
Fraserlon calls Wentworth.
61%.
And check out the ABC live stream.
Look at that.
Oh, okay. We got to update our numbers.
Ah,
You guys
All right.
talk. I'm gonna update. This is happening. It's happening.
This
It's
is-
happening, guys.
we're finally catching up.
Josh,
And as you can hear, I've got energy in my voice again.
He's back. Fraser, come on. Fraser, come.
I'm back. I'm back.
Okay, we don't have a Fraser cam. It's not there.
Oh, wait, is it?
Yeah,
Fraser
we-
Cam?
And action.
I'm back, baby.
Fraser, are you prepared to call the election?
No. No. I'm not back.
Are you prepared to call Josh Frydenberg Josh Fryden Nerd?
Fuck yeah, I am. That little bitch.
And of course the Senate votes aren't counted tonight. Are they?
Yeah.
What? How do we get the Senate numbers?
You gotta look at that on your
Oh.
own.
So we don't have the Senate numbers. Given Fraser's headset, can someone ask him to give us a flight announcement? As this is our captain speaking.
This is your captain speaking. We've run into a bit of a turbulence on the way to this Morbius sweep, but it is okay, for Dr. Michael Morbius will help us out on our flight. We'll be
All right,
arriving at our
refreshing the
destination
numbers.
fairly soon.
Okay, no change yet in my numbers, unfortunately.
No way.
What?
Sky projecting an ALP win in Dixon.
Dixon?
No.
All right, we're going to Dixon.
No way.
We're going to Dixon.
Surely, don't give me that hope.
Guys, this is feeling
No, I can't bring it up. 'Cause I'll go down.
12.5% in Dixon.
No.
Shall we have a look?
No, I can't. Watch.
Let's have a look at Dixon.
No, no.
Oh
What do you
my
mean?
God. 40.6%. Change in vote down 6.1%. Oh my God, he is close, man.
What do you mean Sky News project an ALP win, says SN.
It could happen. It's close.
Angus, Amelia hates you for speaking over Fraser's flight announcement.
Oh, sorry.
Do you want to do it again?
Sorry, Fraser.
This is your captain speaking. We have run into a bit of a turbulence, for Dr. Michael Morbius has now boarded our flight. But it is okay, for Dr. Michael Morbius will guide us to our destination. We'll be arriving very shortly. Please fasten your seatbelts and stay prepared.
Let's have a look at the nationwide changing seats. Oh, I've predicted Longman for
ALP.
ALP.
And
What?
Lions for Liberals.
Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at Longman. I didn't realize I was changing seats already.
Liberals going to take a seat?
Longman. Well, it's like they've both taken a seat.
I've not heard about Dixon Cider.
Let's have a look.
Funny.
Where's LMNOP?
That's a good joke, Amelia.
All right, Longman, 20% counted in Longman. Oh my God. I think, well, I don't know. 30.2%.
One Nation down?
Wait, the hemp party?
Sorry.
Wait, the hemp party. The hemp party.
Wait, where?
The
Where are they?
legalized cannabis party.
HMP.
6.4.
All right.
Okay.
One Nation.
Whoa.
No. So look, One Nation. The Hemp Party stole the One Nation.
The
vote.
hemp party stolen everyone's vote. And the animal justice party.
All right. What is happening in
Okay,
Longman?
all right. Sure.
So Longman is like.
Longman's... what the hell?
Fraser Longman.
So look at the nationwide 1.6% swing to the Labour. They need
Yeah.
a 3.5% swing.
Okay, so party swings.
That's
what?
not right. That's not two-party preferred.
No, two-party preferred is that, but it's still
No swing there.
no. I don't have the two-party preferred swing.
Oh, they've got
Morbius
this swing.
swing.
I do have that, which is what everyone's talking about. The party swings. Huge vote for the other party.
I wish the Hemp Party was
29% primary vote for Labour. That's really
very low.
Look at Longman though. What the hell?
I'll tell you why the Labour's primary vote. So it's going to be low forever because most of the Labour vote, like me, right?
Lions has
The-
20% counted.
Labour's going to win. If they do win, it's going to win through the preferences, not through first party percent.
Yeah, look, see, Jackie Lambie Network, they're going to give quite a few to the... Yeah, look at that. That's, okay, two-party preferred. Why have I given that away? I don't know why that's given away, but... Yeah, I don't know. Let's get some more numbers in.
Anyone in the chat want any electorates to look at? You have the whole of the AEC at your fingertips here.
If someone else does ask, let me know.
I'll let you know.
I'm on the floor now.
You're not getting up again.
I might get up.
Oh, Flynn might go for...
One Nation's collapsing vote is definitely got something to do with everything.
Can we look at Kingston or some ACT seats?
Oh yeah, we can have a look at Kingston. Let me just get the new numbers up first.
You get the new numbers.
We'll get.
When you and I spoke, I told you I thought the One Nation vote will fall.
You did.
So I guess happy to be right on that.
I agreed though. I did agree.
You just didn't think as severely. It doesn't fall in that. We'll have to wait and see.
Keith Pitt. All right, let's have a look and see. Do we have any more changes going on? Let's refresh the numbers.
What happened with One Nation?
Oh, we have more numbers. Let's publish that.
Good question. What
We have
happened with
ALP
One
on
Nation?
37, 25, LNP on 37.
Okay.
And we have green. We've given a green.
We gave a green.
Which green, though?
That must be Griffith.
Yeah, we must have given that. I guess so. All right. Who wanted to see Kingston?
Kingston?
All right. Let's have a look at Kingston.
I don't know what happened with the One Nation. I suppose the One Nation vote is split.
Oh, yeah. 20%. No, sorry. 1.7% counting Kingston. Amanda Rishworth is way ahead on first primary already. Percentages, she's got almost a 50% primary vote.
And are you prepared to give that away, Fraser?
Whoa,
Kingston.
look at the swings against the LNP.
Oof.
That's a nutty swing against the LNP.
Sure, that's the Liberal Party, not the LNP.
2NP, 2P. Oh, jeez.
Yikes.
LP gaining.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All
ABC's
right,
gonna
hold
talk
on.
about Longman.
ABC's
Put 'em
talking
up,
about Longman.
Whilst they do that, I'm going to get some chips.
Okay.
Where's the hand? They haven't got the hand.
They've given an
Hampless.
independent. Oh, that's Hinkler. Wait, it's behind on the YouTube. Let me see if that's. Let me refresh that. Maybe. LMP ahead. I gave it away.
You gave it away.
Maybe whatever.
What's happening here?
What's happening here? Look, 37-25, 1 green, 2 others.
Whoa, look at this guy. Shane Newman.
Shane Newman and
Oh, Sam Biggins. I think I
Should
like I know him.
Should we be?
Sorry,
we're looking
yeah,
in the future
wrong
at the
one.
wrong one.
ABC reporting 49-46 Labour leading on the ABC website. Can we get fact check, Fraser?
Oh, check
All
it.
right, no worries, Fraser.
What's wiki? I don't know.
You're here to call the election for us, not to
Not
fact
to-
check it.
All right, let's have a look. On their
Oh,
website,
look at that. Oh my god.
on their website, they have Labour barely ahead, scraping ahead,
You know
but
what,
they
a
do have
scrape is a
49
victory.
seats to 46.
But something we talked about is like Labour need a good win here.
They need a strong win, don't they?
Because for the Labour Party, their vote slips on their second. Let's say Labour Party win, they form government tonight or whatever, they win.
Mm-hmm.
The 2025 election, they are going to undoubtedly, some seats will go back to the LNP, undoubtedly, right? So they need to win not by 1 seat, but by like a small margin, so that they can have more than just 1 term in government.
Yeah, that's
which
true.
is a big problem. Because if you get Labour on 77 seats at the end of the night, it's good, but it's not good enough.
That's what I predicted, 77 overall. I'm going to go to the toilet again.
Okay. Check Chisholm. I will have to wait. I don't know how to use this magic computer. We'll leave it on the ABCs and we can just all talk about that for a moment, I suppose. Longman is where I grew up in, by the way. I grew up in Longman. I remember the old member for Longman, a very young man whose name was... Oh, I have no idea. I feel like it was Royce or something. Something strange like that. He was very present around our school at that time.
Which electorate?
Longman, which is
Longman.
around Caboolture, Burpengary, and Rangwell. Longman.
Actually, how's our seat doing? Adelaide, right?
Adelaide is going for Labour.
Yes.
Think?
Do you think it will be a Labour victory for our electorate?
Yeah, that's probably not in doubt.
Makes sense. See, we've moved into a suburb, or Goodwood, which seems to have a lot of left-wing politics around the place, I noticed.
Good. As it should be. Alan Tudge retains his seat, member for nothing.
How does he retain his seat? That's what I don't.
That just shows you the government's corrupt beyond belief.
Oh, Fraser's leaving. We can cut back to you and me.
What's
Someone should order a pizza.
Hotham?
Hotham.
Yeah.
Who wants to see Hotham?
Kefford.
All right, let's refresh the data. I'm going back on the floor.
On you go.
Look, hello everyone. You get the top of my face.
So yeah, ABC have got Labour ahead on that ticker, 52 to 46.
That is fantastic news.
Okay. Here's my vein. And you can connect the hopium here. Live from the election coffee table, it is. Palmer preferenced Dutton. Palmer preferenced against Dutton in Dixon. So you think Clive Palmer will lose Dutton election, which would be very funny. Oh, I'm still so worried. I'm really happy that Griffith was green. That's huge. Huge news. Having 2 greens in the lower house, that's phenomenal. That means like
In,
Bill's like
in Queensland as well.
yeah, that's inner city. That's maybe we're moving towards the 2-state solution for Queensland.
Well, the 2-state as in.
Southeast Queensland and northern Queensland. Here it is.
We got
Look
numbers.
at that, 15%
Guys,
greens.
guys, it's happening. Look at this. Look at this. ALP's catching. ALP's catching up.
32-39.
32-39.
We're very conservative
We are very conservative.
in the actual terminology of the word conservative.
Yes. I'm down here.
Be very, very close. Oh, that's a swing. Is 5 enough? Apparently it is.
We have a rogue Izzy Shaw about to enter the room now. She is getting ready to go out for an awards night. There she is.
Oh, wow.
She's on camera.
Thank you.
Hello.
at
There you
that.
are.
I've just realised a problem that I only just realised.
What's that?
These shoes need to be a little bit smaller because these are going to fall off my feet.
I like that no one could hear her.
That's
All right.
confidential knowledge.
Let's go to the Let's go have a look. We have 1,400%. Oh, hold on. We're not looking at the right thing. Hold on. All right. We have 1,400%.
1400%. Wow.
Now
It's rigged. It's a rigged vote.
Now look at that. Look at that 2-party preferred. It's catching up. We have seats changing. Let's have a look. Benelong, I've given to. Whoa.
Wow. Look at this. Predictions are coming in.
Alrighty. All right.
Talk us through what we're looking at.
Let's have a look. So these are the seats I've predicted are changing. Brisbane to ALP. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at Brisbane. We haven't really spoken about that at all
No, we
tonight.
haven't.
We have 15% counted
That's
in
a
Brisbane.
lot.
Oh.
Huge.
Yeah,
Green. The
huge.
greens in Brisbane.
Look at the greens in Brisbane.
The Brisbane Greens.
Whoa.
The Brisbane Greens.
Look at that. Look at the
10%
absolute
full.
collapse of the Conservative vote in Queensland.
Wow.
It's-
But no one saw that.
And look at
coming.
that. That's an insurmountable 2-party preferred.
Fraser, are you prepared to call Brisbane?
Look,
said-
he's calling Brisbane on Anthony. We beat him.
We beat you, Anthony
We
Green.
beat Anthony Green to call
we
Brisbane.
win.
We called Brisbane
No,
first.
I'm humble. Look,
I'm
I'm
humble.
humble. You're the, Anthony
Has
Green.
he?
You're the master.
Let's see if he's called it. Hold on. Yeah.
They've got this 10% swing. I'll tell Jess for you when she gets back.
Yeah.
Any independents or greens that you count towards Labour's margins?
No, not on this.
No.
The Greens are in with a chance there. The other one, that's our lower third. Deacon. Casey Deacon Robertson. Let's go to Benelong next. Trevor Evans is
Trevor Evans. You've got a Trevor Evans story if you'd like to
Yeah,
talk
he
about
called me the other day.
that. Trevor Evans called you personally.
Mm.
And it was personalised because he said your name.
All right, we've got a good count now in Benelong,
Here it is,
15%.
the Benelong by-election.
Oh.
Is it enough?
Ooh, let's have a look at the change in vote. Liberals way down. huge. Okay,
10%
that's
swing.
a huge two-party preferred swing. That's insurmountable, I think, at this point. What else is changing?
Ryan has a 30% Greens primary vote.
Let's have a look at Casey.
That's unheard of.
Actually, Chisholm. Someone wanted to look at Chisholm before, didn't they?
Gladys lose Chisholm.
All right, we got 11% counted in Chisholm. And Labour's ahead on primary votes.
SN says Labour, Anthony Green might call it.
The election?
The election? I don't know. Greens are in the running for Brisbane.
They are, definitely.
Hold on. 4 seats for the Greens and Brisbane's stronghold?
They would have like the whole Ryan, Griffith, and Brisbane.
Unheard of.
What? Okay, Chisholm's looking great, by the way. Change in vote. Collapse of the Liberal vote.
Hang on, this is what we're seeing now. The votes are standardizing, and we're seeing a like -8 to 10% swing
And
against the Liberals
that's
everywhere.
ignore that 8.32. That is a huge swing to the Liberals in the most marginal seat.
Fraser, are you prepared to call Chisholm?
All right, let's have a look. Too late.
Without any knowledge of it at
We have
all.
21% counted in Bass, and things have stabilized a bit.
It might stay with Bridget Archer.
Yeah, she's a very popular local member.
Well, she crossed the floor.
Yeah, she's probably going to stay. That's pretty good for her. Braddon. Braddon has a high count. Gavin Pearce has basically retained. No movement.
Your seats were Brass and Baden.
I think Tasmania, by the way, is stabilizing
Yeah,
quite
they
significantly.
Stay with the Liberals.
Let's go to Boothby.
Well, okay, you go. Well, actually, do you want to talk about Tasmania for a second?
Sure.
They had probably the easiest go of it in terms of everything, like the hardships we've been through, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, Tasmania or
Like the
yeah.
pandemic, bushfires, avoided.
Yeah.
Like most people in Tasmania.
Oh, Victoria McNamara. Hold on, we got to go to McNamara.
Don't give me 5 green.
We got to go to
seats.
McNamara. What is going on in McNamara?
And then Parramatta.
Yeah, we'll go to McNamara, then Parramatta.
Don't give me 5
8%.
greens.
What?
The climate election of 2022.
Hold on, we got to get this up. Look at this.
5 green seats.
What is going on?
5 green seats.
Fraser,
It's a Greens sweep.
it's a green sweep. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I knew the Greens were doing pretty good.
Look at this change in vote. Look at this. It's all Greens votes at the expense of the Liberal
Liberals.
Party.
They took him.
They're doing it.
Finally.
This is the best timeline. We're living in the best timeline. That two-party, I got to change all these Greens are crazy.
This is the climate election.
Parramatta. Who
Yep,
wants to go
see
Parramatta?
Parramatta. SM wants to see Parramatta. How's Melbourne doing?
Parramatta 8% counted. Yeah, Labor's pretty. Parramatta's not Melbourne. It's New South Wales.
No, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the ABC
change
live
in
feed.
vote. Greens up. Yep. Okay, to be expected. Two-party preferred. Yep. Safe hold, I reckon.
We're gonna stay humble here.
This is big, Liam. Tell me what's going on. What's going through your mind right now?
What's going through my mind? This is the hidden thing. You know, like when I said young people truly are voting for like the climate. You have people who've never voted before voting for the first time, and this happens all the time, right? New voters come in. Like, okay, I'm a diehard Greens voter. How can you vote against the party that's been right for like the last 30 years, right? You can't. Simply can't.
Yeah, I agree.
So Bance won his seat back. Did he get a swing towards him? Can we check Melbourne?
Yeah, let's have a look at Melbourne.
Has he got more of a... I suspect he has got a swing.
I suspect he'll do quite well in Melbourne.
His margin is insane as well.
Where's Melbourne?
So my dream for government
Where's
is
Melbourne? Here
if
it
we
is.
must continue with the two-party preferred.
2% counted so far.
And they gave it to him. But
And yeah, he's miles ahead.
look at that. It's
50%
see,
change
this
in vote.
Soy
Up
sweep.
a bit in Labour.
Okay,
He's
that's
lost a bit. Two-party preferred. He's no problem there. No problem.
That should be... Well, because of the preference, I suppose. But the two-party really should be Greens Labour.
It should probably.
We've turned. Fraser, we've turned.
It's happening. It's a soy sweep.
Go on a bit of a rant, Fraser.
About what?
You're on camera.
Specifically?
Talk.
What are we going to be ranting about? Because right now,
How are you feeling now?
5 green seats, Fraser.
look, I'm... Look at those numbers.
55, 45, Dude, it's over for...
What have I got to rant about? This is good, unless it's like a sudden liberal swing and it fucks us over. We're good.
Let's just quickly show you what's happening on the website. This is what ABC is predicting.
On top of that,
They have called 56-45 to the... Yeah, wow.
and there's an additional 5 independents or / other, which is just looking good. Looking around.
Let's update our numbers here, Fraser.
So,
And we are giving 40... Oh! Look, even our numbers are catching up to the real numbers. We've given 2 greens. Yes. We have 2 greens, Fraser.
Melbourne Griffith. surely.
Melbourne Griffith, I believe.
Morbius sweep. Go watch the movie Dr. Michael Morbius in cinemas.
And
Alright,
6
we're getting-
others?
That's
Look at this.
Wow.
It's going to be a hung parliament, guys.
Hung.
We're heading for a hung parliament.
You think so?
With these Greens votes, no one saw the Greens
How could
coming
this
in.
be any other than a hung parliament?
No one was even talking about the Greens.
All right, let's go national here. Let's have a look at our dashboard and ignore our ridiculous 1,400% figure.
7 News' coalition at 67.
I don't know what 7 News is doing. Anyway,
These is, yeah.
I think we are more on the money. Look at this. It is
neck
tightening.
and neck.
1,600% of the vote counted.
Okay.
Percent. Where do you want to go, Liam? Let's have a look. Let's have a look at our changing now. Sorry.
You can. I'm just gonna talk.
Whoa, Kooyong. We've given
We
Kooyong.
gave Kooyong.
Did we?
Apparently, allegedly.
Well, what's going on in Kooyong? By the way, this my system here is really working tonight.
Doctor Strange and Spider-Man's opinion. They're probably going for a Morbius.
Oh
sweep.
my god,
If you watch to the end of Doctor Strange, sorry for the
guys,
spoilers. but
guys,
Wait.
shut up. Kooyong, she's winning on first preferences.
Wow.
Look at this.
Hung Parliament is not bad. It's very good. Actually.
Look at this. Oh my god.
Hopium.
This is unprecedented.
This is how I felt the day I watched Morbius. Cinemas.
She doesn't even need she doesn't even need the preferences. All right, what else do we got changing? We got North Sydney and Wentworth. Okay. Whoa, and 2 green gains. Griffith? We haven't even given Melbourne away, and Liam.
Sorry, but who do we give then?
Griffith and Ryan. Well, we've got to check that out.
I'm hoping. I can't. Am I in a dream, perhaps?
Is this the best timeline?
Who is Monique? Why is Frydenberg losing? I'm surprised that you don't know so much about this, Keyford.
Look, Liam.
Wow.
What is happening? Fraser,
Yes.
look at this green first primary vote. This primary vote for Greens in Griffith.
Looking good.
Spider-Man is ScoMo pilled.
Oh, what is going on here? This is unprecedented.
All right, we gotta calm it down a bit.
I
think.
got to calm it down, but this is
We
insane.
need some actual analysis here. We got a lot of people asking questions, and you're.
All right. Well, sorry, there's just a lot to... Let's cut back to us here.
So first of all, can we give Spider-Man the 4th mic? No, unfortunately not. He's in another universe.
Sorry, guys. This is heating up to be one of the most
Um,
exciting elections of all time.
Check McNamara. We'll check it in a bit.
I can go to McNamara now if you want. Just
Frydenberg is the okay.
since
So
I'm on
for people
McNamara.
who- maybe we've got some internationals watching. I know we do.
Whoa.
The seat of Kooyong is held by the treasurer of the government, Josh Frydenberg. He's going up against an independent called Monique Ryan.
That's right.
Who is she's a health professional. She's a doctor. She works at a children's hospital. She's part of the independent movement in Australia who are running on climate policy and anti-corruption policy.
That's right.
And she held a forum with Josh Frydenberg where she debated him and very clearly won. A lot of the voters in the Kooyong electorate are...
Apparently have a weak trouser game according to Christian.
A lot of me.
No, me. I have you guys have good trousers.
A lot of the voters in the electorate of Kooyong are like very affluent, probably like well off, rich. It's one of those suburbs. That's why it's a safe Liberal seat, right? The Liberals in Australia are the rich, like white, middle class, like 2 house owning, 2 car owning people, right? Okay. But that's not to say they're like unintelligent. They're, affluent.
That's right.
And when you've got an independent, these people in the strong Liberal seats are never going to vote Labour. That's why the independents cut through so well, because for one, the Liberals can't do their usual argument of we're not Labour, and that mud flinging or sledging, it doesn't stand up. 2, people actually care about these policies, but where they wouldn't vote for Labour, they will vote for an independent, as they're showing, and they want to they show interest in these things. So that's why they vote for people like Josh Frydenberg, like Sharma. And that's why they're losing to them, because people who would vote for the moderate Liberals on things where, like, on climate and anti-corruption, because they're moderates, are instead actually changing their vote to the independents who actually are going to do something, hopefully,
Yeah.
about the policies.
Well, look, at this point of the night, I can see 4 to 5 green seats happening.
That is something you and I didn't even think about.
No,
I didn't even think about. I told you 1,
But
and that's maybe 2.
the other thing worth discussing too, Liam, is that almost all of the green swing is going from the Liberal Party to the Greens.
And doesn't happen usually. You think the Greens voters are like the Labour voters, and that's the fear, is that the Greens will never be in because they will take the votes from the Labour Party, right?
Amelia says, drop the mic. And she also calls me homeless.
Oh, relax,
Relax,
Amelia.
Amelia. Anyway, so this is the thing, right? I think that the Liberal supporters are sending a clear message tonight by voting for the Greens. Like it's a clear change from the Liberals to the Greens. I can't see any other way of like.
Maybe as well, the independents have brought this upon because, like, the people who would want to vote independent and can't,
Yeah.
like in my seat of Adelaide.
Yes.
If I had a strong independent, maybe I would have voted them first. I can't. There isn't one. I vote for Greens.
That's right. Fraser, do you have anything to add while I update our numbers here?
I'll just quickly add.
Sorry. Go on, Liam.
I'll just quickly add. No, the Greens have only ever had 1 seat in the lower house, so a gain of 4 is, monumental. Okay, go Fraser.
I'm not too surprised that the Greens are coming in quite hot and fast at the moment, because I've seen a lot of a swing in terms of politics where people don't really like Labour, but Labour's the safe sort of left-wing option, but it's the sort of mainstream option. Whereas I think a lot of young people want what the Greens have to offer. So I'm not surprised that in an election this important and this big, that people would be more willing to just be like, fuck it, we're voting for the Greens.
So I wonder if the Murdoch media, as we're talking about in the chat here, Sky predicting independent win in Wentworth, which would go towards Spender.
Yeah, and we got that too.
We have that. So perhaps the Sky News, the Murdoch press, and their constant battery of like not news, just like Liberal and National Party favouring and bias, has done them again. Well, not again, but has done a disservice this time.
All right, we're getting a new count here on our numbers, and for the first time on our numbers, we have Labour ahead.
We're conservatives, yeah.
And
we're very humble. And actually, look, we're a long way from 76.
We're a long way from 76.
We may not see that number except for that target number there.
I don't think any party is getting over 76 tonight.
With the Greens seats that we thought would not be Greens and go Labour, then on your prediction, no, the Labour will not get 76.
I can't see it. Oh, look, Labour might win more seats. Let's have a look. Let's go to our seats changing, and we'll get a better idea. This is kind of nuts, actually. Let's have a look. So we have all the seats. Okay, Goldstein. Okay, something must have happened in Goldstein because that was not on the list before. According to this conservative estimate, all 4 of those high-profile teal independent seats are going to fall.
That's what... Yeah, that's... I got no words for that, really.
And we have...
That's the best case
a
scenario.
lot more seats going to Labour than I anticipate. Wait, Leichhardt is going to Labour? All right, let's go to Queensland and have a look at Leichhardt, because Leichhardt was one that there's a retiring MP in that seat, and 22% of the vote is counted. If we have a look at our primary vote, Warren Ench that's kind of crazy.
Warren Ench is 80 years old.
Look
Let him
at these.
retire.
Okay, so look at these percentages. He has a very,
30%.
very low first primary vote.
I guess
The change in vote all to the what is the SAL party?
SAL.
Socialist Alliance?
Yeah, maybe.
That is the Socialist
Yeah.
Alliance. 2-party preferred swing. Wow. Okay, guys. That could be the case. And Anthony Green reckons 61.
You look lovely.
Just to show you guys, we have Meteor Girl here. Hey, Meteor Girl, put on the headset over there.
Yes,
And just-
I had a question.
Yes, ask the question through the headset.
My question was,
Yes?
if you could please inspect my hair and make sure there's no bits I missed while I was straightening my hair.
Liam, can you inspect the hair? No, I'll inspect the hair. I will be a good
That's a job for you.
Oh, it's a boyfriend job.
Thank
All right.
you.
And Jess, Jess, can you put the headset back on?
Fine.
I just want to ask a quick question. That you'll have to hear me through the headset.
Okay.
Are you prepared to call this election?
No.
Oh, why not?
Politics confuse me.
And okay, are you surprised by Greens potentially picking up 4 or 5 seats?
Well, I voted Green second, so wait,
yes,
is
that would be a surprise to you.
yeah. I confused. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm so confused. You're gonna get my lipstick on you if you kiss me. Just warning. And then you'll have
Oh, that's Fraser.
red lipstick all over you.
I'm doing some safety cutting, so you can't see what's going on behind us.
I can't check myself. If I want to check myself, I have to lean over. Then I disappear off the camera. Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Murdoch on life support. Yeah, I have maybe one day. Sky News ISGP election. The ISGP election desk. Hey, maybe cut back to you and me.
This is the ISGP election desk. Yes.
Change to Jesscam. No Jesscam.
No Jesscam.
She's gone.
All right, so we have more numbers in which we haven't looked at yet, but I want to look at Goldstein here or Goldstein. So
Channel 7 is ADHD.
Huh?
Maybe we should change the channel for a second.
Okay.
I'm just gonna lean behind you.
All right, Goldstein. Apparently, Goldstein 18% counted votes. Yeah, that's big.
Goodbye, Tim Wilson.
Goodbye, Tim Wilson. Okay.
Here he is on the TV.
Labour MP. Channel 7 don't know what they're doing. All right, he has such a low primary vote, and if we look at his change, yep, it's gone. Two-party preferred. Why is that two-party preferred like that? I don't know what that is all about. But apparently Tim Wilson is in real trouble in Goldstein, and I think he is.
I'm looking at him now. He looks concerned. Tim, can we hear from you? I wish. So Channel 7 has got this crazy, like, they've got the seats coming in first, and they've given Coalition 70.
Yeah. ALP.
Channel 9 has given Coalition 40.
I don't know. Yeah.
And ALP 43.
And they've given 3 seats to the Greens, though.
Phenomenal.
Which is great.
This Jim Chalmers on the TV we're looking at.
Well, I feel like if you average out all of our predictions, we are pretty much on the money, I think.
It's funny to see everyone has their own actual way of counting the seats. And Channel 10 has given 44 to Labour and 40 to Coalition. So
we're pretty much like...
They're more conservative than us.
They are.
And maybe waiting for 10% of the vote.
Let's see. Amelia says, give me Rob de Jong for independent in Kingston, cowards. Should we get some more numbers in? Let's have a look at... I want to look at Casey because there is a hardcore pro-freedom wrestler who's running in Casey.
Okay.
Let's have a look.
Look at Casey for us. Okay, so general overview of the election. It's gone kind of the way we thought it would with these Liberal seats dropping. But it might not be a Labour majority.
Craig Cole, by the way, is a professional wrestler out of Melbourne, and he's got a little bit of vote.
With which promotion?
Warzone. Warzone. By the way, so Casey, I reckon, is pretty... I mean, you've got to look at those really bad primary votes. Like, that is a horrific primary vote in the 30s. You have no chance of getting up if your primary vote's in the 30s.
Is this the end of the two-party preferred system?
It's looking... There's a shift at play tonight. If we go to these party swings, right? This is nationally. That other vote... Look at that other vote.
Is nationally?
This is national party swings.
4.4%. And that's most of that. I'd have to imagine. That's probably a lot. That's from like I'd call all Labour goes other. Mm-hmm. And I'd say like the other half, I guess, goes in the Liberals, obviously. Yeah.
But okay, and if we actually look at the party percent totals, look at Green. They are doing 3% better than or they usually do around 10%.
That's right, they do 10%.
And look at that ALP 30% primary. That is really low. I think they're going to lose the primary vote in this election. They're going to get a lower primary vote than the Liberals. But
thankfully for us, we don't do first past the post.
If we did first past the post, we would be screwed. Kiefer got called away. What did you miss? We are running on hopium right about now. We are really feeling good about how things are going.
ABC will predict that Labour takes 2 seats from the Liberals. Only 2. We need more.
We predict a lot more than that.
We predict, yeah. What does UAP need to be under to get no money?
If UAP is over 4%, they'll get some money.
And they've gotten their money back.
Yes, and so has One Nation.
And One Nation scams their way with no one elected, but scams their way to the election money.
I expected that One Nation would do worse. Let's go back to ourselves here. I expected One Nation would do worse than Palmer.
So I predicted Palmer 2 to 4 and Hanson 4 to 6. So more on the higher end. Palmer above my prediction.
Oh, I got to put my phone back on charge. It's dying here.
Crystal Fissure is our American correspondent, and he will be doing Vox Pops in the morning if it goes that late.
Yeah, hopefully this goes for
I don't
another...
know if this is going to go for another 4 hours.
I think it's only 7:44. It's not even 8 o'clock our time yet. So
I'm prepared for Anthony Green to call us in 30.
you're not. Shall we get some more numbers in, Liam?
You can bring me the numbers.
I will sit. Every time I sit on the floor, I'm getting more numbers in. Let's go back to Fraser and find out what his feeling is now.
Is it just for their egos? Okay, sorry, go Fraser, give us a...
I'm not really sure how I'm feeling because I can tell that the results are still going to take their time to really fully be clear or certain. A lot of people like places calling the green seats as like Labour seat by virtue of the way polling works and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not really sure. Like I want to have this hope, but there's still that kind of like too many different channels with different opinions, which is kind of shaking me a bit. But for the most part, I'm pretty confident in the Labour victory.
Hell yeah. The numbers... Angus on the numbers floor.
I'm on the floor.
Fraser, can you explain what's happening to... imagine you're talking to a hungover British man. Can you just explain what's happening?
What kind of questions are they asking me?
What the election's looking like?
What the election is looking like?
Imagine I've just come out from a night at the pub. I've got work in a few hours, and I can say, all right, what happened?
Oh, mate, they're fucking winning. They're fucking winning.
All right, we're refreshing now. How's the count going? Woo.
3 for Greens. I see 3. I see Liberal National Party changed by 1, and Labour grabbed 6.
Yep. All right. Let's have a look at the numbers at play. I'm just gonna quickly just change that percent counted so it doesn't look like a crazy number.
Crystal Fissure, yeah, if he's in America and he asks someone, what do you think of the Liberal Party? He will probably be attacked.
Oh my God! I'm pulling back the curtain here.
Don't look.
Percent counted. That's in event details, isn't it?
What do you make of that analysis? Welcome back, Ando, to our live election coverage. If you're joining us, welcome. This is election 2022. Unprecedented low first party votes by the major parties. Everyone seems to be shifting to the independents, the Greens. We've got the right wing going right. We've got the left going left. Everyone's moving away, and the two-party preferred system might be over. Fraser?
It's over, Fraser.
Do you think it's over?
I think after this election, whatever happens, both Liberal and Labour are going to have to take a look at themselves and realise, we lost a lot of voters to a bunch of independents. How do we fix this?
How many more times can Labour take a look at themselves?
Yeah, I know.
See, the problem with Labour is they seem to react in the opposite way they should be reacting, because every time they have like a big controversial policy, Murdoch media smears them, and instead of doubling down on it, they retract and they're like, no, we don't do that anymore. But then it's just like, what's the point of voting Labour if
I want to have a chat about a specific policy, not policy, but one of the methods that the Liberal Party pulled at the last few weeks to try to pull some votes in, and this is Wentworth, which of course has
20% counted so far, Liam.
Okay, and do you remember Fraser, perhaps the Liberal candidate for Wentworth?
Not at the top of my head. Who was it again?
It's Dave Sharma.
Of course.
So actually, this is not the one I want. I want Warringah.
Oh, you want Warringah? Okay.
Sorry.
All right, so let's go back to
Warringah has, of course, the poison chalice, Catherine Deeves.
Warringah, 33% counted, and Zali Stegel is miles ahead on her first preference vote.
So one of the things Scott Morrison
She is on
personally...
44.5%.
She won hours ago. She was one of the first people to win.
She has won, yeah.
So look at that 6% swing away from Deeves. Now, Catherine Deeves is the one that Scott Morrison pulled and pushed personally to set his agenda because for whatever reason, Morrison decided to do a 6-week election campaign, which is probably that detriment to him. Do you agree?
He shouldn't have gone 6 weeks.
He probably should have gone 3 or 4 if he wanted to win.
Yeah.
So one of the things he did is he pulled out Catherine Deeves. So for a week, everyone was talking about her.
Yeah, he was hoping...
Morrison was playing off the quiet Australian.
Well, those quiet Australians tonight have gone silent.
Actually, they've gone probably not quiet. They've gone mad and voted Green and Independent.
Yeah.
Pulling out Deeves was the worst mistake he could have made. I don't think You don't want to hate people, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to say, yes, I'm a transphobe. I agree with what you're saying. No.
When you're faced at voting in the ballot box and you've got someone who is like outwardly a transphobe and uses the term genital mutilation, that you think about that before you vote for them. And clearly 6.1% of people who voted for her last time or voted for Liberals last time are not voting this time.
Catherine Deves is a very ugly, hate-filled woman.
Look, she may be ugly and hate-filled, but what was the other thing?
Yeah.
Anyone want to order a pizza or something?
I really think we should.
I'm all full on my hope.
Should we order, maybe look, once my prediction gets Labour up to 60, we'll order a pizza, huh?
Let's see how it goes.
Maybe
Let's check the chat.
a couple of vegan pies for this Greens.
What's
landslide.
going on? Liam says they've gone mad and voted Green. Liam with the boomer comment.
Morbius.
Do you think there's snuff happening? Says ScoMo called the election so late to his detriment because he allowed independents to run riot.
Hang on, what the hell?
I wish I had turtle cam on because my turtle is basking.
At this time of night?
This time of night, he's going up. He's getting that sweet sunlight. I have a turtle over there, which I would show you, but my cameras are really nice and
Turtle sweep.
Maybe actually hold on. Maybe I can show the
What's
turtle.
he doing?
Hold on.
Turtle cam. Yeah. Oh, giving away the secrets. No,
He's
it's
over there
nuclear
somewhere.
winter over there.
Yeah.
Giving away the secrets of the technology of the trade.
There we go. We're back.
All right.
Oh, actually, there's too much of my bowl over there. There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay. Yeah. So I think what's James Bennett saying? He might try and immigrate to Australia. They've got that good NBN in Australia. Election turtle. Yeah. I would show you the turtle, but unfortunately, I've got all the video, all the cameras framed up nicely and everything. It would be hard to show the turtle.
ABC is just showing the electorate of Fowler. Now, before we were watching the news and everyone was going on about, well, Christina Keneally doesn't actually live in that electorate. How's that going to affect her? It hasn't. Oh, it has.
Huge vote to the independent in Fowler.
Okay, it has. Well, maybe that's... Okay.
Let's go. Let's put Anthony Green back up for a second. We can show you guys what they're talking about here.
So one thing that is interesting is that when there's when there are a Green and an independent in the same electorate, the votes go to the independent.
Yeah, who
when
is
the
it?
Green isn't there. When the independent isn't there, it goes to Greens.
Yeah,
Right.
That's a crazy situation there with the independent. I don't think they're gonna be able to call this one.
15. Oh, sorry.
Who predicted that?
Fowler.
Yeah, like no one was talking about Fowler.
No one. I wonder how the libs preferences will flow.
Yeah, let's try and watch it on here,
Oh,
not
yeah,
there,
I'll try
so
that.
that we're actually in time. All
So
right,
look at this swing.
look at this swing, 15%
Wow.
swing to the independent in Fowler, which is insanity. By the way, 22 minutes ago, voting closed in Perth.
Oh, good. We're gonna
So
go-
West Australia. So
Finally.
we'll get some Western Australia numbers. I'll be keen to look at Boothby again, and we'll look at some more South Australia numbers. We'll probably wait, and I'll wait another 7 minutes before we do the next import. Here we have the seat of Reid, held by Fiona Martin, who's retiring member.
Yes.
Sally Situ is in first place there with a pretty good primary vote, 40% as the challenger. Charles Jago, 9.5%, is green, so he'll probably help out Sally a little bit. And that is lovely to see, those terrible One Nation and UAP votes.
Especially the one name.
Oh, 6.6% swing, and I reckon, Sally Sito will be the new member for Reid. Which is great.
Sally Saito, she was... Remember that radio interview? So people don't know this, but maybe a lot of people didn't know because they're not politics like we are. Fiona Martin went on the radio and had a debate on the radio with Sally Saito, and she confused her with another Asian Australian.
Yeah.
And that did not go well with anyone.
No. Andrew Charlton is ahead in Parramatta. He's doing well on first primary votes, and I think he's going to get up. He's taking over from retiring member Julie Owens. That's a swing to Labor, which is good.
Little 1%.
Little 1% swing.
Little 1%
which is
Andy
good
over
because
there.
you're retiring member there. So Andrew Charlton
Any swing's a good swing,
will probably get up.
except a swing away.
Oh, okay. Lucy Wixon Robertson. This is a very marginal seat. Gordon Reed is a doctor, I believe, is an emergency doctor. And this one is close. This one is very, very close.
A Justice Party is polling 2%.
Animal Justice Party.
That might be its highest nationwide.
I reckon Gordon Reed is going to... Yep. Gordon Reed's in. Robertson. I had Robertson as well.
Who wins the ISGP Schuon Award for safest Labour seat?
Scullin is the safest Labour seat. Scullin is the safest Labour seat.
Award in honour of Julia Gillard.
Oh, let's have a look at Bennelong. This is one we reckon ALP is gonna...
The Bennelong by-election.
Is gonna... Well, it seems to be swinging all night. It's a bit tough to call. I think I gave it away earlier, but I think it could be back in play now. So let's have a quick look. Let's have a real
update our numbers. Are you going to wait for 5 more minutes?
Yeah, I'll wait 5 more minutes before I update my numbers.
Do you have to live in the electorate? Surprisingly, no. You don't have to live in the electorate to be able to be the member there.
You just have to have residence in the electorate. Well, look, I think they're in trouble in Bennelong. I think Liberals are ahead slightly, but I don't know. I wouldn't give them that much. Oh, here's Izzy Shaw on camera again. She's going out. Why is she going out? Wouldn't you rather stay home and watch the election?
Going to celebrate a independent Greens victory.
Independent and hey, weren't we all saying the other night that we're all Greens Labour supporters? We did.
We did.
Look, ABC reckons 62-47, 6 to others, and 36 in doubt. Look, I think we're pretty much on the same like even peg as ABC are right now.
Can Labour get to 76? If so, where would it be?
I think they can. I think they are going to take some in Queensland. I think they're going to take Longman. I think they're going to take Leichhardt. I think they can take Petrie, perhaps.
Dixon.
I wouldn't say Dixon necessarily.
Wouldn't say big swinging Dixon.
Big swinging Dixon. Maybe Bennelong. I think they could take Bennelong, Robertson, Reed.
So they needed how many seats?
They needed
were on
8 seats.
It's not many.
8's not a lot.
Not many. Can we go to your screen on the change of seats, perhaps?
Yeah, let's have a look at my changing seats. If we will have a go over there.
It's Fraser.
We got Warringah up still.
Warringah.
I am happy to report my back is feeling a lot better.
Good, I'm glad.
Yeah, so I gave Boothby.
Okay, so let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's 8.
That is 8.
That's 8. These are all gains, right?
Yeah, these are gains.
These are all gains.
And Labour have not lost any.
They've lost 1, Lions.
Oh, Lions,
so
yes.
7 net. Is it? 1?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Minus 1 is 10.
10.
So that would bring us
to 78.
78, which is not the landslide, but enough. Because the Liberals lost the independents.
Yeah.
The Greens.
Well, on the dashboard here. I was going to have a look at Boothby, wasn't I? These are slightly outdated numbers, but Louise Miller-Frost is slipping a little bit in Boothby. But don't forget, see this Jeremy Carter and Joe Dyer are going to help her out in Boothby. Big time. And if you look at the percentages, see that 35 there? You really you need a 40 or higher if you're going to be getting elected.
Yeah, because the Freedom Party is not quite there in Boothby.
Yeah, so this person here, Louise Miller-Frost, she's going to, if you add her votes with the preferences from this party and this party here, it will be higher than this one. And if we go to that change in vote, you can see the independent is actually polling at, is she polling at 6.91 plus need a little bit there. So she's doing a little bit worse than they predicted her to do, only by a small amount.
Yeah, Joe Dyer did not have the sort of mainstream media attention that the other independents had.
And there we go. Yeah, very good. Hold on, Izzy Shaw is walking behind us. Where's she going? Is she going out? Are you leaving us? Oh, you scared the turtle. She scared the turtle. Anyway, let's go back to the hard cam here. Fraser has taken a recumbent position, and I'm going to run some more numbers.
We've got Bob Couch over here. Bob Couch is the One Nation member for the seat of Boothby. Oh, he's tired. Maybe you should go bask, Fraser. Bask in your glory. I'll read out some chat while we're here. Okay, here's a really important question. Which pizza chain are you ordering from, and what pizza toppings are you getting?
Phrases can.
Is
What
gone.
did I look like on my camera?
I suppose we're gonna get Domino's, and it'll be 3 vegan pizzas
Hello, babes.
for this green sweep, or maybe some those special Morbius pizzas they got.
Can we get a Morbius with double Morbin chinos?
So I think they call them Morbius discs,
Morbius discs.
like more pizza. I don't know.
Has anyone seen the Matt Smith scene in Morbius?
Yes.
That is amazing.
Dances.
Are we voting pineapple in or out on the pizza? I don't know. It depends how preferences flow there.
The pineapple preferences.
I hope the legalized weed party wins. You know what? The legalized weed party may be the one party that takes Labour over the line in the entire election.
In Longman, they could do it.
So Labour may need the seat of Longman to win, and it could go
All right,
preferences
we're
from the legalized
refreshing.
weed party.
What do we got? What? Wait, what? What?
What's happening?
Ciotto
I'm up
Martini.
to 67 to Labour. What?
Unbelievable.
All right, we got to publish these facts here.
Marbayash. Wait.
Give you the animal party. All right. All right. I'm still on the floor. Maybe I'll just take up permanent residency on the floor.
I might do another tweet if you just want to leave out the hard cam for a moment.
Yes.
We can pose perhaps. I'll take a screenshot from the phone.
From there.
From the phone. Just give me a second.
Okay. We're
It's
getting.
gonna be delayed, by the way.
Fraser is stoned in support of the legalized weed party.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I snuff happening saying Sky predicts coalition cannot win a majority. I agree. It's out of the question now. With only they've got 23 in doubt from my count, and if you add that 23, I can only see LNP getting to 74 maximum. But they're not getting to 74. They're not getting to 70. Labour is doing as well as they did last time, and we're 5 seats ahead on channel ABC. Let me just check out. Pass me the remote, Liam. All right, cool. Oh, on your phone, cool. All right, let's have a look at channel 7 quickly.
I don't know how to take a screenshot.
What are they doing? They're given. They don't have their ticker. Anyway, let's have a look at my seats here. I think Labour's got this one, guys, and I don't even know if it'll be a hung parliament. All right, let's have a look. Refresh our dashboard here. Okay, what have we got? 26% counted. ALP is ahead on two-party preferred for the first time all night. Wow. ALP is up to 51.3 on two-party preferred, guys, and it's happening. I think it's happening. If we look at more changing seats now, we still have the same seats changing as last time. Higgins, whoa, Higgins. What is happening in Higgins? All right, let's have a look at Higgins because there seems to be some movement there. Very safe Liberal seat in New South Wales. Sorry, not New South Wales.
I'm back.
Very safe Liberal seat in Victoria.
Boys, if everyone can retweet my latest tweet.
We have 21% counted in Higgins, and Katie Allen is in real trouble here. That is really bad for her. If we look at let's have a look at the first. The primary vote is huge for the Greens.
Enormous.
It's
25%.
In Higgins,
Sorry for yelling there.
look at this, and look at this change in vote. That's one of the few where the collapse is going basically
Hang
to...
on, that Higgins vote, Greens has gone down.
Yeah, Labour up to 2.89. The Liberal Democrats, are they just punishing the Liberals and going to whichever other party?
Now, look,
Boys,
Okay, have a great night,
Yeah,
Jess.
have a
We'll
nice
see
night.
you.
I'll pick you up when you're done, Jess.
thank you.
Sorry.
We'll see you in a new election cycle.
Yes.
I will see you on the election, so be sure to ring me when our boy wins.
All
See
right.
you when the Morbius sweep begins.
The Morbius sleep.
Yeah, Liberal Dems are a joke party. Sorry.
So in that two-party preferred, that is a huge swing to the Labour Party. Wow.
Sorry, who was the Katie Allen? Yes.
Yeah. Now, what else? Where else would you like to look? Let's have a look at Adelaide. Your seat. We might have some
Adelaide.
numbers there for the first time. 8.5% counted in Adelaide. Steve Georgianis, no problem in Adelaide. He is doing very well. And Sean Allwood slightly ahead of Gail Allwood.
Now, this is interesting. So I think Sean Allwood... I think Gail Allwood might be a ghost candidate.
I think she is.
Do you want to talk about ghost candidates?
Yeah, ghost candidates are when they run someone in the seat who no one's ever seen or heard from.
Yeah, I tried to look up. You can do it now, Gail Allwood. They may be a real person, but One Nation...
Family Feud, yeah.
One Nation is
Yeah.
like Australia's far-right racist party, headed up by Pauline Hanson. One
Ooh.
who says, "Please explain."
Wow, look at that, by the way. Your green vote is up a lot, 4.9%.
That's two of us on the lounge right here.
Two party preferred is...
Two morb heads.
two more heads. If I look at the party vote totals now, just overall...
Labour's is up a 1.
Labour's up 1%. Greens are... Oh, actually, let's look at the
same.
swings. There we go. Liberal vote down 5.4%. And that is clearly translating into a growth in the other parties.
Green and Independence, and One Nation is up still. Unbelievable.
We are seeing unprecedented...
Palmer still as well gets more support.
There we go. So we still have 23 in doubt. Two party preferred is huge. Listen, I mean, I'm speechless right now. Let's go to Fraser. Shall we say, Fraser, this is a attack on all fronts of the Liberal Party right now.
Honestly, I knew what was going on at the beginning of this when like Liberals were getting all the seats. I know that they count like the country votes first and that's how it rolls. But I was a little scared. I was a little shaken. Now it's like no fucking shit. They're getting their ass kicked. Like holy shit. The dude tackled a 8-year-old child on television the other day. And that's not a big deal. I mean, sort of. But like, how the fuck can anyone look at that and not think, wow, this guy's fucking embarrassing?
Yeah, I agree.
This is what, when we started this debate, like 2 months ago, I said to you, Scott Morrison's unpopularity, and that's when we began the live stream, I said it to you.
Yeah.
Scott Morrison's unpopularity will do it. And I think we're seeing that.
Now, we're pretty much line ball with Anthony Green's calculation. He reckons 64.46. We've got 67.51. So, yeah, something in that order, I'm pretty sure.
Has he called?
He has not called the election. He won't.
Fraser, are you prepared to call the election?
Mm,
You have to wait to answer. And you may answer.
You may answer now.
I want to, but if I get my hope up, you never know what can happen. Morbius could come down himself and say, vote Liberal, and we all have to go back to the polls because Morbius told us to vote Liberal.
Let's give a serious answer here. What do you think, Liam? I think...
I'm prepared not to call it because the thing is we're looking at, will it be a majority Labour or a minority Labour?
Yeah.
I think we see enough of this between 6 to 10% swing in every seat against the Liberal Party, with most of those votes being picked up by the Independents and the Greens, whose, again, preferences probably go back to Labour, right? That's why Labour's got 30% primary vote, but are winning two-party preferred.
Yeah, Labour's primary vote is really quite low, to be perfectly honest. And it's like, if they can form government with a 30% primary vote, what does that say about like them governing for the people? Because, you know, a majority of the people didn't elect them in the first instance.
That's really interesting. A lot of the policies, my good friend Lachlan Grant just pointed out, if Labour, like, they might lose, we've given it 3 seats to Greens, 2 are in Brisbane. Does that push the Labour to the left on the policies for the next election? Are we going to see, that's it, no more mining, no more, we're actually going to get rid of it? Or are they going to just be plain old Labour and, you know, continue on their slow roll?
Well, what mandate does Labour have, you know, if they get elected with the help of all these independents?
Is
it a climate policy, a climate platform?
Climate and corruption.
Yeah, now
these really cut through to everyone.
Yeah, corruption definitely.
Now,
I
haven't mentioned this to viewers before, but I went out to a politics in the pub with my favourite senator, Rex Patrick, and you know, they're the type of people who go to these things are like really interested in fringe politics. But what someone like very quickly brought up when they asked Rex, who's got a big platform on anti-corruption and transparency, they said, "Well, what about an ICAC?" And I guarantee everyone there clapped, right? This is just people in the pub having a drink. Everyone applauded the question because that is what is on everyone's mind. We saw how good the ICAC was in Sydney, New South Wales. If there was an ICAC federally, the first question is, well, why the hell isn't there a corruption committee to oversee the government?
Yep.
It seems like, you know, there should be. So I think that's a policy, and I'm really glad that Anthony Albanese is stuck with his ICAC with teeth policy. I hope he can follow through with it. And I think with the independents on the crossbench, he'll have to.
I think he'll have to. Now, let's quickly, Amelia wants us to take a look at Spence, which is the seat north of north of New South Wales. And Christian really liked your speech there, by the way, Liam. He said everyone stood up and clapped. All right, let's go to
Well, it's true. It's a true story.
let's go to Spence, which is north of Adelaide, where we live. Spence has 13% counted, and huge first primary vote for Matt Burnell. No problem. He will get up in Spence. Whoa, One Nation. These are the northern suburbs of Adelaide, by the way. So look at that One Nation. Look at that One Nation primary vote there. 10.8%. Has South Australia become the new Queensland, where the Greens and One Nation are doing just about as well as each other?
Or is this just the way the nation is?
I think it's the demographics, because I think these One Nation voters would have voted for Labor last time. But One Nation didn't run here. As you can see, the change in vote, One Nation up a lot. And yeah, that Labor vote has basically translated into One Nation. Yeah, it's great. Isn't it? Amelia is loving this. Let's go to the other one, Macon, which is also north of Adelaide. Not as far north as Spence. About 20% counted in Macon. Tony Zappia doing really well. He will get back up again. 44% primary vote. And you got it. Oh, Fraser's friend Emma Mustaka, 13.18%.
It's a nationwide vote.
In Macon. She got 13% in Macon.
Ooh.
This is Fraser's friend or ex-friend. Change in vote. She gained 4% for her party.
Less of a swing than
And
One Nation.
yeah, so that negative, those swings are kind of felt between the other parties. Two party preferred. Still swing towards Liberal, but only 1.4%, 0.04%. Australian constituencies names be like Bing Bong and David. Speaking of Bing Bong, Bennelong, let's have a look. 22% in Bennelong counted. And yeah, still the same story there for a while. Hasn't moved much. Simon Kennedy is probably out, I reckon. That is crazy. Look at that link.
Bennelong, even. Just distributed evenly.
Bennelong's like, yeah, that's nutty what's happening in Bennelong. It's like everyone is losing in Bennelong.
Yeah, just take the votes from Liberal and just sprinkle it wherever you want.
All right, cool. Let's get some more numbers in. I'll go back to the hard cam here.
Numbers, and then I'd like to discuss you can bring in some numbers, and I'd like to talk about after you bring in the numbers, the chance of the Labor majority. Because I think that's the question now. Will Labor form majority government tonight, or if at all? We'll see. I'm looking at David Spears.
I think the chances of them forming a majority are getting better as the night goes on.
I don't think it's impossible.
Spears has given 4 to Labor out of the 8 they need, halfway there.
I think by the end of the night, we're going to have a pretty solid idea of things.
It feels better than 2019, and it feels better than 2016.
Sure. Well, there weren't these huge independents.
No.
And also, there wasn't the floods and the bushfires.
Yeah,
and the pandemic.
This is one of those results where it's going to be one of those. Will take us a while to process everything that's going on, but right now you would not want to be Scott Morrison, because I think he is not going to be Prime Minister after tonight.
Good.
In any way, shape, or form.
Yes!
I don't think there's any way he can actually govern as Prime Minister. Let's refresh and see if we get any crazy outcomes here.
If only it is own man.
70. Ooh.
70. We've given 70 seats to the ALP. 20 seat difference.
All right, let's have a look.
Goodness me.
Now let's have a look and see. Yeah, 70. So we're reckoning only 6 more. Christian is loving the stream, by the way. He says the stream is 10 out of 10.
Shout out to Christian.
I think it's been a good stream.
Let me do the Morrison thumbs.
All right, here we go. So this is the state of play right now. Labor has taken. By the way, that 2-party preferred count there, that is not my prediction. That is the literal 2-party preferred count.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you can see, that swing, that is a huge collapse of that Liberal vote right there.
That's a negative 5.35 I can read.
Which is roughly on the numbers, right?
I suppose. Yeah. Well, yeah. I would have liked a bit more.
Yeah. Let's have a look at.
But this is like the thing I think about is the Liberal Party can do so much wrong, and like you think all of this leads to 5%, 5.5%, not even 5.5% swing away.
Yeah, we haven't got any more changing. Flynn. Okay, let's have a look at Flynn. I don't think that was on the list last time.
This is Fiona Martin's seat, is it?
Flynn is up in Flynn's up in North Queensland. up in Adani. 45% counted. Okay.
Adani Town.
Lot counted here. Whoa. Matt Burnett is way ahead. He might not get up, though, because that green vote is still quite low.
Yeah, the One Nation.
Let's have a look at those percentages. Yeah, I don't know. That One Nation vote has collapsed, though.
What happens?
Has that One Nation vote... I think that One Nation vote has translated to
Back
Labour.
to Labour. So maybe the One Nation will preference
And that's
Labour?
that's a good swing to Labour. That is a huge swing to Labour. Holy crap. WA. Yes, we should have some WA numbers. That's a good point. Let's have a look at Curtin in West Australia. We have... what?
Let me just read.
Nothing.
Angus's prison name would be the Numbers because he's always got the election stats. Fraser's prison name would be Venom because he loves Sony comic book movies like Venom and Morbius.
Will be a sweep in prison.
Let's have a look at Swan. I don't know if we have any of these in yet.
See the Palmer numbers.
No Swan. I don't think we have any coming through yet. Brand, maybe? Or PS?
Possibly PS.
LMNOP,
A
PS.
bit closer to.
Nah.
Oh.
I mean, their polls only closed like a little while ago. Anyway, that's our state of play for the time being.
So, we think Labour can get over the line.
We are looking... They're looking good. They're taking some seats that we didn't expect them to take.
Okay, so on our basis, and I trust your judgment, I suppose. So you put I saw you put 6 weeks of work into this.
Yes, I put a lot of work into. Anyone who's wondering where I was in ISGP, I was doing this. I was getting the stream ready.
And
So I hope you're enjoying this.
Thank you for Andrew Conley. I knew he doesn't like us talking about politics 24/7 as we have. So he's done very well to put up with us. Can't wait to cut to him. Maybe we can lie to him first of all. He's probably going to see the result.
But Andrew Conley, Crystal Fissure, he gave us permission to do this stream on this channel.
You should have prefaced that before. Like, who are these guys? Why is there no speedrunning?
No,
Maybe we should have started with that.
I mentioned it in the server, but I thought it would be nice to do it on here.
So anyway, what I was saying is, yeah, I trust the numbers here. I think everything, like the data is literally coming from the AEC.
Yeah, we're not making these up.
You give a seat.
And my seats changing are pretty much on par with what the first primary votes are occurring. This is what happens, right? This is what happens. Minority government with Labour, right? Because they're going to have more seats at the end of the night.
Yes, there's no question about that.
Or
Liberals cannot come into the picture.
Liberals may have to dump Scott Morrison if they're gonna keep power. But Frydenberg's probably
dump Scott. What do you mean?
Dump him as leader because they don't want to negotiate with him. Yeah, but I don't think Scott Morrison's.
At this 20-seat difference, they've got no chance. It's Labour will be the minority or majority government.
Yeah.
There's no chance. That just hit me actually.
Yeah,
Fraser.
How
Yeah.
does
that feel for you? There's no chance that Scott Morrison is the Prime Minister tomorrow at all.
Like, even if somehow the Liberals just get a bunch of seats out of nowhere, which is very unlikely, they've got to contend with all the independents, which have also won seats, or the fact that Labour has a shitload of seats in the first place.
Let's say, okay, hypothetically, we've got here 20 seats in doubt. Let's say Liberals pick up all 20. That would mean even 70-70. That's highly unlikely, but let's say that
That's the
happens.
thing.
Then you've got already the 4 independents plus 3 Greens are 7. Those people aren't going to form government with the Liberals, so there's no chance. If I can do some...
And also, I'd like to point out that Eden Monero, which is considered a bellwether seat, which is one of those seats that has gone with the government basically every year, except for 2019. It went with the government every year since 1983.
Yes.
Has gone to Labour again.
So you can say...
Me?
No, you give us a...
Oh, you want us to go on the screen?
Give us
All
a
right.
close-up.
Let's get a close-up. I'm ready for my close-up
Are you
now.
prepared to say that Anthony Albanese will be the next Prime Minister of Australia?
Oh, I'm like 100% prepared to say Albanese is Prime Minister. Like that
Wow.
there is no doubt in my mind that he is going to lead the party with the majority in the House of Representatives.
Almost 8:30 here in Adelaide on the night 21st of May 2022, and Scott Morrison has lost the election.
And if anyone's watching this from another country, you're watching this is a once in a decade result we're seeing tonight.
Once in a generation.
Well, this is the highest primary vote for the third parties in the history of this country, since the two parties have been in contention. Because obviously back in the 1900s, like the early days, they were like
There were so
protection.
many
They
different...
were weird, but since the formation of the Liberal Party in like 1950 whatever, it's been these two parties, Labour and Liberal, the entire time.
Yeah, there's been pretty much, you've seen the crossbench, and the minor parties have had no more than one in the crossbench. So
And Greens have increased their majority by such a large number that they've actually been able to pick up a couple seats, which I think is incredible. Oh, Anthony Green is talking about McKellar, which has an independent versus a Liberal.
LNP with good second, third, fourth preferences.
Let's put Anthony Green back on.
Put him on. What's he got to say?
Let's watch Anthony. Well, we got to watch a delayed Anthony Green. So
That's right. Be
We'll
prepared
tell-
to see Anthony Green
we'll-
talk about McKellar.
we'll tell you what he says before he tells you.
UAP are getting dusted. Craig Kelly's lost the seat of Hughes. That's not a surprise.
Of course, we already considered that he'd lost.
Craig Kelly.
Who thought he would retain?
I mean, Clive Farmer does well in like okay, he doesn't do well, but he does. Palmer's party does well in like the extreme regions, right?
Apparently.
Where they are disenfranchised from the major parties, but usually end up back with like the Liberals, the Nationals.
That's right.
Which doesn't make any sense.
I don't understand.
Yeah. That's a case of Mark Toby's likes to mention this one a lot. I ask Mark Toby's my good friend all the time. How do these seats, like, how do the Nats stay in power in these seats, like in the regional Sydney where he came from?
Yeah.
And he says it's because they know, like, they actually know the candidate.
Like personally.
They go, I grew up like this. Like the national candidates have been in government for like 20 years, most of them. And so a lot of the people who vote there are very old and they've spent their entire lives knowing them.
Yeah, of
right?
course.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm in New England. Yeah, I know Barnaby Joyce. I see him like, I've known him for like 20 years.
By the way, look at this. This is what's happening in McKellar is nuts. Another independent is getting up with almost 40% primary vote in McKellar.
Yeah, that's ABC Studio is not as nice as ours.
I really feel like the Labour vote has taken a hit too. Like Labour's gone down about 2% on their primary. Liberals about 6% on their primary. This is my dream for like the longest time was to see the absolute annihilation of the two-party system.
Oh,
Fraser.
same.
Tonight it is happening.
I wonder if it will continue or if next collection will be like... I don't know why I think of this, but you got to think of it not in a vacuum, right? Is this really the start of the end of the two-party?
It could be. I mean, we'll have to find out, but I really feel like we're heading towards hung parliament territory. But look at this ABC projection, by the way.
What do they have on the screen?
They reckon that
46.
Liberal has lost... Zelensky has lost in McKellar. I'll have to update my my spreadsheet, actually, because I did not predict a situation where it was going to be Liberal versus Independent, so I'm going to have to fix that up smart.
Yes, the Independents will most likely side with Labour. They are not going to side. They're getting all the votes from the Liberal voters, as the Liberal candidates.
That's right, yeah.
In the event of a hung parliament, what happens? You want to talk about that?
Yeah, so hung parliament situation, let's cut back to us here while we talk about that. So the term hung parliament is means that none of the major parties, no party rather, is able to form a majority. And the majority obviously is that target you see down there, 76, right?
Which is half of 151.
Yes,
So the
plus
total
half of 151 plus one.
Plus the total of all the electorates.
Okay, so if you're in power, right, if you're the government, you need to have a majority on the floor. So you can't just win with 76 seats either, because you need to elect a speaker of the House, right? Mm-hmm. And the speaker of the House doesn't vote. They control like the business of the parliament, but they don't vote. So you have to nominate them. So that brings you down to 75 instantly.
Yep.
So when you're down at 75, you don't have the majority. So you can't govern, right, without making a deal with the independents, right? And you need to have a written contract with them that you can take to the Governor General that guarantees confidence and supply. And confidence is that they will back the leader of the party with the majority to be Prime Minister. And supply means that they will vote for bills that the government passes to fund the public sector. So pay public servants, right? To keep the government running.
But they can also lobby, like the independents can lobby their own bills. And that's the power of the hung parliament. Last time we had a hung parliament was the Gillard government. And that's when they... the carbon levy, right?
Yeah,
Now the Greens they had 3. Did they have 3 Greens?
1 green.
So they had 1 Green. You probably know this better than me.
Yeah, so in 2010, it was a Green, the independent Andrew Wilkie in the seat of Denison, which is now Clark. It was Rob Oakeshott, Tony Windsor, and Bob Catter. Bob Catter voted with the Liberals, and then the other 4 voted with... Is Richard Marles okay? Holy shit, I gotta go back. You guys gotta see Richard Marles here when he comes on screen. He looks like he's having a stroke. I hope he's not. Do you have Bell's palsy attack or something? Jesus. Anyway, you'll see that in a sec. But yeah, I think... Oh yeah, sorry. In that situation, Labour had more like left-leaning guys. And also, they tend to favour the party with the most votes at the end of the night. It would be... If Anthony Albanese wins from opposition in a minority government, this would be an unprecedented outcome. Because last time Labour won, they were already in government. And they won government after that. If Labour does not get a majority of the seats and still gets in minority government with the Independents and the Greens, that's never happened before.
That is my dream. My dream government before the independent movement was the Green majority and a Labour minority.
Not
minority, but opposition.
Opposition, yeah.
Probably, if the change is true. If we have truly moved away from the two parties, it's too early to say that. We're going to have to look 10 years from now if I can say that. But maybe I'll look back on this 10 years from now and think, you stupid idiot. But yeah, if it's true...
Oh, hold on. They're looking at Boothby now, just real quick. This is our seat. They're looking at our seat. I've already called Boothby for Labour, by the way. But,
that's why we've got 70 and they've got... that ticker's gone.
Yeah, they haven't called. Maybe I should be more conservative again. Probably not.
What is your...
I'm saying I've dropped it down to you need 30% of the vote or something like that. Counted. Rachel Swift, she's in real trouble here. That is a great outcome for Louise Miller Frost right there, down the bottom corner of our screen here.
I think the support from Greens and Joe will be enough.
I think it will too. And Labour's ahead on 51.5. That's a great outcome, actually. I would call that, actually. I don't know why he hasn't called that. I really would call that. I don't think you can come back from a situation like that.
Prepared to call that one Fraser?
Yeah, I'd probably call it by now.
51.5, 48.5. That's who wouldn't call that? This next one coming up is a little more complicated. You'll see in a sec. We will look at Sturt, which is something that I never actually... This seat, very long-held Liberal seat, was not even in contention until the last couple of weeks of this election. And we have a count here. 41. That's okay. 41.1. Just so people know, a primary vote just over 40% is actually pretty okay. The higher over 40%, the better. But Labour's still slightly ahead in this seat by 50.1. I'm going to get some more numbers, so let's cut back to the main camera here, and I will crunch some more numbers for us. Let's have a look. I'm getting on the floor. Liam can read off the chat.
Labour ended up losing Boothby by 3 votes. Fraser, Liam, and Angus didn't vote. You're wrong. Fraser and I are in a different electorate. We're in the electorate of Adelaide, so funny though. How's the Rankin going? We're going to find out how Rankin's going. We're going to get the refresher on the numbers. Maybe we'll pass some more votes. And we'll check Rankin and Dixon. Steve's come back from the future. He says Labour wins. He spelled Labour incorrectly. Ellie says they like Spider-Man. They like the Spider-Man. Spider-Man not quite prepared to call the election just yet. So yeah, we're just gonna get some numbers coming in yet, and thank you everyone for joining us this on election night 2022.
I'm happy to see there's as many of you are watching this as there are. I thought no one would be interested in this at all.
People love politics,
but it's great to see so many of you have turned out today to watch this.
We're coming to you live from Adelaide, Australia, on this cold late autumn night. There's change in the air, Fraser. Do you feel this change in the air?
Whatever happens tonight, no matter what happens, no matter where it swings, no matter who wins, something has happened tonight, and that's big.
It is big. You're right. All right. We have more numbers in now. Let's refresh the count.
Here we go.
Hopefully we don't have some kind of embarrassingly awful, high number. Oh, here we go. 52,
right,
72.
4 more seats out, 2 to each party.
Yep. That's good. Okay, we're getting there. We're edging up. Numbers are coming in from WA. Swan is sobering. All right, let's have a look. We have the most recent numbers.
Swan is green.
We haven't looked at Swan all night.
Now,
so
Swan takes in the area of Fremantle, I believe,
yeah,
which
let's,
is very green.
well, let us have a
As I've been
look.
told.
Let's go to the Power BI dashboard. We're getting the numbers in. We will go to the dashboard here. 32% counted, and look, the primary votes haven't
Let's look at
changed
the
much.
two-party preferred. That's heading towards news poll numbers.
That is climbing for Labour.
That's going to 53-47.
And that is a worrying number right there.
5.4. That's going down for the Libs.
And it's going down. All right,
Labour's primary votes edging up.
let's
Not
have
by much.
let's
but-
go to Swan.
Okay, we need to see Swan. We need to see.
We have a 0.4% counted as Swan, so not a lot, but right now it's looking okay. 45%
that's a
change in
Liberal
vote.
seat. Okay.
That is what you want to see in Swan. I think they're punishing them. I think this is going to
Wow.
carry.
And okay, so Western Australia hates the Liberals now.
Apparently, Western Australia hates. Oh, well, you can order pizza too,
I mean,
Fraser.
I'm only joking.
Tell Liam, order some pizza. I'm running the stream here.
Can I order a pizza?
You can order pizza. I'll give you permission to order pizza.
No, I don't have it on my phone.
Oh. Let's have a look at Pierce and see how things are going.
Disaster, that pizza.
How are things going in Pierce, which is also Western? We're looking at only Western Australia right now because we have some numbers. 1.2% counted in Pierce, and that is insane. They are okay. Change in vote again. Another huge.
That is the alleged rapist seat.
These are very early numbers, but West Australia is punishing. Yeah, they're punishing the Liberal Party right now. They are
Oh wow! What's that? 17? I said 11.
11. The other one was 17.
12% swing again.
Well, let's go to Curtin. I think this could be an interesting seat. We have less than 1% counted in Curtin.
You get Pizza Hut.
Curtin
Whoa!
is change in vote. Look at that.
Pizza Planet. Oh my god.
And Celia Hammond is still slightly up. We will have to.
Oh, it's
Things are weird in Curtin. These are very early numbers. I can't comment on them, but you would think Kate Cheney has a good chance in Curtin. Let's go back to Boothby. We have 30% counted in Boothby, and Louise Miller Frost is in second place. But you would think with that low of a primary vote, 32.34%. The change in vote that's occurring there is going a lot to independents and Greens. And on a two-party preferred basis, we are seeing a 5.3% swing to Louise Miller Frost. That is insanity. Amelia wants us to call it.
Fraser, are you prepared to call the elections?
Oh, we got to go to Richmond, guys. We got to check this out. This is New South Wales.
No, surely don't give me six
This-
Greens seats.
Let's have a look at Richmond. We have 36% counted in Richmond.
Not
and
6.
the Green Party is in front in Richmond.
Jesus Christ.
What on earth is going on?
I knew the Greens would have a green sweep this election.
What is... Look at this. Look
Whoa,
at
the Nationals
the
collapsed.
Nationals.
The Nats collapsed.
What on earth? Okay, it's over.
I'm
It's
going to get a nosebleed from
I'm
this.
calling the election.
Wait, who held this seat before?
the Nationals.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
Oh, no, Labour. Sorry,
Yeah,
Labour.
thank
Labour. That Nationals... Let's have a look at what we've given away. So Lions... Oh, Linkiari we've given to the CLP, apparently. Wow, okay.
You gave to Centre Alliance Party?
And I've given a lot less Labour away. Labour, everything's coming into
Uh-oh.
focus.
We're about to uncall the election.
No, we're not uncalling it, but
We'll see.
let's have a look at Lingiari, because that's in Northern Territory. Yeah, LNP is getting decimated. Look, whatever is happening, the Liberals are getting destroyed. This feels 07-esque.
Kevin Rudd, where are you?
40% is counted in Lingiari, and the CLP are doing very well. Yeah, they're doing pretty well. I don't know if I give that away, though. I might have to change my statistics here.
Can you tell the people what the CLP is?
That's the Country Liberal Party. So they're with the
That's
coalition.
in the Northern Territory, right?
Yeah, they're...
Because that's because the member was retiring. for
Yeah,
Labour.
One
Yeah.
Nation is doing very well there. Yeah, well, look at that One Nation, and see these three, One Nation, UAP, and LDP. These are all very right-wing parties. Snuff
Yeah.
Happening says worse than '07. Yeah, I reckon so. Yeah, these are all very right-wing parties, so they're going to help out this person. And the Greens vote is below the national average here, so yeah. And the two-party preferred in that seat is, big swing to CLP. I think they've got a good chance. But let's have a look now at Kooyong, because we haven't been there all night. Let's go back to Kooyong. We have 30% counted in Kooyong, and as you can see, it's tightening up even more. Monique Ryan is doing...
Goodness me.
It's a 4-horse race, really. It's a 2-horse race with only 4 parties in play. And on those numbers, his primary vote is... This is the federal treasurer of Australia.
This is the man picked to be the next leader of the Liberal Party.
This is the deputy leader of the Liberal Party. Just to clarify, did I explain, Keyford, that the CLP are the country Liberal Party, so they are only in the Northern Territory. Anyway, so let's have a look here. The change in vote occurring in Kooyong is massive, going to the independent there. And the two-party preferred right now... Oh, apparently I'm not getting a swing here. I don't know why. That's not good.
I've got some breaking news.
Yes?
I just ordered 2 pizzas.
Yes, which pizzas?
I ordered 2 vegan pizzas.
I guess we're eating vegan tonight, Fraser.
For this
You know what? Vegan cheese ain't bad.
green sweep.
Let's go back to Goldstein now.
Some breaking news for you.
Ooh, Goldstein. 30% counted. Oh, nope. Liam's going to take a break. 30% counted in Goldstein. The votes coming in. Tim Wilson is really, really running out of time. Excuse me. He is running out of time in Goldstein. Yeah, huge change of vote to the independent. Yep, I reckon Zoe Daniels got it. There's an 11.66 swing towards her. Let's go to Fraser and find out his take right now. How are you feeling right now, Fraser? We have a lot of things have happened.
As I kind of said earlier, it doesn't matter what happens now, who wins or who doesn't win. There's something that's happened and it's going to change the landscape of politics for the rest of the next 3 or so years to the next election. I think this is big. Yeah, I'm excited. I should move over slightly.
I think for the first time in a long time, I have a lot of optimism about how things are going to go for this country.
Yeah.
I really think that the Liberals are being punished right now in a big way. Do you feel that?
Yeah, I definitely think this is a complete reflection not on the Labour Party or not on a reflection of any of the independent parties. This is a complete reflection of the Liberals' failures for the past 3-4 years, if not 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe even 10 years.
Yeah, I agree. I think what we are seeing right now is... Oh, hold on. What's David Spears saying? Yeah, sorry, David Spears. Let's put the ABC back on because I'll tell you what they're saying real quick. So Labour are very much ahead on their numbers. I might have to change my calculation again to be slightly more conservative because right now we've sort of broken out of the margin for error here. We're giving a lot away. Let's just talk to the chat for a little bit and see what you guys are saying. Fraser called it 77 seats to Green. They recounted. Fraser, what's your prediction here? What are you saying?
I reckon based off how things are going, the independents are going to maybe get 2, 3, maybe if we're lucky 4 seats. At least one of those is going to be a Green seat. I think we've got another Green sweep on its way. Labour is going to take a lot of the rest of the seats, and Liberal will kind of slowly catch up, but not in any kind of major interesting way.
Yeah, I think so.
I think the Liberals, their vote is going to just slowly trudge, maybe up a seat, 3, 4, maybe 5 seats.
I've got a good question to ask.
I gotta check Longman real quick because I think.
You check and I'll ask. I've got a really good question to ask you.
Please.
But let's check Longman first.
Let's check Longman. I think Longman has gone back to the Liberals.
Oh,
we called it earlier.
We called it too early.
I think we called it too early. If I look at the votes here, yeah, Terry Young is probably gonna get.
The One Nation vote. Hemp Party.
Yeah, it's too close to call. Actually, it's too close to call. What are you talking about, ABC? I don't know. Sometimes the ABC is kind of whack.
Anyway, I've got something to talk about.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of the Liberal propaganda, is you vote Labour, you get Greens. Okay?
Yeah,
That's like a big scare campaign they run. They try
the longest, man.
they try to, persuade people away from voting Labour because, you vote Labour, you get Greens. We're looking at a sizable amount of people moving away from Liberal to Greens, right?
Yeah.
Does that propaganda just basically not work?
I think what we're seeing is, as you're saying, the Green vote is coming from the Liberals.
Yes.
Like there's no other way. There's no way you can read it other than that. Fraser looks dummy thick.
Honestly, the camera makes me look so thick. What happened?
Yeah, that's just how you look.
Am I actually that thick?
Yes, and ABC just turned off all the lights in their studio. I think
Sweet.
Trent Zimmerman is conceding, by the way. This guy down on the screen here, I think he's conceding.
Wow. But answer my...
Yeah, no, look, I think that the Liberals have a hard time arguing that when the vote is coming from their own party.
North Sydney.
Now...
North Sydney.
Is he conceding or winning?
Oh, he's saying we'll see what's going to happen in the next few days. I don't think... he can't retain it. How could you, in good conscience, retain the seat? I don't know. Let's see. What else? Yeah, I agree with snuff happening. I think the West Australia numbers are going to be key to all this. Trent Zimmerman, as you can see down there, his primary vote is far too low for him to be actually like having any kind of like confidence that he's going to retain. I just don't see how that's going to happen. If you guys are hearing this, if you're watching this on your own TV, they're having a hard time with the stream for North Sydney. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm feeling the changes in the air, and I think it's not a matter of Liam. I'll just pull it back to us here. I don't think it's a matter of the Labour Party doing well. I think it's the Liberal Party getting punished. Do you agree with that?
Yep.
Fraser, you think so?
Correct.
Humble.
Is it Morbin time?
Mormon time.
It's Morbin time.
Is it Morbin time?
I'm afraid I put in the wrong...
What did you put down? We're 54A Pleasant Avenue.
Okay, good. Well, you doxed us.
Oh. Liam thought he ordered pizza to the wrong house.
Write it down.
Liam thought he ordered pizza to the...
Morbius is on his way because he's watching this stream and now he knows where we live.
No.
Morbin's coming.
Look, it's a good result regardless of Labour forming a majority or not. I think
Morbin time.
something Angus, you and I talk about a lot is like we would ideally like to see the Liberals like unable to even form a party. I think the Liberals are truly like beyond corrupt. The Nationals are worse. However, it's so hard to shift that vote of the regions.
Yeah.
The Nationals act away from the constituents' like own interests so regularly.
Yeah.
Right? Like Barnaby Joyce wants to dam up the Murray-Darling base.
Well, look, the thing is, I don't understand why the consensus is that the National Party is for the regions. Like, they really aren't. They punish the regions more than anything.
The National Party, like, they hold the government, like, they hold all the power in this country.
Yeah.
And you go to the regions, and they are dirt poor. It's literal dirt poor, right? They've got a few rich farmers growing cotton. And, oh, by the way, when I flew from Brisbane to Adelaide here, you can see the cotton farms, and it is horrible sight to see.
Yeah, it's scars on our landscape, eh?
It's disgusting.
But yeah, look, I'm thinking that we are in for a really good next 3 years. Like, I think it's going to be...
We might get policy passed. We might, for once in 3 years, have some policy.
I'm feeling...
Here's a fun game to play with the chat. What is one policy the Liberals passed in the last 3 years?
I'm feeling really emotional right now. Like, I'm actually... Look at me. I'm close to tears here.
Crying.
I'm really happy today.
So we'll have Labour in, and we'll have a decent amount of Greens in. What do you think that's going to mean for policy in the future?
Net zero 2030, baby.
Oh.
That's the thing. Also, oh my God.
Someone texted me. Who just texted me?
Dental on
Who
the...
texted me?
Dental on the Medicare.
Oh,
Looking
see,
good. And that's dad.
dental on the
No.
Medicare needs to be a thing. When it happened,
Someone says, looking good, Angus. Andrew has just sent me message, 4:05 a.m. San Francisco. Get excited about a Labour win.
Labor will win. Shout out to you.
Shout out to you, mystery texter.
He looks good.
Oh, hold on. We've got breaking news in a
Yeah,
sec.
cool. Okay, wait.
Wait.
I'm pogging.
Okay, that wasn't breaking news. I have a mystery person texting me saying congratulations on
admirer.
the secret admirer.
Remember those?
See,
Secret
I
admirer?
went to the dentist not too long ago because I thought it'd be good to get a checkup because I hadn't been to the dentist in about 4 years. You know, I was worried about what kind of cavities I had in these nice pearly yellow whites. I went to the dentist, just a consultation and a cleanup. I paid $500 for that, out of pocket.
The Greens, one of their major policy is mental and dental under Medicare. So that is like
Unpog. We have to unpog now,
For
guys.
a cleanup and
Hold
a
on.
checkup.
Hold on. Wait. This is me pogging, and now I'm pogging. Ready?
salve. So yeah, it's
I'm unpogging.
as someone who has 4 wisdom teeth growing for the last 3 years that are slowly crookeding my teeth, I am desperate for dental to be in
Same.
Medicare.
As someone with no wisdom teeth,
I
apparently.
have my wisdom teeth just kind of chilling, and I'm not going to go get them out because it will cost thousands of dollars for the surgery.
Another big policy. We're 3 young people who don't have any homes or any chance in hell of getting a house.
Yeah. By the way,
Greens wants to make housing labor
Look,
as well.
look at that. Look at
Housing
that. Look at that. 5643. How is he not calling Goldstein? He has to call Gold. Like, that's insane. Why would you not call it on those numbers?
Do you think...
He's being a bit... Anthony Green's being a bit of a prick here, actually. He's not calling something.
Or do you redact that?
There's several seats he could have easily called. Like, I would have called that. Let's find out...
Can we get some more numbers in for us?
Yeah. I just want to see what 6 News are saying.
Okay. Can we get them on the phone? Maybe we can't get them on the phone.
6 News.
Hey, 6 News. Well, yeah, actually, I'd be surprised. And also, let's check out Channel 7.
Oh, yeah. Let's have a look at Channel 7. I'll change it. Let's have a look at Channel 7's got to say.
Let's see. Channel 7, who are going crazy. They promised the first ones to see who.
They're going nuts.
And they've actually...
6351. That's not the first. I got way more numbers than that.
Okay, they had it higher before. They
Kevin!
had 70 before.
If you go Channel 7... Oh, hold on.
Kevin!
Should I turn the camera?
Nah, it's fine.
Kevin!
No?
He's Kevin Rudd on the
ALP...
TV.
See, they've got 70... We're doing better than 6 News.
It's a Milky Bar kid.
We're doing a great job.
Hang on, I know that guy.
Hold on. This is what... Wow.
It's Kevin.
There's Kevin Rudd.
Sign my handball, Kevin.
It's live
Sign
stream.
my handball.
7 News live stream.
We've got Rich Evans back there behind Kevin Rudd. He looks like Rich Evans.
I know that tall guy behind him. I feel.
This is great. You get not only do you get us, but you also get
All the major channels. Look at this guy nodding. He's just nodding.
Let's see. Is anyone excited for Channel 7? Big Kev, love him. ISGP healthcare is bad. Hey, come on now. Let's see. So they got 63. What does Channel 10 have? And their crazy setup that we saw earlier. By the way, ABC has 70 for them. Christina Keneally. So 63-46.
Everything's evening out over the commercial
What does
channels.
Channel 9 have? Let's find out.
Only on ISGP,
You
the
were
P
changing-
stands for International Spyro Politics.
And they've got, I don't even know what they've got on Channel. What the hell
An
is
ad?
Sentenced to life without loved ones?
I think it's an ad.
What is going on?
You're driving.
I get some Australiana ads.
We got some Australiana ads on Channel
Do you
9.
think groceries will be cheaper this time in a year?
Bloody well.
Yeah,
hope so.
7 News was on crack at the start of the night. I don't know what they were thinking.
They're just giving away seats.
Enjoy these South Australian commercials, by the way. We'll get some more numbers shortly.
We just saw Channel 9, didn't we?
No, we haven't seen Channel 9 yet.
Okay, because their election debate was off the rocks, so
Channel
I
9
suspect
was...
that their
They might...
election coverage is cooked.
Jeez, how many... So this is why... See, who wants to watch all these ads? But you get to...
Want to hear us ramble?
Well, we can cut back to us watching Anthony Green while there's ads on, I guess. Do a quick
where's
Spyro
this
speed
pizza?
run. No Spyro speed runs.
I guess this is what something we talked before. The Anthony Albanese and Scott Morrison are racing for their Kachikoshi.
They are Kachikoshi, yes. Will either of them get a Kachikoshi? Chamber likely 70. See, I don't know about 70. Whatever way it goes, the others are getting more seats.
That's not the full count, no.
No, that's his predicted count. However it's going, the others are getting more seats. That is guaranteed. That is happening. Base and Foodland build. All right.
Barry Cassidy, big swings coming in WA, looking more like a narrow Labour majority.
That's what I said. 77 this whole time is what I said. Remember that.
Tim Wilson is gone.
Well, I'm gonna pull some more numbers while we're doing this. And I want to cut back to Channel 9 shortly.
And have we seen anything of Morrison? Where is he?
You won't see them until the very end, very late. In
Where
the night.
to hell is Morrison?
We're gonna get some more numbers, guys.
We're getting live reaction. Morrison is
Also,
in the
explain
bin.
explain Kachi Koshi, Liam.
So in the sumo world, you fight in a tournament 6 times a year. Each tournament lasts 15 days. So an uneven amount of days. If you get more wins than losses, so 8 wins and at least 8 wins and 7 losses, that is a kachikoshi, more wins than losses. So the next tournament, your rank goes up. In election, you have to get 76 seats, right? So if you get 76 seats, hopefully 77, that's a kachikoshi because you get more seats than you don't have the seats.
That's right. Okay, let's have a look. This is Channel 9. This is not us. This is Channel 9. 63.46. All right, we waited a long time for that.
Morrison is crying in the club.
He is
Later
crying.
Also, ScoMo is... Oh
I'm going to check these numbers, and I'm going to...
Are we flexing our PS5? You know it.
Okay, cool. All right. That's fine. I haven't given any more seats away. Cool. Oh, hold on. Something happened there. The swing
Drake's is not better than Foodland. Drake's is so expensive.
You said that?
I went to Drake's the other day. I thought I'd get a little bit of groceries and it still cost me like $40.
Storage full.
You felt the cost of living, didn't you, Fraser?
Yep. I was sitting there going like, this is nothing. I've literally skimmed out on the groceries. I made peanut sauce without any spice.
Oh, God. Okay, hold on a sec. I have to... Apparently, my... God.
It's all falling apart for us.
It's all falling apart.
Hang on, hold the phone.
Apparently,
go
I need to
under.
delete some things. Buy a plan?
We got a OneDrive, do you? Is this going to your OneDrive?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
How do I unsync from OneDrive?
It just should stop syncing.
I'm just going to delete everything in that folder.
Well, if you need it. No, you wouldn't. It's all backups anyway.
Yeah.
We might lag.
I hope.
Okay, here's the Western Australian coming in. Oh, look at that. 12% down. I'm looking at the ABC stream again.
There you go. Oh, the ABC?
You can just go to the... Where's our main screen with the ABC on the...
No, we can't go there.
Are you doing stuff?
We'll go to Fraser. Fraser,
go
talk for a bit. Please keep people interested.
I'm not going to talk because I'll start talking about that Morbius movie again. But no,
Fraser, why is the Liberal vote falling, especially in Western Australia?
I don't know. The state election and all that has been... the politics has been very interesting in Western Australia, particularly because of COVID, because they were the most COVID-strict state of any of the Australian states. But the Labor Party still won their election despite that in the state election. So I feel like there's something going on in Western Australia in terms of politics. Maybe it's because they lived a relatively normal life all the way through COVID until the Liberal Party kind of muscled down on them and they had to open up, or...
All right.
That could be a thing.
Let's have a look. We've got some more numbers coming in. We're going to do a full-on view of... Yeah, ABC has them at 70 seats now. If I go to the...
6 more.
70... Oh, actually, ABC is pretty much... where we are. If I just quickly show you this,
We more accurate than
we're
Anthony
we're
Green?
about. Oh, did my phone just turn off? I thought it was charging this whole time.
It should be.
Nope, I guess not.
Maybe I guess not. Well, I'll
That's okay.
take over chat.
I
duties.
didn't need my phone anyway. There you go. Look at that. Crazy numbers. Let's have a look at the Power BI.
They were strictest on the borders, and it paid off.
It definitely did. And look at that. That's nuts. What's going on there? We got a huge.
Oh, that's a 6.3 swing away from the Liberal
Yeah.
coalition. Oh, that's the coalition. not
That is
just
the
Liberals.
coalition. All right, we're going to look at our own dashboard now.
Give me some data.
We
Come
haven't-
on,
we-
have
we-
some data.
We haven't been here all night. All right, 72 now for Labour, which is what ABC also have. That is a 52.15, 47.85 swing towards Labour. The party primary votes have not changed all night. We're going to go to Western Australia now, not Longman, and we're going to go have a look at, let's start our count in Curtin. 42% counted in Curtin. Sorry, 4% counted in Curtin. And Kate Cheney is...
Maybe.
Is there a chance?
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, 53.97.
Yeah, ignore the swing. Ignore the swings.
Yeah, just look towards that independent number on the right.
Yeah, that. Okay. Oh.
We're just being quiet because Channel 9 are calling something.
Wow.
Oh.
Channel 9 is projecting a Labour victory.
Labour has called it. No, Labour has called
Channel
it.
9 has called
9
it.
has called it Labour wins. We called that hours ago.
Well,
They're
yeah.
not calling a majority, though.
Let's have a look at. Let's go to PS.
Let me just look at Bill Shorten a bit.
Let's go to PS. I need to go charge my phone after this. 5% counted in PS. Wow.
Yeah, per set counted, yes.
Wow.
Okay, Labour picks up the Liberal
Labour
seats.
is doing extremely well in PS. Look at that.
Incredible.
It's happened. Yes. Who was it that said West Australia is the key to all this?
That's SN.
He's correct.
Well, as a native West, it's been saying
Look
this
at
for
that.
the last
Look
year.
at that.
Huge.
That is enormous.
I'm calling Labour wins. We call it all day.
Western Australia was the key to all this.
I think we did call Labour a while ago.
Let's go to Perth now. Let's see what the swing is like in Perth.
Calling the election means that we're saying Labour have won the election
Yeah.
and they will form
Wow,
government.
look at that. Even in Perth, it's Liberals are in third place.
So that means, Kiefer, that Anthony Albanese will be the Prime Minister.
It's happening. It's happening everywhere in Western Australia.
You told us. I know, I didn't disbelieve
Look
you.
at look at
Correct.
that. Again, another collapse of the
What
Liberals.
is your opinion of why Western Australia is very Labour at the moment?
They like the
They
guy.
like Mark McGowan.
Yeah, thought so.
Swan.
He's good. Like he was like if you went on any of those COVID down under subreddits, it was an absolute nightmare. during
Guys.
COVID. They were so anti-McGowan in every other state, but then you get these Western Australian commenters being like, "What? No, we're happy here. What the fuck are you talking about?"
It's
These are enormous swings away from the government.
these are insane. What's going on in Western
This is
Australia
bigger
right
than
now?
anyone could have ever.
No one would have called it. Like they're gonna have no seats in like the Greater Perth Metro.
It's incredible.
It's
They got one seat in Western
It's
Australia.
unprecedented what's going on in Perth now. Let's have a look at Brand as well while we're here, because that's also Western Australia. 13% in Brand.
This is
Are we going to see a similar
oh
swing?
My God, yes.
Let's have a look at the change in vote.
Yeah,
it's
10%,
basically
9.5%.
yeah. I'm going to go charge my phone.
It's charging.
No, is it? No, I'll go charge it properly.
Oh, I see.
I'll be back soon, guys. I'm just going to go put my phone on charge.
All right.
Is that Shorten?
That's Bill Shorten.
It's Bill Shorten. I miss him. I love Bill Shorten.
We love our Bill Shorten.
He could have been. This is what could have been. He's looking a bit old these days. His hair's getting grayer. I miss that guy.
Ready? Here comes Fraser. Oh, there it is. Nice fade.
See, Bill Shorten was a guy we could have trusted, but nobody did. I would like a Pepsi.
Now, Fraser, do you remember?
Oh, yes.
Let me get
There
back
you
to
go.
the. Fraser,
Yes.
do you remember the Do you remember Labour's policies under Bill Shorten?
See, I forgot them, not because I wanted to, but because they weren't too bad. And then I just kind of had to brush them aside because we were never going to get them.
They had-
What were they?
They had the electric vehicles policy. So they
Yes.
wanted that, like, funded by the government, so people could actually afford electric vehicles.
Yes.
Scott Morrison famously said, Bill Shorten is wanting a war on the weekend because your electric vehicle won't be able to tow like a trailer,
Thank
which
you.
was an outright lie, and has probably suffered because of it.
I remember that because I remember being really excited about it at the time.
Bill Shorten also wanted to fund cancer care. So his
Yes.
policy was that cancer treatment would be free, essentially.
That would be amazing because I literally have friends who have cancer and they're not doing, or they're doing well, but like
If
it
you-
would
like,
be a lot better if
It's
it were
like
free.
it's cancer, right? It's like,
Yes.
and then you've got cancer, and then you've got lifelong debt because of that.
Yeah.
And yeah, people voted for Morrison. Do you remember why they voted for Morrison? This is something we should probably talk about. Why is he lost? Why did they vote for him, and how is he lost?
Why did they vote for him last time? I'm going to say they voted for him last time because he was riding high on his, I don't know, popularity as a candidate. They personally liked him. He has made some compelling arguments, and too many things were going wrong for Labor and too many seats. Adani, for instance. By the way, just quick, actually, let's put her on. Zoe Daniel right now is claiming the seat of
It's against Tim Wilson.
against him. Oh, did I?
ABC has 70 seats for Labour. They're like Liberal's done. Call it.
Oh no, Liberal. I've called it for Liberal like hours ago.
I know,
Like,
but it's just so much clearer in the numbers now that like I can't feel any lack of optimism.
I was
anymore.
so worried.
we
at the
will.
beginning.
We will so Liam, give me 2 pumps.
1, 2. No more, no less.
Labour have not lost a seat, by the the Lions. I think they've lost.
Longman.
Lions, Gilmore, Griffith, Burt, maybe.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. But anyway, look.
So yeah, Scott Morrison. People voted for him because they didn't know who the hell he was, and they
just
the
didn't like
climate-
shorten.
in
I
3
knew
years.
who he was.
Well, yeah, but no one. The climate in 3 years has changed phenomenally. People know the names of the state premiers. That is massive.
I know, right? I didn't
That's
know who they
massive.
were until COVID was a thing.
Yeah, right.
So
You,
Now
if
I
we
know.
knew-
ABC are projecting Labour now. Yes, we actually said that a little earlier, and I'm going to double down on that. And I'm saying Labour will win a majority in their own right.
I said 7.
I think there's too many seats falling in Western Australia. Let's go and have a look at the seats that we have changing. Let's do that because that's a great that's something good to look at. So let me get down on the floor here. We'll go to our Power BI board here, guys, and we'll quickly have a look at the seats changing for us. So we have Lions going to the Liberal Party, Griffith and Ryan going to Greens, Lingiari, the CLP so far.
This pizza's not coming until 9:30.
That's okay. But look at this. Bennelong, Labour. Boothby, Labour. Brisbane, Labour. Casey,
Brisbane Labour, not yeah, that's right.
Labour. Chisholm, Labour. Deakin, Labour. Flynn, Labour. Higgins, Labour. Reid, Robertson. And then Kooyong, Goldstein, North Sydney, Wentworth.
Oh.
It's like
Oh.
we are in the greatest timeline.
I haven't felt like this about an election ever.
Ever?
Ever.
I'm gonna get us some more data.
2007.
Let's get us some more data.
My first election that I voted in legally for was... So this is my first election where I've voted and the result I've wanted has come in.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Same for me too. Since the first time. Yeah. Although technically I did vote Liberal in 2016.
Look, you have to stay tuned for our Morbius pizzas to arrive.
Do we get Morbius collector cups?
And we get this is double. This is not only an election stream, but also a food review stream.
Food reviews running on empty, and this is also Fraser text on his phone.
Running on
This is much more
empty.
decisive than 2007. Sorry.
Food review.
Yeah, it is much more. The Liberals are getting destroyed, and
So in 2007, Liberals had how many seats coming out of it? If you can remember?
they had like 60 odd.
Okay, so this is much worse. And do you remember last time Liberals had this? The coalition had this low amount of seats.
Maybe 1993, perhaps.
Do you think they'll get another seat at all from our predictions, or no? This is it, 51.
I don't think they're picking up any more seats.
You think 51 seats?
Out
Out of 151, they
have a look.
they-
Whoa! Oh, we're up to 75 now, guys.
We're about to call it.
We are so
Fraser,
close to calling this election. It is.
Are you prepared to call this election? Fraser won.
Yes.
We are on 75, guys. We are on 75 seats. They're winning it. They're winning it outright.
It's gonna happen.
What on
This
earth?
is Western Australia has pulled through for Labor. Brisbane, Southeast Queensland has pulled through for the Greens. The inner city independents have pulled through.
Yeah. Holy
it's not
shit.
the-
And that primary vote has changed again.
Liberals. The news poll was right.
It was right.
Unbelievable. And this isn't the independents and the Greens and Labor. They haven't pulled through. The people have pulled through. And despite it all the spin, all like the News Corp bias, all like the coalition bias, even like the ABC has been heavily biased. People have not fallen for the spin.
With 38% counted, I'm prepared to give 75 seats to Labor. That I'm happy
Is
to give
Fraser
75.
prepared for that?
Fraser, are you happy to give 75 seats to Labor?
Yes.
Say
100%.
look down at the bottom of your screen where it says 75 and say 75.
75.
No,
Wow.
the other side. Look.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit more. Turn it a bit more to your
That's
right.
it there.
Yeah, there.
Wow. 75. I call it.
Thank you.
Guys, I am on cloud 9 right now. All right, let's have a look at our changing seats again. We have Menzies is up there now. What
Menzies.
is going on in Menzies? Let's have a look at Menzies, guys. This is also in Victoria. Victoria is really hammering the Liberals tonight. Menzies, where are we?
People thought the Victoria might not go for Labour.
41% counted out of 43 polling places to return.
Another
Keith
one of these.
Wallen is the he's the MP there. He has a very low sub 40% primary vote. Wow.
Again, Liberal drop 10%. The Greens pick it up.
Two-party preferred is a
Ooh.
swing of 8% to Labour.
Wow.
Enormous. All right, let's have a look at the party primary vote percents. That is a historic low for the Liberal Party.
And Labour's is up to 32 from 29 at the beginning.
And if you combine these, that's about 34% for others.
They've got their own party.
They do.
They're deeply divided.
The
between
swing is on. And let's look at the chamber now. We have 3 Greens, 8 others, 51 for the Liberals, and 75 for Labour.
This is historic.
Two-party preferred, 52-47. And yeah, I am very excited about this. Let's go through Cook again and see how
How's Morrison's seat?
is Morrison tracking. 56% counted in Cook. 38. Let's have a look at his change in vote. Morrison is down 8% in his own seat.
Well, that says something a lot, doesn't it? He's not going to lose it, though.
He won't lose it. And let's have a look at Grandler. How is Albo doing? Only 30% counted.
The thing is, a Greens independent coalition will probably cost them both Greens and independent votes.
Yeah. Look at this. Wow. He's won outright, and there's no problem there.
Albanese,
His vote has gone up.
55%, yeah.
His vote has gone up. And again, we're seeing this everywhere, that the Liberal vote is being hammered into the Greens and the others. We'll have a look at the 2 seats we've predicted the Greens to win in Griffith and Ryan and see what's happening there. With 34% counted in Griffith, that is pretty conclusive.
Even there, the Liberal vote might preference Green.
Yeah, it probably would.
So that's when the Greens get the first vote.
Yeah.
They get the first vote because the Liberals aren't going to preference Labour above the Greens.
Yeah.
And vice versa.
Look, that's
Can
pretty
we
big.
go back to Western Australia if you want some pure opium?
Oh yes, where should we go?
I don't know.
Any request? Swan again?
Let me check out Swan.
Swan
the
is
one. What was the one first that was Liberals retaining?
PS. Okay,
No,
we've got a lot
they're
more
not
counted in
retaining
Swan
PS.
now, and that is crazy high.
That's a change.
That's a big change there. 39%.
That's gonna be a big swing.
Whoa.
Big swing. And let's check out Dixon as well. And
Dixon?
Rankin,
Yeah, all right, we'll go to Dixon next. We're jumping all over the country here. Almost 50% counted in Dixon, and Dutton is doing fine. He is no problem there. Hold on.
Well,
All right, he's lost a bit of ground. Again, the Greens have picked up a lot there. That's close, but I don't think
he'll probably retain. And they might be the next leader of the Liberal Party.
Yeah, I think so. Let's have a look at Brisbane quickly too, because that was also something worth discussing. About 44% counted in Brisbane. Wow. Okay. 36% primary vote. Change in vote way down. That I'm gonna have to change that because that's Labor. This is actually a Greens contest now, so we're gonna have to look at that.
Amelia was prepared to call the election.
Yeah, who isn't prepared to call the election? And what was the other? Rankin.
Do you think there'll still be a hung parliament?
I don't think so.
Probably unlikely.
It's more likely a Labor outright majority. Rankin, very good results for Jim Chalmers in Rankin. Huge first 42%.
It's that the Liberals have a lower primary.
Yeah, the Liberals are not very well. Look at
There
that.
you go.
Look at that. And two-party preferred, no problemo there. He actually gets a swing towards him. Let's have a look at Kooyong one more time. I'm not getting over Kooyong. It is. Oh, actually, let's look at Hughes. Let's look at Hughes.
Yeah, we haven't checked out
We
Hughes
haven't
all
checked
night.
out Hughes. If our chart will load for Hughes. There we go. Running below some random independent.
Wow.
Poor Craig Kelly. He's not our next Prime Minister.
Yeah, there was no shot there, was there?
He's 7.5%, so higher than the average, but
Are we going to be seeing... Yeah, actually, that is higher. But are we going to be seeing these ads anymore?
I don't think so. Look at that big independent. See, again,
Well,
they've punished the Liberals again in that
Yeah.
seat. Like, it it just keeps happening. Two-party preferred there. Still swing towards Labour. Anywhere else you want to go before we jump back? Kooyong. I said I'd go look at Kooyong. We'll have another look at Kooyong before we take a break from all these numbers for a moment. Kooyong, here we go. 58. Oh, no, that's Kooyong. 36% Kooyong counted. Monique Ryan again is narrowing that margin. She has won that seat comfortably, I think. 42. That is not where Josh Frydenberg wants his primary vote. That is very low.
Can you check out Benelong?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, it's change in vote. That Green vote has gone down a bit too, actually. The Labour and Green vote has basically transitioned into the independent there.
The Sky has called Labour to form its own government.
Mm-hmm.
Been off for an hour. Are we winning? Fraser, are you prepared to say we're winning this election?
Has anyone seen the last episode of The Sopranos where the FBI guy at the end is like when he sees that Tony Soprano has whacked his enemy and he's just like, oh my god, we're actually going to win this thing. And then he just kind of, everyone stares at him because they realize he's picked a side between these two mobsters. That's kind of how I feel saying, oh my god, we're actually going to win this thing about Labour. But you know what, we are going to win this.
You can pick a side. Let's have a look at Benelong. Huge numbers here coming in. We've got a lot counted at Benelong, and on these numbers, you would have to be very worried if you were Simon Kennedy, the MP in Benelong. He is in for the fight of his life against these guys, the Greens and the ALP. And on my count here, that is a collapse of the Liberal. These inner city Liberal seats are just getting punished.
They knew they were going to, and they distanced themselves, but it wasn't even enough distance. You can't. Yeah, people know who you are. Oh yeah,
and the two-party preferred is enormous swing to Labour. That is almost 10%. That is double the national average.
Yep.
Fuck, man. This is... Let's cut back to us now for a bit. What's going on? Let's debrief what we've just talked about and seen.
You're very welcome. Dave Sharma is out. I think... Okay, so here were our predictions. Let's just go over these again. This is a... Oh, sorry. This is a pretty good night for you and me. So our base predictions were Labour were winning 77. That was your very conservative.
That was my conservative seat.
We believed that the independents, the popular independents, would win their seats.
That's right. That's right.
I predicted one Green gain. We've seen enormous Green gains.
At least 2 new Green members elected, I think, at the very bare minimum.
So the surprises for me, the Greens, Western Australia, I wasn't on my radar. I should have been. I just wasn't considering it. And Tasmania going Liberal harder. Probably.
And Queensland going Labour. And Greens.
Can this affect an actual change inside the Liberal Party where they look towards Bridget Archer and say, well, here's someone who actually took a stand on the actual, liberal ideology. We should quick shift towards her. And that's actually dump, Or are we going to see, like we saw today, Dutton takes lead, he does his tricks, and what are we going to see?
If Dutton becomes the next leader of the Liberal Party, they are going to be in the wilderness for several terms. they cannot...
Yes!
Hold on, Fraser's cackling maniacally. Go ahead, Fraser.
Honestly, Dutton is a fucking wanker. I mean, at least ScoMo kind of had the face of a wolf in a sheep's clothes kind of thing. Dutton is just like a wolf.
This election, by the way, is...
Sorry. You're saying Dutton is like skinless?
Honestly, yeah, he looks it.
What are the main Twitter... What's the Twitter sphere saying, Liam?
Barry Cassidy says it's ridiculous. Albanese concedes victory in final campaign gaffe.
We haven't looked at this for a while. Let's go to the ALP, the ABC website. I made that gaffe. Okay, their website, if I go over to there, we are looking at... the turtle fell upside... Update on the turtle, he fell upside down, but he corrected himself.
So just to quickly, the Senate, Zed Salaja looking to lose to David Pocock, the Independent.
Wow, okay.
Senate. People in the Canberra bubble, of course, more acutely attuned to politics.
So this is what we're saying all night. Look at the others vote, the One Nation vote, the UAP, and the Greens vote. Just pretty massive right there. And if we see Coalition and Labour, they reckon that... how does that changed 11. How is coalition plus 11 seats? That makes zero sense to me, however this works. But yeah, look, One Nation, their vote has somehow gone up nationally. UAP has gone up nationally. Others gone up, and just everything's gone from pretty much from the coalition. Their vote has just been destroyed, just absolutely decimated. It's great to see. You love to see it.
Trouble with miracles, they are unreliable.
The Miracle Man, Scott Morrison, not going to be getting a second miracle
Eric
tonight.
Abetz has almost certainly lost his Tasmanian Senate seat.
He was third
after 30 years in the Senate.
He was third on the ticket. He had no chance.
Oh, okay. Is that they want to get rid of him?
He was in the unwinnable third spot.
I didn't realize. Okay.
On the Liberal ticket, and he hadn't held a portfolio in many years.
Yeah, big swings in Western Australia. So Western Australia and Victoria pulling through for Labor. Nick Ryan just congratulated Zoe Daniel.
Very good. When is she going to claim victory? She should be thinking about that very soon.
And thank you very much, James Jones, who says, "Looks like a great day for our friends in Australia. Congrats."
Yeah.
Heartfelt thank you. It is a great day.
It is a great day.
Because genuinely, and I'm no word of a joke, I've discussed this with my friends and family. If the coalition were returned, I would have left the country.
Here's the thing about tonight. This result has reaffirmed my faith in humanity in a big way. And
it had to happen now.
It had to happen now.
We are on the brink of collapse in Australia. Take one example. The reef has been bleached like 6 times last year.
Yeah.
You do that again 2-3. There's no more reef, right?
That's right. Hasluck. Sorry, they're looking at. Let's go up to Anthony Green. Let's bring him up on the screen because I'm
need this to happen now because before, we're halfway to 2050, right?
That's right. We are.
It's not gonna get any easier. It has to happen now.
Hasluck is the Minister for Indigenous Affairs. Ken Wyatt is the MP for that seat, and that is enormous. This is why Labor's winning tonight as a majority, because they are winning these big seats. That
is massive.
These long-held seats from the Liberal Party.
That's 11% swing.
Also, the next one, this is great. By the way, if Christian's watching, you're going to love this next guy coming up. You're going to love this guy. Anyway, Hasluck down the bottom there. Oh, pizza's here.
Can you say pizza time?
Pizza time.
I'll go get this Morbius pizza.
Liam's going to get the Morbius pizza. And
Mr. White, the pizza's here.
The pizza is finally arrived.
Jesse, we need to cook.
I can collect $10 from the birthday.
Yeah, I'll give you $10.
Easy.
There he is, Ian. Good enough. Is he going to be good enough? Let's find out. Yeah, he's done. Look, this is the thing. Moore, Hasluck, Swan, Pearce. 4 seats in Western Australia that I'm giving to Labor. It's nuts. It's really nuts. We're about to cross the 76 seat barrier very soon. I predict the next update will have Labor higher than 70. Actually, shall we do that? Shall we get more numbers in, Liam?
How about we get some pizzas in us?
All right. Well, while Liam's preparing the pizza, Fraser, you have the floor for the next 5 minutes to talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Oh boy.
Here you go.
We have ourselves a Morbius sweep. So, we already know where the election's going, so we don't need to talk about the election. Instead, we're going to read out the plot to Morbius. Here we go. You know what? I think we could use a nice little break from election stuff, so I don't mind doing this. All right, so wait, let's go to I'm on the Wikipedia. At a hospital in Greece, 10-year-old Michael Morbius welcomes his surrogate brother Lucian, whom he renames Milo. They bond over their shared.
Wait. Michael Morbius renames his brother
Milo.
Wait, why does he get to rename his brother?
I don't even know, really.
What
but they bond over their shared blood illness, and their adoptive father and hospital director, Nicholas, arranges for Morbius to attend medical school, whilst in New York, he focuses on caring for Milo. See, that's the story to verbatim right there. 25 years later, Morbius publicly declines a Nobel Peace Prize. Oh my god,
Wait.
Michael Morbius is so selfless.
What is going on in this movie?
He declined a Nobel Prize for his work with synthetic blood. This is so stupid. Apparently, Morbius becomes a vampire.
Oh, isn't it the whole movie? Doesn't he become a vampire?
Yeah, and then Matt Smith, I think, is his brother.
All right, let's have a look. We're about to get the update here, Fraser. Here we go. It's refreshing. 77!
Morbius sweep.
Morbius sweep.
Elbow sweep.
Holy shit. It's over. And another other. What? Who got that? Okay, it's over, guys. The election is... I call the election for the...
You can't call the election.
Okay,
Fraser can call the election.
I
Fraser,
call the election in Labour's favour.
in Labour's favour.
I don't know. Do it. Say it.
Fraser, are you prepared to call the election?
I'm prepared to call the election. Yes.
We're going to go to the dashboard and have a look at this crazy situation here. I just want to see what the people at home think about this. Clean sweep and... Yep, me and my family are trying to watch what's happening with the election. Oh, very good. Well, join us. We're... Oh, there's pizza over there. Hooray. Pizza time. Anyway, clean sweep in WA. Yes, you are correct. And Anthony Green reckons 72 so far, but I think he's being a bit conservative myself. We will go to the dashboard, the Power BI, and we will look at the seats changing first of all. Now, we are prepared to give away the following seats. Brisbane to ALP? Huh.
No, that's wrong.
Tangney to ALP, that's happening, absolutely. Well, let's have a look at Brisbane. I might have to look at Brisbane. Yeah, Brisbane could be Greens. Let's go to Brisbane first and see what's happening there. I hope you guys are enjoying this. And if you have any electorates you want me to look at. Oh, yeah. Huh. That might be Greens. In fact, it probably will be Greens because I think that's too much of... Yeah. All right. We'll come back to Brisbane. So these numbers will change in a sec. We will go to Tangney now, which is a very safe, or was a very safe seat. This is even in the outer suburbs of West of Perth. Oh my goodness me. That is, you can't come back from that. That is too high. Holy mother. That's a lot of votes right there. A lot of percentage. Let's have a look. Jeez, they're getting creamed in Western Australia. 11.67 drop in the Liberal primary vote right there. Are you guys seeing this right now? Yeah, no, bro, this has been great. Yeah, wow, that is enormous. That's an enormous result right there. That is crazy. This was not even on anyone's radar. We're going to go have a look at Boothby again, I think. Yeah, let's go to Boothby. Boothby. We have 42% counted in Boothby. Only a 3,000 margin. Now, don't forget, these two, Joe Dyer and Jeremy Carter, are going to help Louise Miller-Frost. And on those numbers, a sub 40% primary will give a change in vote of a drop of 6.72 to Liberals. And on a two-party preferred basis, Louise Miller-Frost will be the new member for Boothby. She's got to love that result right there.
That's incredible. It's truly...
Where Liam, any requests? Anyone, any requests?
Sorry, I haven't got the chat.
Any requests?
Just chomping on some pizzas. Pizza review.
Pizza review.
It's pretty tasty.
How is it, Liam?
Running on empty.
Look at me, I'm down here on the floor. I'm on the floor controlling the election.
Yeah.
Anyone have any electorates that you would like to see us jump to? Please drop them in the chat if you have any preference or anyone. If not, we will go to some more. I will just real quickly, while I am here, I'm going to update the seat of Brisbane because
that's going green.
that looks green to me.
Gotta be green.
We will go to Brisbane and update that, so just bear with me a
What's
moment.
the other greens in? Richardson.
Richardson?
Richmond.
We'll go to we'll update Brisbane and Richmond.
Thanks to everyone for joining us on election night, 2022. It's been a pretty wild one for us.
It has been. You
we
keep
started
talking.
off. Yeah, give me the mic. We started off tonight. If you've been here the whole time, thanks for being with us. It's good to have you. Yeah, we started off the night very anxious. You probably saw me collapse and crumble very early on because, well, you know me. I wear my heart on my sleeve. And I'm a diehard green lefty. But it is a very positive outcome for us here tonight. It's very unexpected. I love seeing these Western Australian votes come in. I love seeing this huge, just 10, 11, 12% swings away from the Liberal Party. One of the things I struggle with is how do these people vote for the Liberals when they see the way they act and the way they vote and their policies. You can go to websites like how they vote and see the way they vote. There's so much access now. Like, how do these people vote?
Real quickly, Anthony Green is doing Kuyong. So let's see what he's got to say down here. He was about to do Kuyong.
To do it.
I got to look at Richmond, so just bear with me while I do that.
Do you think Twitter has played a large part on this campaign? A lot of people said, Twitter, that's not real life. They probably won't reflect that.
I think Twitter's a lot.
Twitter has reflected real life.
I think Twitter's a lot closer to real life than people give it credit for.
You see a lot of lefties on Twitter.
All right, Richmond. Who's coming in first in Richmond? Who's ahead? Who's ahead? Greens and Labour. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
If you want some of that pizza, by the way, you can have that.
I will. I'm just doing the two-party preferred first. That should be Greens right there.
Just looking at Anthony Green now. I'll read the chat. Nick Ryan and Josh Frydenberg are tied apparently, which means it's curtains for Frydenberg.
I believe Anthony Green will probably give it to he's frozen. Anthony Green's frozen.
Any more green seats? It looks like Brisbane will be green. We've got Richmond.
Richmond. We're gonna
Richmond.
We're gonna update our system now. We're gonna refresh this, and I think things should change slightly. I think we might take a couple away from Labour. There we go. All right, 75. Whoa, what?
5 for the Greens.
This is representative, I think, of how the national sentiment. This is we gave
LNP a few more, 55.
Well, we have to uncall the election, Fraser.
Fraser, I told you.
We called it too quick.
You called it too prematurely.
We prematurely called.
What have I called? What's happened?
You called the election when you oughtn't have. You should probably eat that pizza before it gets cold.
I am going to eat the pizza. Thank you for the vegan pizza.
Okay. It'll be $10. Anthony said Frydenberg will lose his seat. How do you feel about that, Fraser?
What if Labour lose a seat?
If Frydenberg loses his seat to Monique Ryan. I said that would be, if that's the only outcome, that's a great outcome.
Yeah.
ALP in their own right, massive crossbench. That's what you really want.
We are heading towards the best outcome of all time.
ALP outright and the crossbench left. Push them left. Push them left.
There we go.
We need that.
I think we could actually see up to 6 Greens. I think McNamara is still... let's go to McNamara after I eat this piece of pizza.
In a minute, we'll go to McNamara. I think I'm looking at Simon Holmes, court, who had a run-in with Jane Humes recently. Do you remember that? Or were you aware of that? Mm-hmm. And the Liberals spun it that Simon Holmes, court was being awful to her. But,
Rodri thinks ALP might have this. You think?
ALP may have it. Some of us maybe we're a bit too afraid to call it.
Mm. This is a huge outcome. This is the best outcome possible.
It's the best pizza you've had?
It's good pizza.
Is this enough to turn you into
a vegan
voter?
Yes.
You know what? Vegan cheese is actually better than actual cheese on pizza, in my opinion.
Wow, that's very a lot of people have a lot to say about that. Fraser, you're a Greens voter.
Yes.
I actually wish I voted Greens today.
Oh. No. Is this enough to push you even more green?
Oh, of course. Gives me hope that the Greens isn't just a protest party with good ideas. It's maybe a sign that maybe the Greens do have a future in our politics.
So, as they've 500%ed their vote, it seems. There's some actual more outcomes than just having them in the lower house. So when the party has a higher representation, they've got more benefits.
Yeah.
So the Liberal Party will lose a lot of its funding from this, and the Greens will take a lot of more funding. And so this could be the start of, more green advertising. Usually you see the ads on SBS or YouTube, right? But you might see, I'll be so excited to read the paper tomorrow and to wake up and watch Insiders. I'm going to be, what are these,
You should stay here tonight.
No. What are these? We're going to stream in the morning?
Lehman Fraser should go and sleep on my spare bed tonight.
No, thanks.
And stay at my house tonight.
No, listen. How's the tabloids and the papers going to look in the morning? What are they going to say?
We are stupid idiots with stupid faces, and we don't know what we're talking about.
I mean, Sky News is apparently freaking the fuck out over this election. They're like saying it's a Greens majority and all that kind of stuff, and it's just.
Are they gonna boogeyman it for the 2025 one?
Oh, of course they are.
We have to talk about how this vote to the Greens is coming from the Liberal Party, directly from the Conservatives.
Yes, you can see it.
It's as plain as the nose on Fraser's face. I'm not saying he has a big nose. I'm just saying if you looked at him, you could see he has a nose.
What about how Labour's winning these seats not as the top preference? They're winning a lot of seats on the second preference, but they're winning the seat.
Thanks to the voting system we have, which is great.
This is okay. So the UK, watch out though. In the UK, right? If you're not aware, if you get the most votes, you win the seat. Pretty much. So, if this were the UK, the Liberal National Coalition would stay in government forever. Obviously, the left vote is more split than the right vote because the left, as you move further to the left of politics, you get more agenda-driven and like your focus is much more different. That's why in the independent seats, you're seeing a huge swing to them, and like the Greens don't pick up those votes as often. And that's why the Labour vote is only at like 32% nationwide because it's fractured. The Labour vote is, well, beforehand would be split between Labour and Greens.
I'm going to the toilet.
Okay. The Liberal vote moving towards the Green is unprecedented. And I've thought it would have happened a long time before now. Like Fraser, you know a lot of like older, richer people
Yes.
who seem like on the nose on like climate issues and like, you know, housing issues and like social issues, but they end up voting Liberal anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
No, plenty of those.
Hopefully this is like a change and then we're not going to see that anymore.
Yeah. I hope this, in a way, I hope it marks the more conservative era of the Liberal Party, where you can't just do the, I'm left-wing, but I vote Liberal kind of thing, but it's just straight up, if you vote for Liberal, you identify with those politics right up.
Again, some breaking news. Your nose is very hot and you're a Sigma male. Or perhaps a Sigma non-binary person.
What's the Chad music? Just play that out loud.
They've just got a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, I think. See, like what I really want to know about is how this is gonna change the papers and like the media, because it hasn't worked, right? We've been bombarded with like anti-Labour, anti-independent. They've done so many anti-independent stories, and they're constantly anti-green. Not anti-green, but anti-green, right? Anti-green. So, is this just like a wake-up? It doesn't work. It's not working. You gotta like do actual reporting. That's what people want. Are we gonna see it?
Well, look. Here's what I'm talking about, though. I think the greatly underestimated vote was the young vote.
Yep.
I don't think anyone like was polling like the young vote or whatever you want to call it, like the millennial vote. Everyone I've spoken to who's like around my age has all said they're going to vote Greens. Like it's at the poll, like Jess, right, did the vote compass thing, and it was closest to Greens. I think people are just aligning with the Greens on so many issues, and that's the way that the society is running. I think it's running towards the left now. We have come through that whole period of time. Remember the Trump, the Boris Johnson, the Brexit, all that. We had a period of like conservatism, right, across the board.
That's right. You had Trump, Morrison, and Boris Johnson.
But now we're kind of going back, I think, to the left.
I'm not gonna call Biden left.
No. Let's not. Biden, yeah, no.
Fraser, are you prepared to call Biden left?
Let's go quickly. Let's go to
I'm
Fraser.
not.
What's Fraser talking about?
Are you prepared to call Biden left?
So how's women's rights going in the US right now? I know that's a Senate issue, but still.
I don't know. Not well. Not well at all. Let's
I'm going to pull up, while we do this, I'm going to pull up some Senate seats and see if we can get a bit of information on that.
Please do. Please call up the Senate. Pull up the Senate. I'm going to...
Oh, okay, so just Anthony Green is saying that Queensland has got a 4% swing to Labour, and last election they swung to the Liberals. So what the hell?
Yeah. Queensland, make your damn mind up. Biden is a puppet. Biden is old. I agree.
This is the base.
9.9% swing in Western Australia, which is, as I was saying, double the national swing, the nation swing. What are you saying, Liam?
It doesn't look good for Rex Patrick.
Oh, it does not look good for ScoMo. Let's have a look at. Let's go on the ABC's website and have a look at their pretty graphics for a second here. There we go. What do we got here? 71.51, and there's a swing on for Labour. Yeah, very good. All right, you know what? I might actually update my data here. Oh, hold on. Frydenberg is conceding. Frydenberg is conceding in Kooyong. Let's cut to Kooyong.
Oh, Rex Patrick is not getting in the Senate. Not happening.
Frydenberg is conceding Kooyong. That's nuts.
Give it to me.
Give
I hope you.
Hoping. Everything we wanted to happen has happened, Liam.
Look at this man. Get him out of here. Wait, hold on. Patrick's got a swing towards him.
He was in Xenophon last time, so he would have.
Xenophon's above him on the ticket. Oh, not. They've got more votes. No, they don't. Yes, they do.
All right, let's get some more results in. It's been a hot minute since I've done that.
Yeah, so...
By the way, has my election calculator been great or what?
That's been very useful.
Oh, he's frozen. The man has frozen. Okay. They say in politics that I'm horribly corrupt and I deserve to lose my seat. No, I shouldn't say that. What do we got here?
Allegedly.
50. Oh, it's catching up.
57. Oh, we said they wouldn't give away another one.
They've given away a few. There we go.
What a disaster.
All right, let's have a look again.
Oh, you missed the pizza review.
Who missed that?
Oh,
Unlisted leaf. Christian.
Running on empty food.
Perhaps I'll have another slice for you.
Perhaps we'll have another slice. The Pepsi Max review, though, is good Pepsi Max. All right, we have more numbers, so let's quickly go to my dashboard here while Frydenberg concedes. And we can see if we jump to the Power BI dashboard, with 41% of the vote counted, the swing, two-party preferred swing... wait, what? Hold on. Why have I given 77... Huh? That's weird. Oh, I need to refresh it. Let's refresh the screen, shall we? That might be a good idea. There we go. That looks more accurate. I was about to talk on outdated numbers. Okay, so we have 57 seats for the Liberal National Coalition. We have 5 in doubt, 5 for the Greens, 9 others. Let us go to our seats changing. We have given 4 seats to the Greens. Brisbane, Griffith, Richmond, and Ryan. That is 4 seats. That's nuts. Okay. And if we look at the independents, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've given 8 extra seats away to independents and Greens. Now, Labor have gained several seats too. They've got Bennelong, Boothby, Chisholm, Deakin, Hasluck, Higgins, Pearce, Reid, Robertson, Tangney. Wow. If we go to our party swings, we can see Liberal vote way down, 5.62. This is national. And we can see that if we look at our party percent, their primary vote is stuck at 35%. And on a two-party preferred basis, they are also not doing very well. Let us have a look at poor Kooyong, which is the hot topic right now, which is the Federal Treasurer Josh Frydenberg seat. With most of the polling places back in and 42% counted, the trend is looking not good, and Monique Ryan is ahead on the first preferences. If we look at that percentage, that translates to a very low 41.49 for Josh Frydenberg, which is so low. And change in vote, he is down 5.2%, and the independent is up huge, two-party preferred, 54-45. You cannot come back from a 9.7% swing like that. It's not happening. Liam?
It's over. I'm prepared to call it. Give Frydenberg his lobbying job. Let him lobby as much as he pleases.
Let me go to stand in lobbies.
Yep. See you later. I hope to never see your face on TV ever again.
Ever again. I'd like to point out we've been streaming now for 4.5 hours.
Is it really? It doesn't feel like that at all.
Does it feel like 4.5 hours, Fraser?
No, and I've been not all that engaged. Oh, I'm engaged.
He's not really engaged. Oh, no.
No, I'm engaged, but just in a more relaxed kind of way since that initial blow we had at the start.
Yeah, I can bring the chat up. I'm just going to check Twitter for a bit. What a disaster for the Liberal Party. Fraser, say something out of context.
It's pizza time.
It's kind of in context.
Actually, is
Actually true. Actually, we did have pizza. See, I forgot.
Just ate. Fraser's getting tired, I think.
No, I'm pretty happy with this.
By the way, I like the screenshot you took where Jess is like bent down in the corner doing something. That was very, very cool. Yeah, it's a landslide victory, I think, in terms of the other parties winning, not in terms of Labour winning. Yeah, I can't believe what's happening.
In this way, right?
I think I've said that 5 times now.
Okay. Next election, I like to look forward, right?
3 years from now.
Okay, let's say Labour won. Let's say Labour won the Green and other seats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next election, they just switch back to Liberals. In this outcome, they probably will just stay where they are.
Hopefully, I hope so. Shit. Josh Frydenberg just said economic shit on television. He is looking.
I'm so happy.
Should we have a let's look at live pictures of Josh Frydenberg's copium?
He's turning red. The thing is, he might genuinely believe what he's saying, which is shocking.
Well, I mean, he should be crying right now. This man should be a blubbering mess. Not Fraser, but
I agree.
Josh Frydenberg. How is he not like a complete mess?
His political career is dead.
He's over. He's a man who could have been future prime minister. The turtle is basking again.
Turtle basks in his defeat. The turtle is basking in Frydenberg's defeat.
Snap, snap.
Also, the people were predicting that they would punish the Liberals in Victoria. Oh, sorry, the Labour in Victoria because of lockdowns. That has not happened at all.
Over 90% of Australians are vaccinated and support the public health measures.
Yep.
It's allowed minority, not allowed majority.
Where is the silent, the quiet Australians? Where are they tonight?
Quietly leaving the Liberal Party.
Yeah, they are. Not looking good for Dave Sharma, PR guy said about 2 hours ago. Well, he's done. We counted him out ages ago, man.
Sorry, PR guy.
We have just I think we've been on the money all night. By the way, if you watched our stream, you were like we
were ahead. We were ahead.
We've called all the seats that needed to be called. This is the stream to watch. I'm calling it.
Are you prepared to call this the stream to watch?
I am prepared to call this the stream to watch. Has Anthony Green called the election? Let's have a look. By the way, this man is teary-eyed. He is looking like he's a shambles right now. Fraser's falling asleep now. His ADHD has run out. He's running out of steam.
See, it's just like I'm here, I'm watching, but yeah.
The stream is goated, getting everything half an hour before anyone else.
Thank you very much.
We kind of are. I don't want to be. By the way, Labour's 72 now. We had 72.51 about 45 minutes ago.
Look, it couldn't have happened to anyone worse than, actually better than Frydenberg. He is seriously one of the worst people in this country. Might be second or third to, the likes of Morrison and Dutton.
Yeah.
To think this actually result happened is...
I'm still...
Christmas came early.
I don't get it. I don't get it. What happened? I know what happened. But I as I said at the start of this thing, I have not got my hopes up whatsoever. Just so I could have this moment of disbelief now.
You suspend your disbelief?
I can't suspend that disbelief because this is real life.
Those early numbers were real bad, and we were remember when we were counting on Bass and Braddon? Yeah. We were like, oh crap, Bass and Braddon aren't moving. Doesn't matter. We didn't need them at all.
I was quoting John Howard.
See, that's the thing. They brought John Howard out on the.
They wheeled out John Howard. He shook some people down.
I told you no one liked John Howard.
I think they really thought, oh, we're losing our voter base, so maybe let's bring back our last popular liberal. Oh wait, it's John Howard. Because he was in power for so long.
Liberals just aren't actually popular.
By the way, I hope all the liberals, the ex-liberals now are shredding all their documents in their offices.
Actually, I hope they're locked out of their offices. and
Seen
they're
in
being
Better Call Saul is every
subpoenaed.
liberal right now.
Yeah, the ICAC is coming. This is a man whose whole belief system is just being destroyed in front of him.
Watch a man fall apart. It's not me. I'm not crumbling live on TV. He is.
Yeah, we're actually riding high.
I'm hoping.
Hopium.
Hooked it up to me.
I hooked it up earlier. I hooked the hopium up earlier.
Hooked. And Julian Hill got re-elected. Good.
In Bradfield.
I can't believe Tudge's like margin fell so much. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, this also Tudge. Yeah, we haven't had a look at Aston before. SN says this is just goes to show you how irrelevant the mainstream media is. The lame stream media.
Well, yes. I mean, they were banking. Like the AFR published. I don't know. AFR's not super mainstream, but the AFR published yesterday. They said the Liberals are still our choice to win the election.
Wait, when did they publish that?
Yesterday.
Oh God.
And you saw the one today with that narrow victory.
Yeah, we predict a narrow coalition victory.
Well, narrow would be, like get rid of the Greens and not the Independents, right?
Mm.
It's not. It's never going to be. It might not ever be narrow again.
Josh Frydenberg says people have never just voted for him; they've always voted for the Liberal Party.
They also voted against the Liberal Party, not just against him.
They voted against him and the Liberal Party and the Nationals.
We are losing him and hope to never see him again.
Oh man,
I can't wait to see him in court.
In Simon Holmes' court. Is that good?
And to the defamation case that is about to come. I didn't mean federal judge court. I meant like a courtyard.
Oh, a courtyard. All right, let's cut back to us here for a moment.
You can't sue me for defamation.
I'm just going to change the channel in front of us and see what. I'll tell you what the other stations are doing. What's Channel 9 doing?
What's how? Can I get the state of the copium?
Hopefully not an ad. They're saying 69 Labour, 50 coalition.
Greens get 2.
They already called Goldstein. Yeah, the Greens are definitely picking up. We got 5 for Greens. The station who's going to get it for us first, so-called first, 7. What are they saying? 71, 55. Right. Hey, I got that stuff to you before they did. We should have. Why didn't we? We should have said.
We should be the ones.
You should have watched us this whole time.
Yeah. Humble. I'm glad. Thank you for joining us on this election night, and thank you.
I'm happy to see so many of you
ISGP.
have popped in and said hi. Like this is a Spyro channel.
What's a community?
Speedrunning. Yeah, I don't know.
It's Liam from Crystal Fish. Yeah.
Angus from ISGP. Just see what's happening on Channel 10.
Speaking of, can we cut to our? I guess we can't cut to our correspondent in America.
I hope he wakes up soon. Channel 10. They didn't even care. They were on a commercial.
PVO called it minute 1.
He did. They did. And Yulman called it minute 1.
Yulman said it would be impossible for Morrison to form government.
He said
that's his first words.
That was the first thing he said. All right. I should probably get some more numbers, hey?
Please.
Should we get some more numbers, guys? Fraser, more numbers?
Let's get some more numbers.
All right. Let's get some more toilet paper and more numbers.
Such a dated reference. We're going to court. I don't think they can sue for defamation after Dutton lost his defamation case. However, Holmes Court is suing Humes for defamation. To defame someone, it's going to be pretty serious, right? Defame them. You can't defame me. I suppose you could actually defame me. I have quite a reputation to uphold. Yeah, Scott Morrison to resign. Fraser?
Good.
No, I mean, will he? That's like one of that's like a Mad as Hell sketch. Like where he says, the weather tomorrow will be like cloudy. Oh, will it? Anyway, do you think Scott Morrison will resign?
Yeah, actually, see, the problem with Scott Morrison is he has no humility whatsoever. I feel like he's not gonna resign at the appropriate resignation time. I think he will resign, but I think he's going to drag his feet a little about it.
Do you think the party...
Hold on, we're getting more numbers. 56. Things are
took one away.
Things are slowing down. Slowing
We need just
way
one
down.
more seat for Labour.
Things are slowing down for the
One more
night.
seat. Yeah, okay, so so obviously Dutton is the next senior Liberal after Morrison and Frydenberg. They don't have Greg Hunt. He's retiring. They've lost alleged rapist
Christian Porter.
Alan Tudge as well, alleged rapist. A lot of alleged rapists in the Liberal
By the
Party.
way, didn't I call Kooyong like hours ago?
Yeah. So you've got a contest between Morrison and Dutton. Now, Dutton is very unpopular inside of his party anyway. So I think you're right in that Morrison won't resign tonight.
I think he's resigning. He has to resign. There's no
He'll
chance.
drag his feet.
They can't win an election with him, Liam.
He won't resign because maybe Labour won't form majority.
Labour's forming majority tonight.
Alright then. So
Here we
what-
go. This is our updated numbers, by the way. We still predict. Well, let's have a look at our seats changing first of all. And have we added any more? We have not added any more seats changing. Everything's kind of stabilizing a little bit here.
So what's left? What are the 6 seats in doubt?
The 6 seats in doubt, I will tell you what the seats are. I have to open up my Excel spreadsheet. I don't have a calculator for this. Seats changing. Let's have a look. All right, we reckon in doubt are Durack, Flynn, Leichhardt, Menzies, O'Connor, Sterling, Swan.
So Menzies, that's all my go.
Yeah. So if I let me just bring up the seats.
And Swan.
I think we don't have enough counted in Swan to give it away just yet. Swan, the swing is too strong in Swan.
So Menzies and Swan.
Let's have a look at Swan. I think
If
Labour.
you just give those 2 to Labour, that's a...
Yeah, Labour. I mean, Labour can win Swan,
that's
but
a majority.
their first preference is still not. It's not great. And the way the preference flow is going to work is going to be interesting. I don't know what's going on there. I'll have to look at that. Swan's a bit funky right now.
Yeah.
What is happening in Swan? I'm going to have to look at... I've probably forgot a party in Swan. Probably forgot Greens in Swan. Actually, let me have a look while I'm here. Let's have a look at Swan. This might take a second, guys. I'm sorry. Hopefully you will stick with us. Swan. Oh, right. I see. Yeah, that's done. Sorry. We can give Swan away. We can easily give Swan away.
That is...
Sorry.
Fraser.
Sorry about that. Let me give Swan
Are
away.
you prepared to call this election? Fraser.
Yes.
Watch this. We will give Swan away now. We will refresh our data, and we have gotten.
What's that number?
Let me publish the number. We are 76 now. We are 76.
Is that enough to call majority?
Yeah, that's more than enough to call majority. Well, that's one enough. But
Fraser, are you prepared to call this election? Can I get the hard cam on Fraser?
the Fraser cam,
Can I please?
Let me know what it's on me.
it's on you.
I'm ready to call the election.
And how will you call it?
I call it Labour wins a majority.
Wrong. It is a Morbius sweep,
It's a
baby.
Morbius sweep. It's
Morbius
time.
sweep. All right, so back to Swan. There we go. All right, Swan. We forgot to call Swan earlier. Swan is called. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's just go through the ones.
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone else.
Yes,
It's a Morbius sweep.
it's a Morbius sweep. Liam, I'm just going to go through the seats still in doubt.
Okay.
We still have 5 seats that are too close to call at this point in time. We will have a look and see the seats changing in doubt. We have Durack, Leichhardt, Flynn, Menzies, O'Connor, and Sterling. All right, let's have a look at Durack first and see what the hell is going on there. Durack. Okay. Durack, here we go. We have 12% counted in Durack. Well, that's kind of. I think the.
That's a Nat. Is that Nats?
I think
Why are the Nats running with the Libs against us?
Yeah. Weird.
Where is Durack?
Victoria, I believe.
Oh.
Hold on. Western Australia. Okay, that's one of the few Western Australia ones probably doing well for Liberal. I don't think...
Well, they lost, they've swung, but they swung to Nats.
Yeah, I think Liberal will probably hold Durack.
Okay.
We'll have a look at Flynn.
Oh, I sent a car emoji.
Huh?
Don't worry.
Have a look at Flynn now, up in North Queensland. Still very close at this stage. But I think the Liberal National Party will hold it just. Let's have a look. Yeah, whoa, that's close. Very close
It's
in
marginal.
Flynn. Oh, hold on, we're not even looking at it.
That is marginal.
There we go. You guys can see it now. Very close in Flynn. All right, Leichhardt is next. Let's have a look at Leichhardt. We probably won't know the result in Flynn tonight.
Longman's probably in doubt.
Longman's back to Liberals.
No, the Hemp Party couldn't pull through.
The Hemp Party couldn't pull through. Leichhardt, here we go. Also Queensland, 31% counted. First primary vote for Warren Ench, 32%.
Very low.
Very low for Warren Ench. Change in votes occurring. Socialist Alliance is doing very well. Cata vote down. I think they're not running in the seat this time. ALP down. If we look at two-party preferred, Warren Ench is just ahead. Very close.
That shouldn't count. That should be like a recount.
Very close. All right. We also have Menzies. Let's have a look at Menzies. 43% counted. Yeah, wow, okay. This is interesting. 39% primary vote for Keith Wallahan. Change in vote drop a lot. And yeah, that's very... Whoa, that's so close. Very close. Labour just ahead in Menzies.
Labour 77 possible at 78 seats.
All right, O'Connor. Let's have a look at O'Connor. What's happening in O'Connor? LM. All right, 13% in O'Connor. Good primary vote for Rick Wilson, 43%. He'll probably hold O'Connor. Someone must have dropped out last time because...
Was there a Nat or an independent?
Someone must have... There must have been an independent or something last time. Two-party preferred, yeah. Oh, yeah, he'll probably hold O'Connor. It's just a low first part, like a low primary vote. And Sterling also... oh, no, Sterling's gone. I can't count Sterling. Sorry. Sterling does not exist anymore. There we go. All right, cool. Things are slowing down.
I guess we'll go for, I don't know, call it half an hour more and you're happy to wrap it up.
We will probably, yeah. I just did check Western Australia.
He missed it.
Oh, James Copland. Thank you. I did the Power BI stuff. It was me. I spent a long time...
spent weeks.
I spent several weeks on this whole thing and it's working like a treat.
Yeah, you've done really well. I'll take some credit.
Well, yeah, just discussing.
Don't need to take any credit.
Don't take any credit. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I think we are in for a long night still. I don't know. Do you want to? We can wrap up in about half an hour if you want.
Yeah, I'll call. We'll say 10:30, 11 for everyone else. That's nice, early-ish kind of.
Yeah, we'll have been streaming for about 5 hours at that point. So
we don't need to go till the crows go.
No. We'll wrap it up.
To sort of stop coming in anyway.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up in about half an hour. But I'm very.
It looks like Labour will form majority. We've got a really healthy crossbench.
A good workable crossbench.
The thing, like, we've given 5 seats to the Greens, right? Those 5 Green seats are not going to be going to Liberal.
Absolutely not.
So
you may as well say Labour's on 481 at this point.
You could, well, even if you take like 2 of those Green seats, which might be like Richmond and Brisbane, or something like that, and put them into Labour. So
yeah, but let's go to Anthony Green's count here. He is doing some things. He's also looking at Deakin and Menzies and things like that.
Yeah,
I think Michael Sukkar is in real trouble in Deakin. I think I gave Deakin to Labour. I think the pundits will start giving things away a bit more in like the next hour or so. Because I think we're due for like a big chunk of pre-poll votes.
Yes, pre-polls get counted on the night.
Pre-polls will get counted tonight.
Just check some Twitter.
Yeah, check some. We'll let Anthony Green take over for a little bit. Yeah, see, that's what I had Menzies. If you saw that before, it's very close.
hear that? Speaks 10 languages.
Josh Frydenberg is gone. People saying. There's a picture of Dutton, Hunt, I think Sharma and Pine and some other people.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Hold on, this one.
Oh, Credlin
not
is
happy.
Incredulous. Yeah, Tangni. That's the. See, I was calling that one a little while ago. They reckon ALP gain. I called it as a gain. By the way, tonight marks Fraser 5 years since Twin Peaks: The Return first aired.
5 years.
Tonight.
5 years.
Yep, December May 21st, 2019.
It's half a decade. What the hell happened to time?
I don't know,
It's gone.
but
So yeah, Morrison may have ruined it for everyone, and maybe they should have dumped Morrison.
I think he has. I think ScoMo has
They
caused.
probably should have dumped Morrison for Frydenberg months ago.
Yeah, but then Frydenberg still lost.
He may not have lost if he was the prime
I
minister.
think he would have lost.
I'm kind of
It was
surprised.
close.
I feel like they were saving face by not having a leadership spill because they were so scared of the amount of leadership spills that had happened. They knew they kind of backed themselves into a corner by doing a leadership spill with Malcolm Turnbull, who was a pretty safe option for them at the time and still probably would have been.
Yeah.
But no, they wasted their leadership spill on fucking Scott Morrison.
That's right, yeah.
And they couldn't go back. They could never do another leadership
Why is he
spill.
saying fuck Albo?
Who?
Conley.
Can we cross? To
What? Andrew Crystal Fisher said fuck. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows.
How do we cross to him? Do you have Discord?
I could call him on Discord, yeah.
Yep, okay. I'll see if we can cross to him.
We'll see if we can get Crystal Fisher up on the screen. I meant ScoMo. Crystal Fisher, he has no idea. Maybe I'll call him on my phone here. Let's try and get Crystal Fisher on the line real quick. You guys might be able to hear him. You guys don't answer this.
I'll answer.
Don't answer. Oh, hello? Is this Crystal Fisher? Hold on. You're on stream, Crystal Fisher. Tell us how you're feeling right now. Yep.
Where are you and how are you feeling?
All right, I've just woken up. I've just checked in on some of this wonderful coverage. It's been some of ISGP's best work.
Ooh, cut the mic
And
again.
this is generational stuff. Absolutely generational. This is the kind of stuff that you wake up to and think, wow, the Greens have picked up 5 seats. That's my biggest takeaway, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're predicting all 4 of the big teal independents in Kooyong, in Goldstein, in Wentworth, in North Sydney have all picked up.
I've just been reading through Josh Frydenberg's very obvious concession speech.
It was.
Yeah, which is like disguised as it's too close. Which I mean, obviously, it still is close. But holy shit, yeah, no, incredible. I want to apologise for the gaffe before. I made an Albanese tier gaffe before. I said fuck Alba. That's the tequila. Still speaking a little bit, but we've been pre-celebrating here in San Francisco.
Hey, who texted me? Someone texted me before.
Oh really?
You told someone about Labor winning, and they sent me a text.
Oh, I actually don't know.
Oh.
Oh, mystery.
Maybe my mum.
Oh, your mum
Could
probably.
be.
I think she
Yeah.
checked the stream out earlier.
Oh, perhaps.
It makes sense.
Oh really?
Now, what's the mood in Los Angeles feeling like about the election results? How are the Americans feeling about this one?
Sentiment is huge. I was running around the street saying Albo's going to win, Albo's going to win, and people said, "Who's Albo?"
What's an elbow?
What's an album?
Yeah, well, what's an Albanese?
But yeah, we're predicting in our election HQ at least 76 seats for Labor, 56 for the Liberals, 5 Greens, 9 Independents, and then 5 in doubt.
Look, I mean, I don't want to say exactly what you guys have probably already said, but I will anyway. Is that this healthy crossbench, this healthy independent thing. Like I've always said, I do preference Labor. I do like the Labor Party overall, but they're obviously, like anything, they're not a perfect party. I'm big on independence. I'm big on Greens. I mean, I put Greens before Labor, in fact. So, it's important to me that a party is represented and can form a majority, but being bolstered by these other parties, and it not be like a one nation and not a one nation and not a Palmer. And how have they gone? Because I actually haven't even checked that at all. So I'm going to guess not very good.
They've actually gained votes.
Yeah, Palmer's up about 1.5%, and Pauline Hanson's up about 2%. But it's all come from the Liberals.
Right. Okay. So they're up, but not really in a way that really matters a whole lot. Though.
They're not players in the Parliament at all. Yeah.
Good. Well, that's fucking. Well, then that's honestly, I'm happy with that. Yeah. Okay. Their number can go up, but you know what? When you spend the amount of money that Palmer did on ads, like honestly, like anything less would be an even bigger joke than last time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He probably spent about 80 million on ads, I reckon.
You can buy votes. Like, you absolutely can buy votes. And, I mean, we have people that we all know who have expressed interest in voting for Palmer. That has happened.
We're just watching Peter Dutton. He's claiming victory in Dixon. He reckons, I reckon he'll be the new leader of the Liberal Party. What do you think? Yep.
I'd say that would be fantastic. He's a cretinous piece of human garbage, and he's going to lead the Liberals into an era of disarray and disillusion and dismal something, and that's going to be great. Like, I mean, as we should be loving this. Like, we should be thinking this is fantastic. Elect the unelectable, please. Like put him in, coach, because
what
is
I'd like to see, Andrew, is I'd like to see the Liberals actually shift so away from like this that they've ended up in. But I'm afraid they won't. I'm afraid you're right. They're going to put Dutton in and move even further to the right. I'd prefer a Liberal Party that's actually a party and not like a farce.
Sure, in an ideal world, but I've skipped past that because they can't. Like I completely agree, and I think that anyone logically should be like, let's have a true, like, proper right-wing party that is actually fiscally conservative, like legitimately fiscally conservative, right? Not, rorts, not pork barreling, not spending 7x, of the other thing, not spending. But that's just not going to happen. So I'm not even going to skip to hoping that happens because it's not. And the people like this, right? When people like this lose, they never look inward. They never do.
That's right. I agree with that.
It took, because let's be honest, guys, it took Labor a long time to really look inward, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, we were saying tonight that if Labor lose, they have to really take a good look at themselves. And Fraser said, how many times have they had to take a good look at themselves?
That's why I said.
Well, Liam said that.
How many times have Labor looked at themselves?
But look, we'll let you get some more sleep, Crystal Fisher. But thank you for joining us for this live cross. And look, copium has turned into hopium tonight.
Yeah, I caught the copium just before I went to bed, and I thought, okay, this is just premature. But I think obviously, you want the results to start off really strong. But I had a feeling, I was like, oh god, yeah, you don't worry. But early on, bit of drama, bit of high drama. When did it start to turn around? Like, what point did it?
About 2 hours in.
Yeah, about 2 hours in. Yeah, it was about 2 hours or so. It was kind of nuts because it all kind of like happened so quickly. The Greens vote went way up, and it just became quite interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. No, that's great. But yeah, no, very good. San Francisco is going to be a party in the morning.
What time is it right now in San Francisco?
5:37 a.m.
Oh, go back to bed, Crystal Fisher.
I'm going back to bed, hoping for a couple more results. But I think, as you said just before, it's probably going to start to slow down. But it's unlike the other election, like the local one. are they going to keep going results on Sunday? Like, is it going to be pretty strong still, or are they not? Will they wait till Monday?
Yeah, they'll keep counting. They'll count some more tomorrow. They'll keep counting for another couple hours tonight, I reckon. And we should have a good idea before we go to bed how things are going to go. Some more seats are probably going to fall in the next hour, I reckon. We could probably start to see some of those big pre-polls come in, because those should come in the next half hour or so, I reckon.
Yeah.
So you got pre-poll, and then you also have
Postal still have another like 2 weeks for Postal, and Fraser's just done. Fraser's like collapsed on the lounge.
I'm fading out too. I think we might have to wrap it up.
We'll wrap it up. So I'll do one more import, and then we'll wrap it up.
I think so.
But yes.
I'll let you guys go. Good luck.
All right.
Tremendous work.
Thank you. Sleep well, Crystal Fisher.
Take care, Andrew.
Goodbye, my friends. Goodbye.
Bye.
And there you have it from the man himself. He is prepared to call the collection.
Everyone's calling it. All right, let's do one more import. I have to change some things too, because freezer cam real quick.
Yeah, there we go. That's pure.
It's still on the frame somehow.
Wow, is that hopium or not? I suppose it is. Yeah, thanks for everyone to joining us tonight. We're about to be done here. I think all three of us are losing election energy.
We'll go for another 10 minutes. We'll get to 5 hours, I reckon.
All right, we'll go to 5 hours and we'll call it. It's been as we've said it many times, it's been pretty good. I'm just watching the ABC stream, and they haven't given a single seat from the Labour to the Liberals. Did we give any seats from Labour?
We gave Lions, I think.
We gave Lions. Okay, so I wonder how that will go overall. With the election results, yeah, you're probably going to have to wait till tomorrow to get like a clear, definitive result. I think ours is safe enough to call it Labour majority. I'm confident in that. Yeah, that's interesting. Both Tasmanian seats swung to the Liberals, which is probably the only place in the country where the Liberals picked up a swing. Interesting. Don't know what happened there. Tasmania, yeah, very liberal, very rich. Move there when you retire. You've got your investment properties. That's me faded. I couldn't do this if I'm like an actual newsroom guy. But I have been up since 7:30, but probably these people have too, so never put me in. The ABC is just repeating exactly what I'm saying, which is nice to hear. Which means I'm right. Humble though, humble.
I thought things were going to go weird in Fowler earlier, but it's looking fine in Fowler. And
is our final results?
No, okay, nothing has really changed at all. Still a slight majority to the Liberal Party. I'll quickly do the final. This will be our last check of the evening. Fraser almost spilled Pepsi Max all over my floor.
We call that an easy Sean.
Do it again.
Fraser Cam, you want to see Fraser Cam again? Fraser Cam. He's sitting up. He looks so tired. He looks like he's done.
Fraser, are you prepared to
sleep?
Call this a good night's rest?
Yes.
All right, this is our final check of the dashboard for the evening from us. But it's been a great stream. I thank everyone for joining us. I think we've definitely had a good input here.
Huge success.
The two-party preferred is what I want to talk about here. 52.5 to 47.6. Whatever.
That's actually what we all expected.
Yeah. 5 for the Greens. I did not think that was going to happen in my wildest dreams.
Never.
A swing of almost 6% from the Liberal Party, which ensures their decimation.
And yeah, the ALP swung hasn't been so severe as it was.
ALP had a 1.8% primary swing against them. But look at this other swing, up 4.5% almost. We're going to look at the seats changing, first of all. And I'm prepared to give... And this has been pretty consistent the entire last hour or so. Hasluck, Pearce, Tangney, Swan, all falling to Labour in Western Australia. We have Boothby, we have Bennelong, we have Chisholm, Deakin, Higgins, Hasluck, Reid, Robertson. All these falling to Labour. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 seats falling to Labour. Only 1 falling from Labour to the Liberal Party. And then look at this. 1 Green, 2 Green, 3 Green, 4 Green. 1 Goldstein, 2 Kooyong, 3 North Sydney, all these independents and Greens. And you can see, if we go at our party vote totals and percent, huge numbers here for Greens, for others, and then for the minor parties too. And the chamber will look like this: 76, 59, 9, 5 Greens, and 2 in doubt.
The seats in doubt are...
The seats in doubt are Menzies and Deakin. So I think Labor could get to 78 seats perhaps, but at the very least 76. If we look at our two-party preferred again, pretty high. And we'll just quickly do a whip around some of the interesting seats. Maybe the one still in doubt. We'll have a look at Deakin first.
Of course, they've got the deviation.
We'll look at... No, not Deakin. Menzies is in doubt still. Menzies. Menzies, I think, is too close to call tonight. We will look at Menzies. Where are we? Menzies. 43% counted. We have a two-party preferred of 50.28, 49.73. Too close to call. Way too close to call. But a good swing towards Labor.
Healthy swing. And
I think Labor will continue that swing and probably pick up Menzies. The other one is Flynn, which we've had 60% counted. We'll have a look at the percentage. Labor ahead. First party, first preferences. Change in vote. Huge drop for One Nation.
Can you look at some Gold Coast seats?
Two-party preferred. Crazy. 8% swing to Labor, but still very close. Gold Coast?
And wherever Gold Coast is. I'll be interested. I think that's a Liberal.
Rankin?
Is it Rankin?
Rankin's on the Gold Coast.
Any other ones? Because we know Rankin's...
Well, Ryan is also on the Gold Coast.
Is it really?
Ryan includes the... Oh, Morton.
Morton, perhaps. That should be...
We've had about 40% counted.
Liberal, oh, well,
Labor.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Graham. Okay.
Yeah, it's Graham Perrott. He has increased his primary vote.
And that green swing. That Queensland green swing.
Good swing there for Graham Perrott. If we have a look at... Let's have a look at Indi. We haven't talked about Indi at all tonight.
With Helen Haynes.
Helen Haynes.
Did she retain?
She has retained. That's why we haven't talked about her yet.
I see. That's a great result for her to retain.
I think Indi is safe independent seat. 53% counted in Indi. Percentages, huge 40% first preference vote.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She's done a really good job there. If we look at her party percent... if we have a look at her two-party preferred, she's had a swing of 5 and a bit towards her.
Very good.
Very good for her. We'll go to Mayo next, which is the other independent. Scott Morrison has called Anthony Albanese to concede.
Wow.
Huh.
Check.
Let's
different brands.
We'll have a look at brand. Rebecca Sharkey, Nick Xenophon team is doing really well here. There's no way someone on 25% is going to get up on that. No. We have a look at her change in vote. She's actually suffered a slight swing against her.
Dropped some votes to Labor.
But Liberals have been punished in this seat. And on a two-party preferred, she actually has a two-party preferred towards her. Mayo is no way near marginal anymore. Where did you want to look?
To Xenophon. Brand.
Get your seats in, because this is the last time we're doing this tonight.
Anyone else want some seats? We're about to head off.
Votes for Brand.
Morrison has all but conceded. So
Morrison has conceded, and I want you guys to watch that.
Brand. Oh my, that's juicy.
Madeline King has won on first preferences. There's no way. That's not even a problem.
And
basically
a
swing from Liberals completely transitioned into Labor and two-party preferred. She's up 22.5%, 23% on two-party preferred.
That's a thick.
Do you want to have a look at Swan again?
Right, show me Swan.
There we go. Swan percentages, not as high, but I think it's going to be enough to get... there we go. 53.4.
That's it.
But yeah, we've been going for 5 hours now, and no one else has anything, so we will...
I think that's about it.
Wrap up here. Let's just go to the hard cam. Actually, Fraser, tell me how is this night going for you? Give us your final thoughts of the evening.
Part of the reason I feel like I've been so sluggish at the latter half of the night is this is such a big sweep for the Labour Party that it just kind of got a bit boring towards the end, where it's like, they did it. Maybe they won't win, maybe they will, but they've done it. So what's there to be scared about now? No edge of the seat kind of thing, just pure political analysis and speculation for why it happened.
And that'll be for tomorrow's discussion, I think, Liam. You and me privately, maybe.
We've got a walk to do. It sounds like. I think
Sounds like we've got a good walk to do. But yeah, your thoughts before we wrap up, Liam?
We did do it Reddit.
We did it Reddit.
Where's the camp?
Thank you everyone for watching. By the way, I really appreciate everyone who's
Much more
tuned in.
interesting with the chat involvement. I always appreciate that. I'll be interested to talk to my good friend Mark Tobies and see how he ended up. I mean, his seat, that fell to the Greens.
Yeah.
I am really happy that Labour is able to form government with this really nice, healthy crossbench, because having Labour is, if you're talking two-party, everyone agrees. Like, Labour is like...
Well, Labour's got a majority. That's not even a question.
No, but like, if you just said Labour, Liberal, Labour is like the preferred. But you need that healthy crossbench so that Labour policies will actually be useful and meaningful.
Oh, Scott Morrison is called to concede. So we'll wrap up and we'll watch Scott Morrison. So I have nothing further to add. Thank you very much, everyone, for watching, and we will see you next time.
It's Morbin time.
It's Morbin time, guys.